is gooing people when your feelings peak. That's all you do.
Yeah, it's very. You sure you're not in the mob?
No warning, no moderation. You're just gooing people when your feelings peak.
I'm not dealing with it. I'm not appealing to emotion today. This is not happening.
That's literally all you're doing, bro. That's all you know.
Literally all you and Joanna are doing is making an appeal to some kind of an emotion, and people need to obey that.
There was a conversation with no warning. You just gooed each other in the locker room.
Just small, Giselle, whatever the fuck your name is. What's when you have a game, right? When you play video games, when you play chess, there are rules, right, that you can't go outside of. You agree with that, right? Oh, we have to debate with informal fallacies, right? We don't even need to go by observations.
Do not want to play philosophy, epistemology, fallacy game with me. You will lose something awful.
You already lost. You don't even have a theory of knowledge. That's how you learn to arrive at
epistemology very clearly the other day, and you loaded it up into your buzzword revolver, and you won't stop firing off your little pew pew 2-3 buzzword gun. You think you're saying something, but you sound incredibly stupid, bro. And you're trying I guess because I'm hood and I got Ebonics.
Yeah, you are.
This powerful to come in with the language.
And say that, hey, I'm going to reinvent the game.
But anyone who's
in the laws of physics and the laws of philosophy,
guys, is just outclassing.
Okay, great. Okay, well, there you go. The dude's machine gunning. He's unlearnable. He's unteachable. Won't let me get a word in. Keeps machine gunning. What do you want me to do with them? I mean, I was under the impression that maybe these guys can be taught something. I guess Megatron's right. They can't be taught anything.
So still going with number 3. We see the pictures there. We see the curvature radius, and then we look at the 2 points where the bridge is. So step 4, the math, simple version. This isn't random. It matches Earth's curvature mathematically using Earth's radius. Engineers can predict over a span of 4,260 feet, vertical lines will diverge about 1.6 of an inch, which matches the real measurement of the observed and the predicted. That's within the tolerance.
No, it's the observer part. It's the person observing it. You have to go by that part. Well, we can just take the observer right out of the equation, right? I mean, this is what Sully was talking about earlier with physics, right? It's either which way these guys go, it's they're not going to obey the laws or the rules of science and philosophy.
Hey, Mark, we got a question for you.
No questions. Make an argument.
I've got a question about what the
There's no question. There's no
statement. I want to talk about what you said.
No questions. Just make an argument.
Can I talk to you, bro? Jesus Christ. He made a statement. I want to talk about what you said.
I possibly.
Thank you. This is nice and simple, bro. All right, so you're talking about the bridge, right? And how, there are these measurements for curvature and how the bridge accounts for curvature. Shouldn't it follow that if we also measure the water, the surface of the earth, that it too should be curving? Doesn't that follow logically?
No. This is a limited question. So the towers are not tilted. They're perfectly vertical. The difference happens naturally because of Earth's curvature. Even if the Earth were flat, the vertical lines would be
Curve, bridge, flat water.
The tops would be the same distance apart as the bases. They're not.
No questions. Rick goes up here.
So why this is divisive or devastating to flat earthers? It's measured reality. It's not theory. It's not NASA. It's not space images. It's physical construction data.
Right.
It's independently verified. In other words, there's surveyors that can measure it, there's engineers that can calculate it beforehand, and it's predictive. So you can derive the number before building it.
Okay, so
The horizontal bridge towers are perfectly vertical, but the tops are 1 5/8 inch further apart than the bottom. Exactly what you expect on Earth's curvature at 4,260 feet.
okay, and so
They diverge from that. Right?
Just to be
On a flat Earth model, that difference would be 0.
Okay, and so just to be clear,
It isn't because why?
right? Just to be clear, I want to make sure we're on the same page here, brother. The man-made construction can measure some sort of curvature. However, when we measure the surface of the water, it's flat, and that's okay. So the earth, the water doesn't have to curve as long as the bridge is curving, and that proves globe. Is that what you're saying?
Flat water curve bridge equals
Facts.
globe.
That's the logic that we just engaged in right quick, right? I just want to be clear.
I'm okay with that.
You gotta get the epistemic rope out, like Regal.
They're good. You know what? I'm okay with you saying that. Uprights show curvature, water flat. I'm perfectly cool.
All right, you know what? We're on the same page here.
No problem with that.
You
You actually proved my point by bringing that out.
Yep.
Okay?
Mm-hmm. No. I think, like you and I agree. The man-made thing is curving, but the nature is flat.
It's not there.
Okay. That's just it.
Alright. I actually agree with that.
Hey, brother,
Water stays flat.
me and you have no beef. Can I ask you a question?
Water stays flat, but the bridge uprights are tilting
So the
towards
water
the
flat,
flat.
70
The water's flat.
of Earth. 70-something% of Earth is water, flat water, or curved bridges though. So, alright, what do you? The water's flat, bridges are curved, and the Earth. So you're throwing in the towel right now. We don't have to do it. Where's our duck? What's duck number 2? Where's Dougie Duck? Where's Duck stove? Duck in for the day, Regal? You agree with the Regal? Flat water curved bridges?
No, I actually have a different argument just by investigating internally what it is that you believe that you're describing here. And when I do that, I try to gather some information. They're lying. We don't know who they are.
Who said anything about they?
We don't know what they're claiming.
You were the first person to invoke a day. We're talking about the ground we're standing on. There's no
You seem to overlap with all of your flat Earth buddies seem to agree with each other, unless you don't.
It sounds like you're just desperate to strawman us and make it.
Do you or do you not agree with your flat Earth buddies?
And trying to put it on us. No one said anything about they. We're just
Dude,
talking
you're
about the
machine
ground.
gunning. Dude, you're gonna get dropped in the audience if you start machine gunning again. You understand?
No one's machine gunning. I just want to know where'd you get vague
Yes,
from?
you're machine gunning.
We're just talking about the ground.
You're just
and evidence of the ground.
You're going blah, 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 blah. That's all you're doing. I don't understand what the fuck you're saying.
Another machine room ever again for the rest of your life, bro. You are not prepared to have this conversation.
Why? Because you guys don't like being critiqued to criticize for having a stupid, delusional, self-fulfilling, ideal about what the Earth is. Oh, there's nothing to say about that though.
Talking to my kids. What'd you say, bro? Let me talk to my other kids.
It wasn't nothing.
Retardation, and then when you investigate how you arrive at these conclusions, you don't know. You don't know who they are.
You just have to keep saying that and say over and over and aggressively and not allow me to speak so that somehow that has some place in there. I do know. I can very clearly explicate how
How do you know the Earth is flat?
You won't allow it. Listen, if I go to the edge of
Tell me how you know the Earth is flat.
edge of a 10-mile lake has 66 feet of curvature between me, point A, and point shore, and shore B. There's a 60-foot hump of water in between, 66. 20-mile lake, there's 266 feet. Now, if I go, and this is my question, none of you answered it earlier. Maybe someone has the courage to answer it today. Unless, and without invoking any other variables that may create anomalies or phantasms in what you see, just straightforward. Let's just pretend that there's no atmosphere. We're just looking straight at a ball or not a ball. The ball suggests there's 66 feet of curvature. If I go looking and I can see you splashing your toes in the water where there should be 66 feet of curvature blocking me, or 266 feet, or 1,000, sometimes miles, and I can just see what's there, isn't that on its face? Let's talk logic and epistemology here. Isn't that on its face a falsification of a geometry? Oh, nothing to say now.
So which point do you want me to deal with after you just said
very simple dispositive question?
Just machine gun a bunch of fucking point.
One point, one question. It's very singular. It's as straightforward as it can get.
All right, cool story, bro. Let's like spur it out and throw 20 points out and then say, okay, now respond to all of that. I can't even remember all the shit that you're saying. You're machine gunning, dude.
Does it also say that the moon is flat as well?
Well, we're talking about the ground. So it's flat Earth gang, not flat moon gang, right? So the surface of the Earth measures flat. And so now the question is, how do you explain that? Anybody. Whenever we measure the surface of the Earth for curvature, it comes back zero curvature. How do you explain that? And the hush fell over the crowd.
How do you explain flat earthers debunking themselves? I mean, this guy loves video shit, right? Well, right here, here's one up here for you, demonstrating that the flat earthers debunked themselves. And this is not the only one that they debunked themselves in. They debunked themselves on a giant lake, right? And they pointed a laser from one side to the other, and they were making a perpendicular bullseye between the two areas. And when they put this boat right on the flat surface of the lake, right, that's supposed to be fucking level, the laser pointer goes slightly above the mark, proving that the Earth is curved, right? This is a different video right here, doing the same thing. While flat earthers are doing their experiments, they debunk themselves.
So how far, in this video you just posted, how far away was the person?
Go watch the fucking video, then come back. No, come back.
I know the person.
No, come back when you come back with questions when you watch the video. Don't assume that you watched it and you automatically know what it is you're talking about. Go watch it, then come back.
We reduce this down to one singular question, and that is very dispositive. And a hush, you guys can't answer. Peanut butter, like cats got your tongue. No one can answer. You put a YouTube video and say, go watch it. It's so funny how you two, do you realize how embarrassing this was for you two? You literally put this in the title and opened this room and admittedly tried to get us in here to do this. You just gooed me and said I scattered shot. I said one thing. I tried to keep it.
Watch the video. Come back after you watch it. Come back after you watch it,
bro. Never do this again to yourself.
Go watch the video. Come back after you watch it.
And niggers with the heart on will punch every tooth out your mouth and stomp your head in the curb. In New York, if that's where you're from, talking that stupid shit. And then how I'm going to act intellectually run circles around.
Yeah, okay. I fucking laugh at people like that.
Niggas putting pain out here. Crackers that get out of line with their lips sometimes.
Yeah, and then you pull out a block with some fucking hollow points in it, and then you guys scurry like fucking cockroaches and rats. Shut the fuck up.
Oh, the great equalizer. He's got the gun. He's gun. I don't know why they called it the great equalizer. We were trying to equalize and compensate for it.
keeps 5 roaches like you jumping on one fucking person unfairly and beating the shit out of them mercilessly because you guys get feelings.
Deep-seated anti-black, like black guys jumping on. One nigga can beat 5 white boys on average.
No, not even, bro. Not even.
Don't view it. Come on.
Really? Is this a debate about the capacity? Is this a debate about that, or is this
days worth of footage on YouTube of one black guy beating scores?
Now he's mad. Now he's fucking mad because I'm chilling.
Because I found a drone bar video of one black guy beating 8.
You're mad now. Why you mad, dude?
What the fuck?
Why you mad?
Because you're
Why you fucking mad, dude? Why you mad?
Very low IQ.
Why you mad?
And you really came up with
Why you mad?
the intellectually best or style on
Why?
it. With these
Yeah,
bad,
it's fucking
bad
sauce. So here's a good example, right? As soon as I show Captain fucking video here that can look at artifacts, why don't you look at the artifacts in this fucking video? Right? But we're not going to do that. As soon as I show it to you, here's the fucking receipt of flat earthers debunking them fucking selves. You got nothing to say. Then you jump to, well, if it was a black man versus a white man, this is what would happen to you. Well, that's not what we're debating, dude. That's not what we're debating. Do you want another video of flat earthers debunking themselves? Because there's more than one.
Well, if you think that the Earth is flat, apparently you've never been on a mountain. You've never been in a crevice. You've never been scuba diving. You've never flown on a plane and seen the curved Earth as you fly across this spherical type of globular object known as a hemorrhoid, aka clown house. You know, it's all psychological, really. See, they are so stupid. They don't know they're trying to be philosophical. They actually think they're being, scientific and literal when they're actually espousing a philosophy that they just have no idea what they're, even doing. It's more comedy and entertainment than anything else, and therefore you shouldn't take it so seriously. You should just have fun with them and learn to have, fun. And basically, making fun of people is fun because you got to be funny, when you make fun of people.
I mean, when you read a book, right, there's this thing called reading comprehension, right? You have to comprehend what you're reading. When you're trying to have a discussion with somebody, you have to comprehend what it is that they're saying.
What part of the video did you want us to watch? It's many different tests and different things on the video. It's not just one. So you should watch the video and come back. Like, what in particular part of the video would you like to focus on? There's many different points that I'm pretty sure you can make off that video.
Did you watch the video?
No, I just told you, right? That the video you posted up top has many different, whether arguments or a test or whatever. So which one would you like to focus on?
So do you have any questions about the flat earth being debunked by?
Obviously, you didn't watch the video, so you don't know what you're talking about. You're just talking. You just share the video. You share the video that says flat earth fails at the thumbnail, but you don't know what part of the video you would like to talk about.
We've heard you say
It's embarrassing, bro. It's like
we've heard you say this.
It's embarrassing that you keep repeating yourself. How many times? Is this Rico's twin brother? You sound just like him.
Really? How many times are we going to have to hear you repeat yourself? That's all.
Is this Rico's twin?
Well, I am retarded.
All right. So we have an answer for why the uprights show curvature and the borders flat. Okay. So I have an answer for that. Let me go to my trusty scholar here. So visualizing this, every drop of water is being pulled inward. So the surface bends evenly around the earth. It's leveled. It's not flat like a table. Why does it look flat up against the uprights?
Tables aren't level?
This is the key misunderstanding by these very intelligent flat earthers. The curvature is too small to notice at a human scale. Earth's curvature drops about 8 inches per mile squared. Over short distances, like what your eyes see, you see little tiny curvature. Your brain interprets it as flat. So for the same reason, the Earth looks flat when you're standing outside. Why the bridge shows it, but the water doesn't visibly, okay? The bridge example is powerful because the engineers measured it with precision, millimeters, inches over long distances. So they detect 1 inch and 5/8 different from the tower tops. You cannot detect curvature over a few miles. Your eyes can't see this, and especially on a smooth surface like water. The water is curved. It's just you just can't visualize it, perceiving it easily.
Dude, it's flat
So
from
the trap in their argument is that water's flat, water's level with the curvature. The bridge shows curvature. The bridge reveals geometry. You should see curvature. You often need instruments or scales. The water isn't flat, it's leveled. Leveled means following gravity towards the Earth's center, which makes it curved.
That's 8.
The bridge does not create curvature. It just reveals it with precise measurements. So you don't need to see curvature easily because it is too gradual. But engineers can measure it.
Did they all run away? Is that what happened?
No, they were all goo, right? So when it comes to these bridges, like you keep
No, they weren't. They ran away. They have the opportunity.
they're in the goo, bro. Like you're talking about ran away. They were gooed. They didn't run away. They were ran away. Not that they ran out, but they were
away.
they were pushed out. They were gooed, yes.
Isn't that true? Because I get the feeling that these guys are afraid to, step up.
Step up, they're afraid they're going to trip. It's flat. Men don't fall on mountains, they trip on stones, and these people have no IQ.
They have no comprehension, no awareness. They're literally human, it's just they're a fart. And that's just air passing over a
So
turn.
we're going to get some evidence here. So ships disappear bottom first.
Exactly.
All goes first proves curvature. Horizon differences increase with height. You see farther when you go higher. Surveying connections. Engineers must account the curvature in a large project. GPS and satellite systems require spherical Earth math to function. They don't know no instrument on this planet except your guys' brains work on the flat Earth.
Flat Earth theory is like a fart. Loud, confident, and gone the second real air hits it. That's why these people just dissipate like flashes.
But we're still around, right? So we're here. But you're doing everybody else. Which is a core belief. That's so it's like it seems like that. Like you're speaking up now just to talk shit, right? So when it comes to the conversation and when it comes to these tension bridges,
I'm complimenting your.
Go ahead.
Yeah, so I'm saying as far as when it comes to this, tension bridges, yes, it's for tension, so you can have heavy weight on it without it collapsing. So it's not accounting for Earth's curvature because the beams and posts are at a distance away from each other. No.
If
smells strong at first. Then you realize it's just hot air. And this is why most of them run off.
Like, why do you keep saying run off when there's flat earthers in here? Just you know what? You're not you necessarily, Daniel. What I'm saying is, I would say Regal, maybe Megatron. I'm not sure. I don't think he's going people, but Regal is definitely going. People that challenging his core belief.
You keep repeating yourself about people. Why don't you just try to say something?
I just want to know what the fuck a tension bridge is. There's not. What the fuck are you talking about?
Optical, maybe that's what happened.
Did you mean a suspension bridge?
Yeah,
Cable stay bridge?
It's not using
They're
the
talking.
rural.
You hear? That's his wife screaming at him. Lunch is ready. Stop arguing about flat Earth, you fucking loser. Get your ass in the kitchen.
Look, we got their top guns here. We got Jamal. We got what's the other guy? Lionel. Wonderful people. Like, don't get me wrong. These are cool dudes. Like, let's not make it personal. But the idea is that I feel a sense of panic a little bit.
It's personal, Daniel, but it is personal. The fact of the matter is, if people come out here,
You're talking about Megatron and Regal, right? They're granted. Because
we got Optical. We got who's like CEO. Then we got second in order. We got second in command Jamal, and we got Lionel, who's just a coffee getter. But let me just say one thing: flat Earth logic doesn't hold up. It just lingers like a bad smell.
Then won't you let Jamal and Lionel up? Why don't you let them up?
I did. I invited the man up.
They're saying, Daniel, that Riggers
Yeah.
know this because of the weight. It needs to show that curve because of the weight. So the curve is added into the model so it can stay the weight. I'm trying to understand what he means.
What?
Does he mean? What does he mean?
What does that even mean?
What does that mean? What does that mean?
And that's just a silly thing to say.
just say flat Earth a million times. That's the best explanation for flat Earth. Just keep saying flat Earth, flat Earth, flat Earth, flat Earth.
Every flat Earth debate ends the same way anyway. Everyone just wants some fresh air.
So it has curvature to take the weight. So how did they determine? So when they built the George Washington Bridge, did they know that tractor trailers filled with drywall was going to go over the bridge, or concrete trucks? Did they know that? They had no idea there was going to be these 18-wheelers. Like when they made the bridge, how would they be able to understand the weight of 4-axle trucks with 33-foot flatbeds with very heavy equipment? Like, how would they be able to say, oh, even in 70 years, if tanks go over the, like a stream of tanks go over the bridge, and they're all loaded with people with full fuel ammunition. Like what?
What dumbass claim is he making?
I'm trying to get him to say it again. Can he say it again? He said the bridges are curved because of the weight.
They need I don't think somebody said that.
Yeah, you guys said it.
I don't know what you're talking about.
The take weights, right? So as far as tension, right? So Rod said, she said that.
Well, if you're talking about
suspension
the counterweights that are on,
so
that's all that does. Yeah, they need to be able to flex, but that's the counter wind shear, right?
That's why those are going out.
If you look at the video of the Tacoma Narrows Bridge, right, that's what happens when you have a suspension bridge that doesn't account for the ability of it to move, right? It starts vibrating, and then it starts torquing, and then it falls apart.
Yeah, so they have this concrete, and what they do is with the concrete, they add more iodine in the concrete. And when you add more iodine in the concrete, what it does is it creates bubbles as it's drying, so that it's not as coarse as something like a foundation concrete that would be like, 4 or 5,000 or 10,000 PSI, right? You're going to go with a light PSI, and you're gonna put iodine so that when it dries, it has these pockets within the fabric of it dry.
That's much of construction knowledge. This is we're so far from the woods. How do we get?
The other thing you could do is you cut ventilation holes in the center of the bridge, which allows the air to pass through in a different way. They did this on a bridge I worked on, where they decided to go with double columns for the cable stays, right? But the way they did it is they had one lane on either side, and so it made this hole in the middle, and they discovered that it actually made the bridge stronger and more earthquake.
You know how to build a bridge that don't disprove flat Earth.
So real quick, we had a question posed of times, and it's a very dispositive question, and no one, it literally got muted a YouTube video up top as his response. The question is, if the globe Earth math suggests that across a 10-mile, distance, there's 66 feet of drop, right, of Earth curve from an observer's position, right? Across 20 miles, it's 266, and so on. It's 8 inches per mile. The number grows exponentially quickly. If that is the case, that's the geometry. Those are the correct formulas.
I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that.
Well, then you don't have a model, sir.
You have
a model, right?
What formula do you have?
Yeah, what model do you
I don't
have?
agree with that. I can't show you my formula.
Where are you
can't
getting
show me a model.
exponential too?
Just like you can't show me a model.
It's an exponent of 2, actually. It's an exponent.
A squared
Right there.
plus B squared equals C squared. It's called Pythagorean's theorem.
No, it's just called.
You guys-
It is Pythagoras. You can derive it from Pythagoras, but it is just a parabola with a square there. That's why the exponent of 2 is an exponential. Is that all right? Is it okay to call something that has an exponent of 2? Does it grow exponentially? Is that all right?
It's okay. Just take a hit from your inhale. And
Yeah.
so
I'm
relax.
speaking Ebonics, bro. That's what
Relax.
You have the formula that they're playing.
Like communication.
Y'all want to get into
No, Daniel, because look, if we get into like a
You need to take a rip from that inhale.
he's just gonna end up going us because we're gonna humiliate you. So let's stay focused on the question. If the Earth is wait, I'm trying to get a question off, Daniel. I tried this several times. This is the main point of this room, and no one will answer the question. Okay. If the claim on the globe is that on a 10-mile distance on the surface, let's say on a lake, there's 66 feet of curvature. On a 20-mile, 266 feet. If we now go to a 10-mile and a 20-mile lake, and I can see every ripple from my foot all the way across to the 10-mile shore or the 20-mile shore over there, and it all appears to me like flat, very resolvable, right in front of me water, isn't that on its face, right, on its face before we enter any potential optical illusions or any other variables, on its face, that alone, isn't that a geometric falsification, a globe falsification? Isn't that a falsification of your geometry, if that's what we see?
No, because I just explained to you before. It's going to be leveled up.
At one point, what you're saying.
Yeah,
Again,
Wait, one at a time. It's 2. Y'all even talking over each other. One person.
I'll say one thing, Barth, real quick. What you just said falsifies your position and reinforces the idea that we are on a globe Earth. Again and again, you do it. And this is what
Can you explain? Do you explain, or did you just try to
Well,
throw that out
it
there?
appears,
No, I'm not
it
Wait,
appears
stop.
all
No
over
one, don't save him. Don't save him. Something.
Jamal, does it appear that the moon is round from where you're standing?
But please don't nonsense, right? Daniel just said that I falsified. What, bro? Do you see how retarded this room is? I asked
Bro, we haven't even
exactly
gotten
shit
to the
across
flag
lake.
move
How was that
yet,
not
bro.
falsified the model? You said no. And he just did the Pee Wee Herman. I know you are, but what am I? You falsified. What did you just
You
say?
gotta jump the flag.
I know you are, but what am I? And Rick, what do you got? Are you
This is just entertainment.
That can't be.
This is just entertainment, ladies and gentlemen. This isn't science.
This is a part.
This is people trying to use
It's really
words.
painful when the flat earthers are also more clever and wittier and funnier than you. That's when the pain really hits you. We can also crack funnier jokes than you and humiliate you.
Not about
In a way more prolific way. Like, you gotta relax. Let's try to have the conversation. So, Daniel, I said that your globe necessitates a 66 feet change in elevation and curvature, right? Where no matter where you're at on the ball, you're at the top of it. And the ball's bending down and away from you 360 degrees at a rate of 8 inches per mile per mile. With 10 miles, that means if I'm trying to see the shoreline at where the water meets the sand on a 10-mile lake, that means that there's a 66-foot hump of water blocking me. And you said that falsifies my claim. What? You can't explain.
I question whether or not Jamal
saying words and hoping you stick that machine.
Papa doesn't even know what balance at the bottom of the seat.
Not understanding superior mirages.
No. We said barring any mirages. That was my caveat, wasn't it, Cora? So can you now, maybe because you stepped up brave, barring any optical illusions that you may want to, in a post-op way, just invoke, barring any optical illusions, completely, right? Just straightforward. Let's assume we're just looking at it through, let's say a snap, and there's no atmosphere, and there's no atmospheric refraction that you can invoke just on its face. If I see that, isn't it a falsification of that geometry?
You're panicking because you don't
want yes or no, and I can't seem to get it.
Speak, brother. You just panic.
Why would it fall? What did you say? No, you're not making any sense, Jamal.
Quantum theory is
These
like
are guys being
explosive
paid.
diarrhea.
No one can answer this question. This is not a trick question, by the way. It's not a trick question. They can't answer it. You see how
Flat Earth theory is like explosive diarrhea.
you want to make a point of jokes? Y'all are like intellectual comfort lost in the matrix. Just protect the Epstein class, the historical Epstein class who came up with this nonsense and fed it to you. Your brains are so addled, you can't really think your way through a
Goose, come on. All right. Flat Earth theory is like
and it's
explosive
embarrassing to
diarrhea.
have a hood nigga, right? A hood nigger, as I was put it, run circles around you. Run circles around you. And that's humiliating, especially for Cora. Cora took a whole debate with me.
Dick Gallagher isn't running. No, I never conceded to you once. You lost that
You
debate.
literally did it.
You lost it.
I
Like, what
lost
are you
it by
talking
one
about?
vote in Talking Apes room, where even the mod said, well, technically, when you take the other person's position in the debate, you forfeit, you lose, they win.
Jamal, they don't like those niggas, bro.
So the people who oppose the flat earth, are you
What day is it? How retarded am I?
Jamal, I'm gonna have to ask you not to use the hard R, please.
No niggers? How about cracker? Is cracker alright?
Yes, you can say that, but don't say the N-bomb with hard R.
I'd say retarded.
That's what we talking about.
No one can answer. Do you realize no one can answer? She said, he's ignoring mirages. He's acting like what you see could also just be a mirage every time. Like, what the fuck is going on? The
You
idea
wouldn't
bizarre.
see the other side of a
No
lake
one
that
can
has
answer
a
the
way
question.
without a superior mirage. Damn it.
Why are you invoking mirages?
It's
What the caveat said, not invoking any
It's not flat.
mirages.
It's a hotel.
You're describing something supernatural.
No, I'm
basically.
not.
You're
No,
like,
I'm not.
oh, look, I see
Asking
the other
people
side of the
one
lake 10
step at
miles
a
away
time,
without
right?
the
Be
superior
intellectually
mirages.
honest.
That
If
doesn't
you cannot be
happen,
intellectually
Jamal.
honest. Look, it's so simple. It's a thought experiment. It's not even a gotcha. It's a thought experiment that if you could suspend your like culty dogma, like your dog jingoism, you would say, you know what? In that thought experiment, the way you laid it out, yes, you're correct, Jamal. That's how
Okay,
it
so
goes.
that,
But
so
none of you
flat,
have
all
the
flat
intellectual
earth
honesty.
models are thought experiments. They're not actually reflected in
Since the
reality.
person who thinks
Good
they're
job,
upside down Chinese people and you're free falling around the sun right now, that's not a thought experiment. That one's real.
Cold.
That's why you can't answer the question in a hypothetical.
That would humiliate me. But Jamal, why does it feel like
Look,
having a
1, 2, 3, 4 green. No one can answer that one question.
We just answered it.
No, she didn't. She completely upended the question.
That theory
She
doesn't hold
completely
true.
changed the question.
Jamal, would you let other people?
Relax. That
You
theory
know, I might
doesn't
just spaz out so someone has the courage to answer that question. Greg, maybe you.
Jamal, what's gravity? What is gravity?
That theory doesn't hold water. It leaks.
Gravity is a theory that tries to explain why we see the downward acceleration of things.
Flat Earth logic is like diarrhea.
There is no
You're
downward. Just means toward the center of
The
gravity,
ball
right?
that you use circular reasoning to reify, yes.
Yeah, hey, downward just means towards the center of gravity.
Of the reified ball center, right? The barycenter of your reified ball, right? That's begging the question here. So we can't
I'm sorry, I live in a two-dimensional world, Jamal, but like I live in three dimensions.
It's like
with non-Euclidean fucking space-time geometry.
The room opened up with a question about what is circular reasoning, and there it is on full display. This is circular reasoning. She's taking me to the center of a ball to explain what gravity is.
Like ejaculate. Circular and ejaculate. Are you articulating correctly, sir? Are you articulating your ejaculate?
Come on, every time you try and explain it, it's like another uncontrollable blast. No substance, just spray.
Bro, you can't answer the question. You can't answer the question. Yet none of you have the courage to answer the question. How bad this conversation is set up. Like we're not going. This needle move. If the mods in this room or the global I'm delusional that geometry works. That like the form of scribe a particular shape should hold true on that shape.
The spherical shape is the result of gravity.
Apparently, you should just like immediately.
You can't have, because it's evenly distributed over the surface, right? And that's how if you end up with something, it naturally forms into a sphere.
You're so intellectually dishonest.
This is why we make cookies. That's what happens when you take a spherical cookie dough and you bake it. It becomes flat in a circle. Oh,
why couldn't you answer the question with the caveat and the conditions the way I laid it? Why is that in that?
Why couldn't you answer the question of what you
that's because the mass of the Earth is greater than the mass of the individual cookie sphere.
What are you talking about? I'm just asking if I could see across 10 miles with no obstruction, I could see the water touching the shoreline. Is that not a falsification?
Yeah, you wouldn't be able to.
Without involving.
A non-profit can't so good anymore and stuff. It's called the Derek Zoolander. We help people who can't read books anymore, non-profit charity. You might want to check it out. We can help you read a book sometime.
If you could see the other side of a lake that's 10 miles away without the superior mirage, you would be on another planet. You would be on another planet, a much larger planet.
Laura, do you understand you are engaged in a severely vicious cycle of circular reasoning here, and it's very unbecoming and very intellectually dishonest that you
This is not circular. The sphere doesn't generate the gravity.
My
The
question is a
gravity
fair question.
generates the
There's nothing
sphere.
tricky. There's no gotcha. It is simply a question about how geometry works. It's the math that describes a particular geometry. Shouldn't it?
Does somebody smell something? Did somebody step in something?
You understand that
Look at your
spheres
shoes.
are part of non-Euclidean geometry?
Why are you throwing out
subject
complete
to.
red
I
herring
think
jargon?
this is the problem, Jamal, is you can only
You're
debate
throwing out red
Euclidean
herrings to
geometry.
try to
You cannot engage with non-Euclidean geometry. You
You're
can't
just
understand
throwing out. What
sphere.
the fuck does that have to do with what we're talking about, Cora? You can't explain.
That's what we're
No. Let Cora explain why she just threw out that shit.
A sphere is a non-Euclidean shape.
Look,
Bro, let Cora explain why she just.
your arguments don't even that they splatter.
Bro, all of y'all are corny in unison, and I hope y'all are having a good time, but y'all not getting away from these pain.
Would you call this dementia or Alzheimer's? That's what I'm thinking. Hello?
I mean, it's a conglomerate of motherfuckers who don't clap any cheeks above a 2. None of y'all get any pussy. That's very obvious. Fucking weird people with a fetish. They can't wait for an opportunity to show off their best ebonics. Yo, with the flick of the blood. That's all y'all do, bro. Y'all are so corny and transparent.
You're projecting right
What's
now.
going on, bro?
So that shit.
Crackers with the voyeuristic crackers with delusions of grandeur, and this is part of your cracker mythology of why you're so supreme. You think you know how heavy you are versus the moon and the sun, and it's shatters the world to the
Let's get to the moon.
They will probably tie off with this bullshit for you and told you you're falling around the sun. You were eating babies and smoking the adrenochrome, coming up with these ideas.
I'm on a flat earth. You can't produce adrenochrome on a flat earth. That's not the truth of the earth. The truth of the earth begins at your birth. It ends at your death.
All right, look. I'm trying to get to pure Eagles, right? You'll be an ebonics illiterate, and I'll be a know-it-all white guy, and I'll just talk to you further. Do you actually even know how gravity behaves on large bodies in outer space? Like, from my armchair, it's so obvious how really massive gases congeal. They form into a sphere. Once you have enough gases, after they're done giggles now. It's cracking. You can joke out. Why you gotta mute me?
Jamal, look at me. I love you. You're a great dude. And you're making it personal. I didn't do any Ebonics stuff. Maybe someone else did. And look, I want to hear a lot from you. So let me just get it right. I'm just saying your theory has the consistency of diarrhea. Broken down and impossible.
Fluid. It's very fluid. Very easy to smell. It's just not going to be hard.
You just can't take out. I'm furious with you because you're defensive. You're defensive and you're not relaxed because
I'm actually bro. I'm just waiting for my daughter to finish
silly joke trying to get life, and you're trying to be professor.
Blissful land. We got some OG Blue Dream.
Is she at day school on a flat earth? Are you gonna like take her out and be like, how was your day on the flat earth? Did you have a good day today at the flat earth?
Tragic, because just like that.
Are you gonna open up a flat earth gift shop? That's actually a pretty good idea. A gift shop for retards. Come on in. We're gonna sell you a couple t-shirts and some other novelty items about the flat earth you never heard about because the and the Jeffrey Epstein, type people, they've lied to you about the curved earth. Hello?
You Megatron or Daniel? Who wants one-on-one with the joke?
I want to go one-on-one with you, but first I want to make a statement. Everybody chill with the Ebonic nonsense. That's nothing has to do with that. You're gonna hurt the way he says earth because he just says earth. Is this conversation even worth it? That's what I want to know. Is it worth? Jamal, I want to get your honest opinion. Just hit me as hard as you can. What do you think about this?
Y'all do have an audience down there. Like, I think
it's embarrassing. Shameless.
Can I get something out though? It's embarrassing you keep over talking because it shows
Let's say y'all scared of the flat earth conversation.
That's it. You want to rage bait, but you can't have this conversation.
Y'all can't compete. It's okay.
You're gonna overtalk. What are we doing? Like, why waste time? Let me say something and then you say something. I'll say something. You say something. Let me say one thing, brother, man. Debating flat earth is like intellectual food poisoning. Everything comes out wrong and weighs you back. Mr. Serious, Dr. Serious over here. You're so defensive and it shows that you're scared.
What am I defending? I'm actually bunning down a lie and a delusion. I'm trying to show it to you. How easy it is to lie.
You're defensive because you know that your position is fragile.
Even simple observation,
you're busting your Freud gun, right? You eat a bunch of apologize. Like,
the whole logic of the room is to rage bait you, and it's working every time. Every time we make a corny joke, it's meant to be a corny joke. It's meant to trigger you. Why would you stay in a room where people are continuously mocking you? We've been making diarrhea jokes for 20 minutes and you're still here.
Because Rico called us out.
You've been making diarrhea. How is that logical, dude?
This is why I love you. You like struggling, rubbing together two wits to make a joke, and we're like running
rage bait.
Like
the whole point is to rage bait you.
And you think it's working because we speak in an animated way, but niggas sit down and chill. Motherfuckers is like.
What if I see that Lisa Berman staying on the conversation? The more you talk.
Look, let me tell you something, Daniel. The globe Earth is like a big diarrhea. It goes. I'm at part of the club now. Like, we having fun now. Like, you got a whole audience down there, and there's a bunch of corny motherfuckers up here with no IQ, always being intellectually dishonest. I literally made a caveat in condition without invoking any optical illusion. Does it falsify a problem? Well, he's just completely.
But at the same time, simple observation exposed the globe. Simple transportation does the same thing.
Okay. But can you guys stop speaking for like a minute? Is it possible? If I can get something out? So now, really quick, I'm truly confused as to what we're arguing about right now. Are we doing
I think this is at its conclusion, and I put a poll up here, and it said, well, did the flat earthers convince you the earth is flat? And I would just like everybody to take a look at the poll here. This is including people who are listening. You're literally calling the listeners dumb, the people that you're trying to convince that the earth is flat. And you're doing a poor job of representing the flat earth. That's apparent.
And this from the person that googled us every time we spoke because you couldn't answer anything that we asked you. Like me and Jamal, you googled Jamal 4 times at least, and I was answering.
All Jamal does is gallop. He's not actually putting any like convincing arguments out there.
Like if I was being accused,
there's no coherent arguments being made.
If I was being accused of like rape or something like that, and I know
you just came into the wrong, but the wrong even way down.
So if I'm accused of rape, right, I would show like definitive evidence cannot be at the same place at the same time. Like there would be no hesitation for me to show all the evidences, even if I was home masturbating to granny porn. I'd rather say that, right, than say I was raping somebody. So right now, you guys are being accused of ear raping us with this bullshit. We just want some hardcore evidence. We want to say, listen, guys, we're not going to charge you for the prior ear rapes. We're just charging you with today, the ear rape that's going on right now.
Can we get some back on stage?
Can you prove with the I need a physical representation of the flat earth? Do you have a physical representation of the flat earth that matches up with physics, common day physics today?
Can we get Jamal back on stage so you can answer?
Yeah, we will once you guys answer this question. Do you have a model? I have one in my PTR. Do you have a model like this that represents the flat earth so we can see when the seasons happen, or because the seasons is a big thing. Time zones, big thing.
They just, the people that run the simulation just changed the thermostat.
Yeah, you just show me the model where that works. I don't care what kind of model. Just show me a model. Because right now this is just pure.
Whether we're talking about the flat Earth or the spherical Earth, we're still talking about the Earth. And the first 2 letters of the word Earth is ear. And many people who want to discuss flat Earth don't have ears anymore. All they have is lips. Because shut the fuck up. Hello?
Earth. Did you say Nerf or Earth?
Earth?
Earth.
It's Earth.
Listen, if we take the quiz, can you please put another quiz or pops up there about who makes better fart sounds? The flat earthers or Daniel Nero? Please.
Yeah, but we already know who will win that one.
I actually want to listen to Daniel speak, and I'm actually glad that he's participating in conversation. And the second I get to listen to him talk, right, there's just somebody just sitting there constantly interrupting him, being rude. Like this guy just sits here and listens. He's kind enough to sit there and actually just listen. And on occasion when he speaks, I'm just kind of, I don't know, dude. Like, if there's anything you want to say, Daniel, dude, get that out there, dude.
Earth.
I'm going to ask you a question about the Earth.
Is that what a doctor's pilot says? Earth.
I don't know how many times I gotta tell these guys, like, you gotta go turn for turn. You have to listen to somebody before you reply. Can't speak over them when they're trying to give you an argument. Do you think, these flat earthers can follow these simple rules?
Earth.
When debating somebody who thinks the Earth is flat, they are not beholden to rules like normal men and women.
Yeah, this is the rule. Let's not talk over each other. Let's listen to what we're actually saying. And then, after the person is done speaking, it's the other person's to go turn for turn, point for point.
I think they call that decorum of the
It's a
flat
very
Earth.
simple rule to follow. I mean, I don't.
Some people have been in a college classroom. They don't know what it's like to sit there for 50 minutes and listen to a lecture or read a book. They want to get their dopamine. They want their juice. So they come in, they don't shut the fuck up, and they want the juice, which is just dopamine. That's why they're dopes. And this app is actually just a medical device technology corporation delivering dopamine real time to dope.
Well, like I said, I thought I'd give these guys an opportunity to present their case and argument, and well, they're not going to convince me and some of the people on here that are in opposition, but like you could at least convince the audience. And the same guys are sitting here calling the people and the audience stupid because they remain unconvinced of their argument, and they argue very poorly for their position. That's kind of the thing. That's what I'm demonstrating. Some people think the sky is blue on certain days, but it's actually just translucent, which is not a color. So how could the sky be blue when we know that it's clear? Okay, I removed hand raising, right? You guys can come back up here. Can you guys try to follow some decorum, the rule of listen and reply. Let's not talk over each other.
I wasn't talking over nobody. You still goofy, dog.
Yeah, facts. He wasn't even talking when you got goofy.
Dude, dude, calm down. Don't be emotional. Calm down.
Let's go
point to point. Stop complaining. Just make a point or an argument.
Here's my point.
There'll be an interlocutor here that'll probably rebut you.
Here's my point. It's my final time trying it because if we can't get past this, then it's pointless, right? We're saying that when we go out and make observations, the observations that we make on their face seem to falsify the geometry claim of 8 inches per mile of curvature, right? From under an observer, from the tangential, moving forward from an observer's position or whatever. So when I ask that question, very simple, very straightforward question, no one will answer it. They have to throw the condition of whether you're ignoring optical illusion. Okay, I literally made a caveat, barring any optical illusion that we may consider as an afterthought, we'll get to that step later, without those extraneous variables, those extra variables you want to introduce, it is a problem for the globe if you can see something that should be obscured by hundreds of feet of
atmospheric refraction isn't variable. It's always there.
No, it is a variable that's
every time the fucking sun sets.
It's literally a variable.
Every time the fucking sun sets, you see the sun above the horizon when it's actually all the way down the other side.
Right. That's your silly belief. Have you ever looked at the sun when it just hit the horizon, either coming up or going down? It's definitely the sun.
I'm not saying
It's the sun.
Oh my goodness. I live on the West Coast, Jamal. I went to frequently.
So again, I just want to point this out. I'm going to go right back on mute. If you can't even be intellectually honest enough to say yes and understand the premise of what we're saying, there's no way we can move forward. If you're just going to start by saying, yeah, you have to, don't even consider what you're saying because they're optical. Okay, maybe if we take step one, then we can take step two and we can be
machine gunning again, sir. I'm trying to be polite to you. You're machine gunning again. Can you just give us premise one of your syllogistic argument, and then we can have Cora reply with that.
If P, then Q. If not P, then not Q. If Earth is oblate spheroid with 3,959-mile radius, then Earth's surface curves at roughly 8 inches per mile for the first 1, 2, 3,000 miles. But we're only using this for the first few.
Are you black, Jamal? Are you black?
Would you ask me?
Are you black?
Bro, get my black.
Not like Africa. I'm talking about like American. Like, are you black? Because people from Africa are African. I'm asking you, are you black or
you can't define blackness for me or anybody. Just shut the fuck up and get off my dick and let's get back to the topic.
Alright, so I guess you're chocolate black. Alright, so you just charcoal. Are you charcoal black or you chocolate?
You're a white boy with a faded clearly mad black. You want those tabs open right now.
I just want to know, are you cocoa black?
That's mad obvious.
Are you white chocolate black?
Minimum of 10 BBC tabs open on your laptop right now.
Dude, the fear is real around this bitch, dog. Y'all really scared of this conversation. Like, where does this fear come from?
Okay. Cora, will you answer his regal sorry, Regal was gonna probably say it, but she's there. I mean, it's just, which his point was funny, and I just want to see how this could actually play out.
It was funny whether I'm black or not. You're black.
No, he didn't say anything refutable. Yeah.
No.
Yeah,
that's what I was referring to.
Yeah.
Okay, wait.
You actually
Let me ask. Is there anyone on the stage who can understand what I'm asking? And maybe ask it.
I'm gonna make. Yes, I'm just gonna make.
Stop it, Stop.
So the funny part was the fact that he was actually using syllogism, and it sounded somewhat coherent. That was the part that I was like, oh wow, okay.
He was stating the case for the.
Well, that was pretty much the question I asked Corey.
I know that. Yeah. Okay. Well, here, go ahead, Corey.
She couldn't follow
it. She didn't though. All of us got it to the point where Megatron was just making a joke about it.
No, but no one's answered it.
I mean, essentially, all you did was set up a quote thought experiment, right? That removed the actual factors that explain how a laser would bend around the curvature of the Earth.
But we have to take step one before we take step two, correct? So in order for you to understand my logic and how I'm getting there, you have to take the first step with me.
Barring any refraction.
Your foot's shaking. It's nerve. You won't put your
foot
down
I'm
on
not.
the ground.
I'm sitting here going
It's a big leap over to optical illusions. Before you leap over to optical illusions, how about we take the syllogism one step at a time, and then because you know it forces you to concede.
It's all right, Jamal. Let's start from take it from the top, right? Just give us a one-line sentence.
Gave you the modus ponens.
Just go one step at a time.
You did, and you said
we're just asking you to do the fucking modus ponens one more time.
You want me to give it one more time? Somebody's got a hot mic, it's loud.
Yes, baby.
Let's ask.
It's me one more time.
Yeah, baby.
All right, let's do it. So,
I'm gonna change my response.
Hey, get those words together. Give it some time. Sometimes you gotta stay on mute.
Just do it with less black. Just do it with less black. Not a lot of black. A little
less black. It's so weird, bro. You guys have something I appreciate. We can't exist without you. Black. It's so weird, bro. Again, bro. If P, then Q. If not P, then not Q. If Earth is oblate spheroid with 3,959-mile radius, then surface of Earth curves at 8 inches per mile, right? Then, or you could put if Earth is oblate spheroid with 3,959 radius, then 1.225 times the square root of an observer's height in feet tells you miles away the less geometric place you have line of sight on is, right? So that's what I'm saying. That is your model. I'm taking it and I'm putting it on the chopping block with a very, very tight, airtight geometric logic here, and no one can touch it with an ounce of honesty. You gotta start talking about optical illusion. Yes, I agree the optical illusion when there, but we didn't get there because no one has the courage to take the first step.
Why are you machine gunning again? You're saying we're gonna go by your model and disprove your model. That's not what we asked you. We asked you to prove that the Earth is flat. Give some evidence for the argument for the Earth being flat.
Me immediately. You remember I said I'm not here to place a model or posit a model. I'm here to falsify.
If you keep filtering, if you're gonna go back into the listener section, do you understand what I'm telling you?
We gotta take this in steps. You gotta put the horse before the car, or we can't go anywhere.
Do you understand what I'm telling you? Hard noise outside my mouth because this is pretty much a huge waste of time, and so is making noises on the internet all day long.
Can a challenge to globe geometry get any more acute than what I just laid down? That is as acute an argument as one can possibly make to refute the globe.
Except for you're using Euclidean geometry, right, to argue about a non-Euclidean shape.
Please explain how I'm using Euclidean geometry to explain.
You're also not accounting for the atmosphere.
Wait. Before we do the also, can you explain that first point? Before you start machine gunning shit?
You're not accounting for the atmosphere.
Huh?
You're not accounting for
the atmosphere. What does the atmosphere have to do with Euclidean and non-Euclidean geometry? What the fuck are you even saying?
Because the atmosphere is also curved, thus it creates refraction.
Listen, you're saying... Does anyone think this shit is making sense? Do you hear me?
Hell no. I keep trying to hop
like 3 different things all at once, like it was one thing.
She said, I'm using non-Euclidean to compare it to Euclidean geometry. When I asked her, do you care to explain? She said,
no, I said they're using Euclidean geometry. You're limiting your consideration of the measurement to that.
I'm not limiting anything. Trust me.
That's a right triangle, right? That's Euclidean geometry, right? And that's useful for making approximations, right? But when we're talking about a sphere and making measurements on a sphere, right, you have to start using non-Euclidean geometry.
So here's what I say to you. I could use my stupid I could use my nigga formula, and you can use your big brain formula, and we can start throwing out arbitrary distances and walking it down and seeing how far we have to go before we diverge. I guarantee you we'll be out thousands of miles before we even get 1% of divergence using my formula versus your Euclidean complex formula. There's many different ways to skin a cat.
My formula comes into play when you're measuring like over areas, right? Not straight lines.
Well, I mean, we're doing line of sight, right? What difference did it make?
Okay, there you go. Then line of sight, right? It's subject to refraction by the Earth's atmosphere, which is also curved.
Okay, but does anyone else see how frantic and desperate she is to jump over the first step to end up at optical illusions? Cora, don't worry. I will get there with you. You just have to not be coward and take this first step.
That's not an optical illusion.
Why do you have to throw it in front of motor solar?
Every time you do
cowardliness is what we have to.
Yeah.
You gotta stop being this black and white shit. This is crazy. You scared of a white girl? This is insane.
Look, corny jokes.
White girl getting
I wasn't talking about superior mirages. I was talking about
like a cheating interlocutor or genius. You hear from a new third party between me and Cora, not one of you mods up top, either Genius or Kitty or Rob or anyone else listening. Do you guys think it's reasonable if my thing is to try to falsify a geometry, right? No, and my first step is my claim is that when you go out geometry.
You gotta use Euclidean.
And I think, if I may,
trying to be funny, bro. Go jump over there. Do something great, bro. Listen,
I'm also.
Here's what I'm saying. It's just really weird.
Sorry, Jamal. I haven't heard anybody except Cora attempt to tell on the science, right? Everybody else has said it's rhetoric. They've hand waved it away. Look, I'm a globe as well. I don't think it's a flat Earth. But I really haven't heard anybody challenge Jamal in the intellectual sense with the science. Cora's
not even a little bit.
I think the only person I've heard do it. Everybody else hand waving away. And I'm on your side of the fence, but you guys really aren't showing the intellectual side of the globe. Look, most of us don't know, and I had to look up the one that Jamal was talking about, right? So let's just admit it. If you go up against Jamal and you aren't going to refute him by the science, it's just not going to look good for our side of the fence. And we've got to remember those on the stage do not know the science well enough. We can look it up. So he's going to have an answer to just about everything. So we've just got to be honest about that. Otherwise, we just hand wave it away and we can't look. That's just my two.
Thank you, Rob. Thank you. Unfucked mind a little bit.
Very honest.
I also believe that the Earth is not flat. But also, Rob, it's really good to hear your voice. Hey.
I mean, I looked it up here. I'm not an expert on this, and I'm sure Jamal would have an answer to me. That's why I wouldn't debate him on this, because I don't know it well enough. I mean, the only thing that I think he struggles with, and any flat earther would, is the observations from outside of the Earth. But when it comes to the Earth observations, whoever's on the stage, and maybe it's Cora or whoever else, you really need to know the science very well to be able to, because I can run him through what it says here, and I'm sure he'll have an answer that I probably won't be able to respond to unless I've really studied it, which I haven't.
Here's the thing. None of these people here are new to me and what I do. They know very well what I'll do if they get in the ring with me. They know what they're doing. They're dodging and avoiding this on purpose to save face. Trust me. It's very obvious. Cora knows what I do. She knows what happens if she tries to engage with me, honestly. She loses.
Jamal, look at my PTR. This is flat Earth model.
Now I see how you got your name, bro. You're more really bright bulb.
So we still running away from the science. No one actually
running away from the logic, running away from the science, running away from the
it's atmospheric refraction. That's all it is.
Doesn't that sound culty and weird that she has to jump to that and can't say?
No, it's heat and humidity causes the laser to curve. That's all. Done.
So is refraction constant all the the time in every temperature, every altitude, no matter
Because
what
it's
the
traveling.
humidity level is?
Notice how it's done over a quote lake, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because it's traveling over water, it's even more likely to curve.
What about when it's frozen?
Oh my goodness, there's still differentials in the heat and the humidity.
Because of the temperature. Because of
pressure. So refraction is like it's a sliding scale. Like it's not always
in fact,
the same thing, right?
The heat is even more because of the albedo over the ice, the reflection off of the shiny ice.
Now she's absolutely machine gunning buzzwords with no coaching.
No.
Whatever.
If you don't know what fucking albedo
is. I do, but the albedo has nothing to do with the refraction.
It has to do with raising the temperature.
No, it doesn't. Albedo has nothing to do with
exactly what. Oh my goodness.
Raising the temperature.
Refraction of sunlight.
You just said albedo has to do with raising the temperature.
Can we not bring up albedo when he's not here, please?
Andrew.
Okay, sorry.
What is albedo?
I don't think anybody really is engaging with you, Jamal. I think that Rob is 100% right. Obviously, people are trolling because people aren't really capable.
Albedo creates a positive feedback loop, right? Whereby temperatures in the atmosphere go up. And this is how, like, glaciation, like, the more the glaciers melt, the faster they melt.
So she's absolutely machine gun. Like, this is Gish Galloping of the highest order. This is Gish Galloping, if you ever heard it. She's just throwing out complete non sequitur red herrings left, right, and center, hoping that the buzzwords and the jargon somehow make someone, she must know what you're saying nothing right now. It has nothing to do with this conversation so far. And the fact that you keep jumping,
I'm just pointing out that just because the lake is frozen doesn't mean there isn't a temperature and humidity differential, dumbass.
So the refractive index has to be one where the laser is curving at a 1-to-1 ratio with the Earth all the time. But refraction happens with temperature differentials. It changes day to night, right? No matter where you at, right? Refraction has a lot of variables. And what you're saying is that it's just constant all the time, no matter what the distance, whether it's 10 miles, 5 miles, 100 miles, 80 miles. No, we have experiments at different lengths, different distances, different times of year.
Where is this experiment?
Oh, great. Great question. Great question. Let me drop you a few experiments.
Okay, go ahead.
We can look at 10 miles. We can look at 20 miles. We can look at 40 miles. We can look at 800 miles. Like, we can look at all kinds of shit. And we got experiments using radio waves. Do radio waves refract?
Yes.
They refract?
Yes.
Over water?
Over the atmosphere.
Huh? No. We're talking about frequencies that don't bounce off the ionosphere. It's too high.
Okay. Then what's your
question? So we have experiments that go 800 miles on the surface.
Where is the outcome
of the
experiment? Where did you publish this experiment?
They've been published and documented in multiple different places.
Okay,
it's called the link in the chat.
Put the link in the chat.
No worries. I'm pulling them up right now. I'm about to drop you several experiments. I'm going to drop you some ground tests, right? Some laser tests across water, some laser tests across frozen lakes. I'll drop you the 800-mile line of sight.
Are they verbally experiments or real experiments?
Pardon?
Are they verbally experiments or real experiments?
Real experiments that have been done on Earth.
On Earth.
On Earth. Like, you don't have to
on the Earth.
They are flat.
Earth. Bro, is the Earth bigger than my block? Bro, is the Earth gonna be on the block? I don't care about it, bro. I'm just killing my shit on my block.
Hold on, I'm dropping one right now. I'm dropping some.
My shit on my block, bro. Fuck the Earth.
Harrison, please chill. Just like this one. Let me drop the 20-mile joint.
Actually, I'm not sure if this link contains any virus. Is there any way? Any other way to send this?
These are the YouTube links. You scared of YouTube?
No, I can't believe you. It's a
right now, you can show a YouTube. We're not going to sit here in the middle. We can read something, but I'm not going to have a video playing in the background.
I got something. No problem. I got a fight on experiment for you.
Guys, look at his scientific proof. He just
there you go.
watch some.
Read in the chat now. This is also a video that goes with this thing that you can read, but you don't want to watch the video. It's fine. I'll drop
What is the name of your now?
All right.
I'm just embarrassed I'm in this room.
All right. So now I'm sourcing up experiments. Right. There's a white paper to go with the experiment. It's observable, testable, and repeatable. Right? So we sourced up. Now it's your turn. Oh, here, let me drop you the 800-mile Wi-Fi radio transmission. All right, so now you got to refract this one, Cora. I don't know how you're gonna pull this one off. How you gonna refract some a radio wave? But good luck with it. All right, I'm sure
what frequency, man? That's what frequency.
That's his lower wave.
Okay, you said radio wave. What is the frequency then of this radio wave?
It's a long range, wide area.
No,
it's ultra high frequency. It doesn't bounce off the ionosphere. I'll put it in the chat. It's line of sight technology. From a buoy to a boat, both on the water, 800 miles away.
Do you know what?
Can't get that on the globe. Can't get it on the globe. So now, we got a lot of science to talk about.
Now?
What's up?
How are you doing?
Say it again?
How are you doing?
I'm dark and handsome.
It's nice to meet you.
You as well.
You're different.
From who?
You're unique and different.
I'm the shit.
You.
I'm the unadulterated shit.
But I think Jamal is smarter than you.
Probably.
Yeah, he's full of fallacies. And he knows how to use those fallacies.
He doesn't really engage in fallacies. It's pretty straightforward.
I just think that the only fallacy is coming from the opposition as far as the groups are. Hella fallacies.
Why is he in the goo? Y'all quit on the goo
because he's in the goo because he didn't write down the premise.
Can you give me a
clear
go
test it? Right.
Okay,
and then just as quickly as the machine does a point, right?
Thank you.
Just as quickly as the machine does a point, right? I don't have enough time to write it down.
Nothing is good.
His point was very straightforward.
I guess Rob's a flat earther now.
So anyone that tells you guys that you're being intellectually dishonest and not engaged in the science is automatically a flat earther because they're true, because they tell you the truth?
No, it's not the truth. You guys just like to use trickery, right? You're gonna use the variable of the observation when we can just remove that using physics, right? We don't even need the observer at all. And then this dude says, well, I'm gonna prove the flat earth is flat by talking about the globe. Well, how come he can't just prove this flat? Why can't he just show evidence for that? Why can't he go and make a syllogistic argument for that? Why can't he make a formula for that, right?
What do you call a surface that lacks
talks about the globe incorrectly because he doesn't recognize it as like a complete like system with varying effects of like different materials and things like that. It's not a fucking beach ball.
What do you call a surface that lacks sphericity?
Can you guys stop asking questions and just make your argument already?
That's the argument. The surface of the earth lacks sphericity.
The question is an argument.
This is the statement. The surface of.
Okay, great. So you can't answer yes or no. A question is an argument. That you just tunnel vision. You just keep it moving, right? That's all you're doing. Tunnel fucking vision.
I mean, why can't they say it's a disc? It's a square. It's a triangle. Like
when they gave me the 10-mile laser argument, I didn't even really bother to put much effort into going into the science of it. I just called into the question the authenticity of the video because the person on the other side of the lake holding this iPad screen-looking thing
zooms in on the laser spot, seems to have a image on the screen that's more still in relation to the movement of his body, the slave movement of his arms holding that device. So I just question the authenticity of that video. But look, the bottom line is, say, hypothetically, which isn't even the case, say they were able to duplicate that laser over the lake, 10-mile across experiment on a consistent basis, say 7 days out of the week. And if I'm committed to defending the globe model, I would have to commit less gymnastics than they already do with the absence of the North Star at the South Pole, the fact that the stars are rotating the opposite way, the fact that the sunlight reflecting off the moon's surface is consistent with its relation to the phase of the moon, showing the shadows pointing in one direction, which cancels out the phase of the moon traveling across the surface of the Earth, not changing. And so when I get into these technical details about the laser, it's not intriguing to me. But truth be told, I just checked the AI, and it said that a laser can sometimes be bent downward close to the curvature of the Earth, especially under inversion or ducting conditions. But this is not frequent, not stable, and usually not precise over long distances like 10 miles. So my challenge to the flat earthers is to go out there, take a week-long vacation to one of these lakes, and do that experiment each day that you're there for 7 days. See if they can. My challenge is see if you can replicate that effect.
Or do you remember this formula that this guy was machine gunning at us? Could you even listen or follow to a little bit of it?
He was just giving the Pythagorean theorem using millimeter observers as the long side of the triangle, basically.
Well, do you remember what he said verbatim? Because I'm trying to write it down, right? And I'm trying to see how this works.
Let me find it. I can get it really quick. It's like 39,000. Or 3,000. I can't remember. Hold on.
Okay. So, how the fuck is Rob, right, writing this shit down, being machine gunned at? Multiple people are talking over each other, and he plugged it in. He says, "Oh well, people are just hand waving it away. I just checked it. It's right." So you're the person that's talking to him. You can't hear him. I can't hear him. I can't even write it down. I can't even go to an authority to try a symmetry break here, right? To plug in the numbers and see how this works, or how do you reconcile it, right? I can't even do that. How the fuck did he do it?
Well, I mean, him being right about that particular use of the Pythagorean theorem doesn't mean the Earth's flat. It means the Earth's curved. This is how you calculate the drop.
But what would you guys say though? Because the two videos that they introduced me to is the one where the lake is frozen, and the other in which it appears to be a clear, sunny afternoon over no fog or anything.
So you just have to where the laser appears would probably differ. The amount it gets refracted changes, but as long as there's a differential in between with the temperature and humidity that's enough to curve the light, it's going to at least curve some. Yeah. All right, are you ready, Rico? Here's the formula, okay? So think of this in terms of it's a squared, b squared, c squared. it's the radius squared plus the distance squared equals the radius plus the height squared. And the height is the height of the eye of the observer.
Could you put that in the chat real quick so I can pull this up?
Yeah, I'll cut and paste so I can get all the little exponents in here. I didn't paste them as exponents, but the twos are exponents.
This guy Jamal Nargis, are you there? Nargis?
And then the radius of the Earth is 3,959 miles.
Nargis, are you there?
Yeah.
This guy Jamal has like excellent taste in esotericism. He's like really into Hermeticism and Taoism. I was telling him it's based.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
I'm not sure if he has an excellent taste in the shape of the Earth, though.
Yeah, that's my point of disagreement.
You mentioned me just now. I didn't really hear what you said. Let me finish this little juice, but I do want to get back to the nonsense that just took place with corporate bringing up albedo. That was just, wow, that was something worth ending the room over.
Yeah, I was just telling Nargis that I approve of your taste in esotericism.
Yeah, I mean, this is another branch of it, man. It's real life unfolding right in front of us today. Like, it's technology that really opened this conversation up. It's optics, right? We've had, like, military-grade, astronomer-grade optics kind of democratized. You can just go get it now and go look at the Earth. And just, disabuse yourself of any nonsense idea that the ground's curve. It's a very enduring lie. It's a very, immersive lie. We're all born, live in a world, and that's the end user.
So, Cora, I'm plugging this in, right? And it's saying that if you didn't have R being, let me make sure.
That's the 3959.
Okay, so that's the radius of the Earth, right? You wouldn't even need R. So, like, this is basically telling me, like, if the Earth was flat, you wouldn't even need the radius.
No, you wouldn't have a radius if the Earth was flat.
That's what I'm saying. So, and then saying the distance of the horizon depends on the radius R. If Earth were flat, R wouldn't even be in the equation. On a flat plane, there is no geometric horizon caused by curvature, only limits from vision, atmosphere, and obstacles. Bottom line, the formula is used in navigation, surveying, physics, specifically because the Earth is a sphere. So the science you're fucking using, dude, is actually refuting you.
Bro, that's the claim that we're refuting. You're completely crisscrossed in time. You don't even know
yourself, dude.
You're not even oriented in the debate. You don't even know who's
just
saying what.
fucking refuted yourself, you fucking
You're
idiot.
too dumb to even track who's saying what. You don't even know what the
you're a
argument
kid
is.
with a fucking high school diploma, dude.
Just happy to
Shut
be
the
here,
fuck
aren't
up.
You didn't know what R was. So I just had to tell you what R was. It's the radius of the... And this room started with a question of circular reasoning. This is hilarious.
Circular reasoning? You guys are circular reasoning.
Nothing more telling than the fact that Cora could not take step one in me explaining my premise, could not be intellectually honest or suspend her disbelief long enough to entertain my thought experiment, which was just...
Yeah, your thought experiment is let's remove physical features of the Earth that explain
conversation.
That's what your thought experiment is. Let's just remove all the physical features of the Earth.
We'll have an exhaustive conversation about your optical illusions after the fact.
So you actually have to
and without the optical
remove
illusion, it would be
consideration
a
of
falsification
actual
of
physical
the
features of the
You can't even
Earth.
say it. It's like a mental block. You can't even say it as a thought experiment. That's how deep this is. There's a mental block.
No, this is what I'm pointing out. Is you have to make a
my
thought
premise as a thought experiment
that actually removes the physical features of the Earth that explain
for
how
a
light
moment,
curves around
and
interrupting you, and he's acting like an animal and he can't control himself.
I mean, that's the intellectually dishonest thing. It's like essentially just like saying the Earth is a beach ball and not a freaking like rocky planet with a gas atmosphere.
I've been to the Flat Earth room a good handful of times by now, and with the exception of only CN, I've never witnessed them, just silencing people due to frustration or anything like that. And I would just like to request that people on stage be more charitable and patient with them, even though their logic is flawed.
Crimson, listen, dude. If I walk up to you as saying like, well, we're going to engage in philosophy, right? And you have I can tell you have some education in philosophy. You can tell that I do. You can tell that we know how to obey the laws of logic. So if I'm asking you an epistemological question or an ontological question, teleological questions, we know what we're talking about and we know the limitations and we know what the rules are, right? Now, I tried to start off by having this conversation with them. You guys have to engage with the rules, right? We're not going to throw out science. We're not going to throw out philosophy. You have to have an understanding. If you're going to play chess with me, right, Crimsonite, you have to obey the laws of chess, correct?
Absolutely.
Okay. Well, they're not obeying these laws, right? And they're just going on into like sophistry. They overtalk you. They don't let you get a word in. They don't listen. They listen to reply. Like while you're replying to them, they're yelling over you. This is sophistry. And then he gives Cora a formula, right? I'm asking, hey, let me see this. Let me go plug it in, right? And it's telling me, like I'm looking it up, and it's telling me this is actually a direct consequence of the Earth actually being around itself, right? And he's claiming that this formula actually proves that the Earth is flat, or provides evidence. And then he negates himself, and then he doesn't understand why.
Yeah.
And then he starts machine gunning again, and it's like, well, you're white people, you would get stomped in by black people because you're white, or you guys are dumb, you're globetards, right? So like it resorts to ad hominem attack, right? Now I've been as charitable as I could possibly be. I gave them rules to go by. And it's like they don't want to follow the rules. They don't understand philosophy. They don't understand science. This dude's a high school graduate, and you're thinking, here's the claim: all the physicists in the world are lying. All the geologists are lying. All the scientists they're all fucking lying, dude. That's an incredible claim right there in itself. That's fantastical, right? And what about the whole incredible claims deserve incredible evidence?
Yeah, I don't entertain explanations like those any more than I do with ones that claim the moon is self-luminous in order to dismiss the lunar eclipse. But
here's the kicker. Do you see what I have up there for a poll? I'm giving them an opportunity to represent their talking point here, their position, their worldview, and it's their duty to represent their worldview properly, so people can be informed and make a decision. And they're calling the people in the chat here dumb and stupid and all kinds of stuff. So everybody who said no, they're not convinced by their arguments, they're automatically dumb and stupid. They just don't understand their point of view. So now, standpoint theory, right? Subjectivity, standpoint theory. Do you see where I'm going with this?
I think so.
I personally think that I can just reduce this to like standpoint theory. That you the other issue, I can't remember, what is it, a pareidolia or something like that, where you constantly recognize certain patterns, tunnel vision on certain things, and only look at certain types of patterns while ignoring everything else. And because you see that pattern in this, like that type of thing, that's all they're proven to me. That's the only thing that they seem to convince me on. I'm not convinced otherwise.
Yeah, and I agree with everything you've said so far. I think they take to me it's dishonest, but maybe they have a more noble intent in mind. They come to the table wanting to refute the globe Earth model while not taking on the burden of affirming their flat Earth model. Now, given that it's, I think that the advantage comes where there's some overwhelmingly compelling mathematical evidence in favor of the globe Earth model that they know that they can't overcome. And so, given the situation that it's a true dichotomy between the two options, they think, well, if we can throw in enough doubt to, if we can throw in a wrench to make them stall in their defense of the globe Earth model, well, automatically that justifies our,
Well, you were almost there, right? And the last time I tried to clarify this, I got Google. This guy is the ultimate gaslighter. All he's trying to
stop talking about how you guys
stop the conversation over and over again.
Just keep repeating yourself. Just say what
So
you
this
want
is
to
what
say.
happened,
Say something intelligent.
I tried to make it very
I
clear.
challenge you to say
Bro.
something
I was
intelligent.
talking, bro. Talking, you just like jumped off the PB Herman stick, right? Look, even listening.
Yeah, but you know what? Crimsonite was talking before you, Jamal, and you
Crimsonite's not
interrupted him.
complaining. Crimsonite not having it back and forth, right? It's all right, but
Do you see this, dude? I'm not hallucinating, am I, Crimsonite Cora? I'm not hallucinating, am I?
No, you're not. And then, like,
I'm
literally,
not
it's like
hallucinating.
Crimsonite and I are having a back and forth. He wasn't even on the fucking stage. Like, what the hell? He's
Like I don't like dude, if you don't want to be kicked off constantly, can you behave yourself and wait your turn and listen to the other people speaking? And then wait your turn to reply. I promise I'll put you in the queue. You'll get your time to speak. You don't have to speak about what somebody else did to you. You don't have to speak about all this filibustering nonsense. You can literally just talk about your talking points that are going to provide evidence that can move the audience's bias, right, and sway their decision. What you're supposed to be doing, Jamal, is sway the audience to put that meter in the yes. You want that 15% to go up, dude, and you need to represent yourself and your community and your worldview properly, dude, and no one's going to want to listen to you if you can't behave yourself, dude. Okay, so I'll let you back up again, dude, but can you wait your turn?
Yeah, I was going to say so much for high school. It seems like he hasn't even graduated nursery school, because, like, even toddlers know how to wait their turn.
If your position is true, then you don't have to sort of, feel jumpy about it. It'll prevail.
Oh my God, bro. That's a lot of speech, bro.
when have we been
Control ourselves, bro.
edgewise, like to actually explicate ourselves? When is that happening? It's not happening. It's a rare occurrence in this room, and it's like mega gooing and gaslighting going on. So Crimsonite was pretty much done. I'm sorry if I stepped on your toes at the very end. I didn't even complain. If he did veto or protest, I would have yielded and let him finish. I didn't realize, but that's how
Because he's a good guy, just like this comment.
particularly between men,
Yeah,
right?
this is how it
Before you
feels when I'm
introduce the estrogen.
Yeah, this
So
is
right,
exactly like
and
this.
have
See how
this
he's
sort of
talking?
conversation. If he complained, I'd stop, I'd yield, and I'd ask for forgiveness, right? My bad, because I don't, it happens, right? In the course of a spirited conversation, sometimes we step on each other's toes, but like, stop gaslighting, bro. All you've done is go in silence in here. That's all you've done. So, to Crimsonite's point, this is why Crimsonite even was asking for you to be more charitable, because it's very obvious what's happening. It's very blatantly obvious. So, again, all I'm saying is, and what I attempted to say when I got gooed the first time, I literally got gooed just for saying this. It's okay, it's perfectly logically valid to falsify something without also having to replace it. Isn't that logical to all the logic fans in here? Do I have to replace a premise in order to falsify a premise? No, I don't. So if that is my position, that's a perfectly valid position.
I asked you a question. Okay, I guess you just want to go back to the listener section. What are the 3 laws of logic?
Bro, you don't get to give
You got 5 seconds, dude. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Non-contradiction, bro. What is wrong with you? Who do you think you are to quiz me? You have to.
So you had to go look it up.
It's been
So
on
you had to go.
Why do you think you get to give me aptitude tests?
So you had to go and look it up, right?
When did I
You
have
don't
time
know
to
why,
look
dude.
that up? In 3, 2, 1, like I switched apps.
What are the other two?
When it looked up.
What are the other two? What are?
I already warned you. You don't want to do.
What's the other two?
Philosophy or
What's the other two?
You just now loaded those words.
What's the other two? What's the other two?
Bro, listen to me. Here's what I'm.
There's 2
I'm
other
gonna finish
laws,
speaking, right? This is the same rudeness you're protesting. Like I'm talking.
Okay. So now anybody in the room, just so you know, can go and look this up. There's the law of non-contradiction, the law of excluded middle, right? and the law of identity.
That was a pretty arbitrary hoop that you were asking him to jump through, though. I think that was a valid criticism from Jamal.
Why is it a valid criticism? I'm asking him to tell me what it is if he can't even behave himself to actually answer the question. Nothing to put back on?
My mouth, because for the past hour or 2 hours, it's been nothing but gas coming out of mouths with no purpose, no objective, no reason whatsoever for even talking. Lots of repetitions, tons of redundancy, complete waste of time. So here's my fart noise.
Like, you can write a whole page on what Jamal said, and he didn't say anything meaningful at all. He just sat there and complained. Is that an argument, Greg?
I was just commenting on where you asked him to name the laws of logic. I thought that was pretty.
You can answer my fucking question, or you can get the fuck out of here too.
What do you mean to Greg?
Complaining is not an argument. That's right. It's not.
Okay, thank you. It's not an argument. Thank you. I appreciate that. Okay? So I'm going to do this one more time, right? If you want to play philosophy, if you want to play chess, if you want to play science, you have to obey the rules, right? There are rules here we have to obey, right? Do you agree with that, Greg?
Yeah, you have to have normative.
Okay. So why isn't Jamal following the rules?
He doesn't want to follow the rules. And it's not about actually anyone learning anything. It's just the Jamal show. It's a content category, and it's really bad. Like, it's never going to sell any records. Nobody's going to subscribe. Nobody's going to pay for anything. And that's just what happens in these rooms is people don't get paid for their content because it doesn't bring contentment. It's just like children trying to learn how to use English for fun and entertainment stuff.
You know, even a broken clock is right twice a day. And I think, what you said is pretty much on point. Nobody really cares about suspending their bias and actually trying to come to conclusions on things. I think you're right about that. And this has been a very interesting thought experiment today. And the reason why I opened up this room on this is so this is something that everybody can contribute. Everybody can have a little bit of something or a little bit of say in, something to contribute. Now, what I noticed is the flat earthers right here didn't really contribute much of anything. And that's determined by the people that are listening to it. They're not convinced that the earth is flat, and they misrepresented their position, or if they're representing their position, they did it poorly.
That was a subjective and biased poll, because nobody's here to try to convince anybody about the flat earth. You got to convince yourself. This is somebody got to go on your own, journey to find out, the information and compare and contrast. No flat earther, believed the flat earth information that when it was presented to them. They did their due diligence and looked it up for themselves, and that's how they became flat earthers. So nobody's trying to convince you or anybody else. We're just here to give contrary information, alternative information. And it's up to you. We're leading you to the water. It's up to you to drink.
Optical, what do you think of the fact that almost all
something? I think that's the reason why you're up here, Optical, because to me, I think you're the only person that's been very reasonable. You've been waiting your turn. You've been answering my questions. I've been trying to, when I first started with you, I'm sorry that Megatron interjected, but I share this room with him. But I think you were being a reasonable interlocutor, and I think we were having a decent conversation, and that's why you're still up here. If you want to give contrary information or an alternative model, this is go ahead, man, do it.
Optical, what do you make of the fact that almost all of you are black?
What, as far as the flat earth game?
Yes.
Actually, it's a mix, melting pot. It's it's a mixture of us. Probably mainly black, but yeah, bro, it's not mainly black. Fire game. Not all black. I don't think it matters what race we are.
What do you think? So, can you tell us what you think the best evidence is for like flat Earth?
I would say long distance observations or line of sight applications and tests of the ground.
Okay. Is that the only way that we arrive at like truth or information or evidence, or is that the only way that you'll be convinced otherwise? Like, would we have to go through like this line of reasoning and this type of evidence to like demystify it and convince you, or would you be okay with other pieces of evidence?
Right. So when it comes to like the globe Earth, that's the mainstream information that we were all getting, right? Like we were all born into this world. We were all, went through the school system, and we were given, the heliocentric model or globe model. So the contrary information would be the flat Earth. So it's nothing that you can, convince me with because I already changed my mind from the mainstream information.
Okay, well, can you define flat for me?
Free of bends and curves.
Free of bends and curves. Is it possible that the Earth could still be round? And for an example, like there's a giant ice glacier, right? So that's where you get to the edges of the disc, let's say, the pancake. And what if that ice wall there is more land, right?
I want to say it's a disc, right? Or not even a disc in space or anything like that. So as far as the Earth that we know of, there is depth to it. When we say flat, it's free of curvature. There's no specific convexity over water or any land, right? Topography, yes, there's hills, mountains, and valleys, but as far as specific convexity or curvature rate of inches per mile squared, that's what we mean by flat. There is no rate of curvature.
Well, I'm saying I don't think you guys know what the shape or what the dimensions are, because there's only so much you can tell us using this model. So I mean, is there more land beyond the ice wall?
Oh, I mean, that would be theory and conjecture. Like we only go with what we're told from like Campbell Bird in the interview. But is any land beyond that? I don't know. I really don't know.
Well, let's put it this way: physicists can take the physics here on Earth and build an understanding off of that, and they can understand like how the physics work on Mars or the Moon. Don't you think that's interesting? That without having to go to another world, like they can not only guess these things and hypothesize them, but then they can get accuracy and specificness based on like mathematics. Now, when I kind of like say that you guys are basically using the same set of mathematics, there's nothing you can explain further beyond that point, and it's just kind of extremely limited. Wouldn't you say?
This is still going on.
I think it's getting to its conclusion at this point. I mean, if you want to change it up, dude, and talk about something else, we can.
Yeah. This is like against all rules of engagement. This is all to flat earthers.
If you want to change the title, man, go for it. I mean, we got a captive audience here. I mean, do you want me to take a poll?
Flat Earth, man, that's a tough one, man. I don't even know how you guys could even. Was this carried over from last night?
No, not at all. This is like a new room today. Like, I was just kind of thinking, like, maybe I could start a conversation everybody could be involved in. That's kind of like what inspired me to kind of make this. And then on top of it, Rob became, convinced from Jamal's argument, so Rob's a flat earther.
Yeah, no one cares about what he says. He just wants to go against anything that Dia says or people that he doesn't like says. He doesn't even care about contradicting himself. He's an atheist. He contradicts himself on a daily basis.
So, except for I was the one engaging Jamal. It doesn't actually lay out up there. And the other thing was, again, Jamal didn't actually present another model. He simply presented the globe Earth model and then said he was going to disprove it, and then didn't, basically said, oh, well, I'm going to disprove it by removing the factor of atmosphere from the entire, thought experiment. And I'm like, well, that's not reality. So.
Well,
let's go back to a good book and realize that people are retarded. And I am retarded as well, but I read a book every once in a while.
Is that yours?
Okay, that's fine.
I heard.
Alright, I get it.
But I think now they present evidence as far as FE Ford, the 40-mile lake laser test over Lake Valentine or Frozen Lake. I'm not really sure what else, but as far as that goes, that's a falsification of Earth curvature as well as a backing up.
No, he's right.
It's not.
Thank you so much.
And he dropped the PDF.
Because if it's over water, the atmospheric conditions will bend the light.
Wait, did you watch it? Or did you read the
I have to agree with Megatron. I agree with Megatron. Let's just agree with whatever they say, because there's no point in arguing with somebody who's trying to make a decision.
It's not about agreeing.
I mean, like I said, I grew up next to the ocean. I grew up next to the ocean on the west coast of the United States, right? And I could watch the sunset as much as I like over the water.
Wow, you watch the sky observation.
That's insane.
There's a point at which the sun goes down over the horizon. There's a point at which the sun goes down over the horizon where the sun is completely on the other side, and all you see is the superior mirage of the sun above the horizon, and you can look directly at it because it is not the full sun ring. It's a superior mirage.
Through life and not being able to recognize things right before your eyes because you can't actually use correct words to describe the shape that you're seeing. Isn't that amazing, ladies and gentlemen? I think this is a failure in the American education system, personally.
I don't even know what
I have religion up here. I have religion, and then we have relationships and dating. So if we could get a couple more, couple more people on this, so we can find a new topic of discussion, something to move on from, because we did this for a while.
I got an idea. Why don't we just read a book to each other for 3 minutes? How long?
Can we get a muzzle on this guy? Anyway, Nargis, I have a dating question for you.
I'm not that kind of Muslim. I don't think they consider me a Muslim.
Okay, never mind.
Got a question for you. If you go out on a date with a guy who insists that the earth is flat, do you think he's going to leave a tip above 10% or less than 10%?
Well, I can say this. I did go on a date with a guy who turned out to be a flat earther, did not know when I agreed to go on a date with him that he was a flat earther. And he was so cheap that we didn't even go somewhere. We went for a walk in the park.
Like to come to the clubhouse, really. You looked for it, you got off easy on that.
She didn't even get a free meal out of it. The fucking doll on that man.
No, I don't. I usually go Dutch on all my first, second, maybe even third dates. But if he's so cheap that he won't even buy a meal for himself, that's kind of concerning.
Is this flat Earth thing an African American thing in the same way that Black Hebrew Israelites?
Has to be.
Because I don't hear white people
you can't Asian people out going all fetishy on us. That's the problem with it. And there's nothing else.
Fetishizing African Americans
from this room. Can we at least get a promise that you'll never do this again? You'll never. But the
new topic.
You're not fit to have.
Now we know there's a psychological component to this.
is religion and relationships. Now, if you guys want to comment on that or have a discussion about that, go for it.
Rico, you're a little cuckold. You got cuckolded, son. You're a coward. You just have to act like you were like people didn't hear your performance in this.
Jamal is a
What you did was the conversation there. No Corey did was dodge, and all Rick did was cheerlead. This is awful. Never do this again. Abysmal showing. Your entire
being retarded but not actually
CM IQ. When your combined IQ is that of CM, you're in trouble.
You are retarded but don't actually suffer from Down syndrome. That's a bigger problem than being actually retarded.
Here's the thing, you've never actually been in a cool popping setting and been the fucking funny guy who said cool funny things. You're trying it in here, but you just sound like you literally live. All your jokes have been Pee Wee Herman, like, and your room looks like Pee Wee Herman's playhouse, bro. Pee Wee Herman was actually a little bit funny. Bro. Regal's voice sounds audibly cracked and cocked. He has to sit up here and gaslight.
No, that's really rude. I said he didn't want to have fat bread either.
Flat asses on stage.
See my booty.
You know what's amazing?
You ain't never touched nothing curvy before.
You know what's
I can really get to, like, you want to talk about all the black is a black thing. I can get to what's really causing you need this glow so
I don't know what you're talking about. If you want to see a couple of perfect spears, you can look at, check out my new boobs. Like,
So, Jamal, do you have any beliefs in God? Do you have like a religion that you practice?
Religion? I'm not a religious guy, per se.
Not a religious guy? Are you an atheist or an agnostic?
I'm not an atheist, and I don't like the title agnostic. I'm just like an admission, like a relaxation.
It's not flat Earth. It's flat Earth-ism. Earth is.
So, like, you don't have like, so you're not a religious person. Do you believe in a God or gods?
I believe there's a purpose. This is a created place. A God is a concept. I couldn't prove, but I couldn't falsify it either. So, but I acknowledge I pray. I'm a pretty spiritual guy, for want of a better word. I'm a pretty ritualistic guy who acknowledges the awe and the mystique and the mystery and magic.
Jamal, you might want to just try to read a book sometime because no one
actually
sound like
I'm okay, all right, dude. All right, okay. We're done with the flat Earth shit, dude. Like, okay, we're moving on, right? I'm just asking you about spiritual. I'm trying to change the dynamic here of the conversation. We're moving on now, right? I'm just asking him a little bit about his spiritual beliefs. That's all I'm looking at here. You can, dude. You got the answer
on anything because he's a low IQ fucking moron.
He's a nigger. So, Regal, can I just get your word that you will never ever do this and try to host this conversation again? Hopefully, this went bad enough and you realize how ill-equipped you are to have this. That you learn, if nothing else, you learn from this conversation to never do this again.
That should be reflective right there. You should look in a mirror and say that to yourself, and then you'll save yourself a lot of wasted time in the future.
I need you to PTR yourself.
Let's say Christianity can't be criticized.
Well, don't get to talk.
Like, why should atheists not like host rooms about religion if they just don't believe in a God?
I didn't know you were an atheist. If I knew you were an atheist, I would never broach this topic with you because atheists.
I'm not an atheist.
I'm not an atheist. Go away from atheists. You can't. They have nothing. Atheists need the globe. That's their religion. If you take their religion, if you take their globe away, they're likely to commit suicide right there that very same day. So I wouldn't ever have this conversation with atheists.
Let's have a conversation about spirituality. What are your spiritual beliefs?
No, you will not be able to have a conversation with Jamal. It's actually just impossible. So you have to look at it as like at least entertainment.
Anyways, I'm
gonna go live my best life right now instead of being here because I don't think this is being productive anymore. So good luck and God bless everybody.
Just hear obscene. A lady will know keeping my dick in your mouth. Come on, take a step back, take a few steps back, take a breath. Take a deep breath.
think it's a
So, yeah,
flat
bro,
thing. I think
that's
it's
pretty
just a
simple.
low IQ stupid thing. Somebody maybe with a traumatic brain injury or possibly Down syndrome.
He's got
early onset Alzheimer's, dementia. It could be a sign of early dementia if you can't actually identify shapes and use the correct corresponding word to that shape.
Oh, flat shape? Flat shape?
Hello?
Flat was a shape. But yeah, man, like, I didn't hear your answer, but hopefully I got it.
I mean, do you want to talk about your spiritual beliefs, or like, are you gonna like obsess?
Nah, I kind of, you did all that gaslighting and bullshit.
Dude, you're obsessing right now.
Wedge it and twist it a little bit.
Dude, you're obsessing right now because you took
have
it
to
down.
mob thug and gaslight everyone in real time, and you really don't have 2 IQ points to rub together. You literally just went and said we're using globe master to bump globe. Duh! That's the whole thing. That please do not come here and agree. Take it back. You're gonna too bitter.
I mean, you're really obsessed about flat Earth, dude. I don't even want to talk about this anymore.
I'm not talking about flat Earth. I'm kind of just talking about.
Yeah, you are. Like, I asked you, like, what are your spiritual beliefs, dude? And, like, you can't even tell me what they are because you're, like, tunnel vision. You're obsessed. What the hell is that called? Like, over-obsessive compulsive disorder? Like, you found a hobby that fucking alleviates your over-obsessive compulsive disorder. I mean, I'm glad that it gives you a little bit of comfort and relief to apply that to a hobby, so, like, you get a little relief out of that, but... You know, when somebody says, "Hey, what are your spiritual beliefs?" You don't sit there and talk about the same thing over and over again and waffle.
If we gave the analogy of a snow cone, because what you do when you make a snow cone is you create a globe, a sphere of ice, and then you put flavors on top to eat it. So maybe we need a similar analogy for someone who sits at the little kids' table about people who don't know how to identify shapes and stuff.
You were in a wig?
Yo, Megatron, you got background noise, dude.
Anyway, someone was compelled to Google me again, right? The fear just peaks, and then he puts the panic button. Every time. Megatron, the fart noises were garnering a couple laughs. People actually just.
Is this the flat earther complaint cast?
Everything else has just been awful, bro. Just make fart noises. You want to make a joke, you want keys, just make fart noises, bro. That was your best.
That's essentially the same thing that you do, which is you just make noises, but nothing intelligent is in that noise, and it's a waste of our time as well as your time. But you are unaware of that as you are experimenting with talking in English.
It is actually, Jamal, I actually would be interested to talk to you about your spiritual beliefs because they're interesting. I mean, I know about Hermeticism and Taoism, and I could talk to you about that.
Bro, yeah, you already know, bro. You coming out wrong, bro. I'm such a great conversationalist. Easy guy to talk to. There's no way little pipsqueak cuckold weirdo turn crazy to me. That's just never gonna work. It don't work. It don't work like that in real life. It don't work like that on the app. So you just gotta come correct. We can have any conversation. We can go around the world and back. I'm very jazzy, bro. Flowing in and out of conversations. I'm not overly flat earth. Like,
Got you.
Wrong nigga that manages a fucking estate and a big ass beautiful family, and I'm a nigga that's a leader in my hood. Like, I'm a lit nigga that lives a very
Alright, sorry. You keep such a hard skip past the profanity. You're trying to talk about something intelligent.
So, Jamal, who is Hermes Trismegistus to you?
He is a bastardized rendition of who we would call Tahuti in the Kemetic tradition. That's literally who he is. Or Thoth. The Greeks would call him Thoth. The ibis-headed netter.
The candy toffee? I thought it was pronounced Thoth. Oh, I see. Thoth. Got it. Earth.
You gotta end it with a fart noise, bro. You want that little bit.
Fuck, man. Why is Jamal down again? Fuck.
Do you know that the power of Tahuti is in each and every one of us? And that power is flat. It's not, globe shaped. I say we all just say flat like 100 times because, then we just fill in some other words around it. And and we can just, all induce early Alzheimer's spread.
Anyway, Hermes Trismegistus is quite a guy. Sucks that we couldn't chat about it. I'm Emerald Tablet pilled myself. What?
I thought the Emerald tablets were like forgeries.
Yeah, the historicity of them, according to Hermetic tradition, they were recovered from Hermes Trismegistus's clutches, while he was lying dead. So I doubt that that's like a factual story, or even that Hermes Trismegistus was a real individual. But I do like Hermeticism. I do like the metaphysical principles there.
Yeah, he's kind of like Jesus. Like people wrote in the manner of Hermes Trismegistus and assembled a bunch of stuff and not really credited him with it, but they just kind of keep it all together as a collection.
We have no evidence on his existence. Is that what you're saying? Really? Wow.
If I'm not mistaken, there was this guy from the 1980s or 1990s that wrote a book on this, and it was called The Emerald Tablets, and it was all a forgery, and it was based on some sort of fantasy book. I can't remember the specifics, to be honest.
Yeah, Isaac Newton was obsessed with the Emerald Tablets.
As above, so below, bro. So based. As above, so below. The beginning and the end are one. All these things are just giga hyper based. Nargis knows what I'm talking about because she's a base Hegelian. But I guess none of the rest of you do. Anyway, good chat.
So Greg, okay, goodbye. Okay, so what now?
Are the flat earthers still around?
Well, I'm trying to get this guy to stop sparking out. If he wants to talk about spiritual beliefs and things like that,
That's all a good chat. I think he might be he needs some sort of spiritual insight to even want to take the flat earth model, I think, because I don't know the ways to justify it, and I think one such way would be a spiritual way. I don't know his motivation though. This is why, because it's very motivated. So obviously there's symmetry breakers, so it's not an absolute truth. We all can't agree. Majority of us can't agree with it. For justifying.
Hey, why weren't you speaking up more during this shit show? I feel like maybe I can talk to you.
I was driving. Yeah, I was working.
You probably could have saved keep this train on course from taking 25 derailments and just turn into a bloodbath. This is just a really shitty room. But yeah, I mean, motivated, I think it would just really be truth, right? I do think there are a lot of far-reaching implications at the end of this conversation, right? And I think you should ask yourself that as well. What if? I just think in any debate that you step up to have, in good faith, you should have some degree of your brain partitioned to literally fully step into and immerse yourself in that perspective on a what if, just as a thought. If you can't do that.
I figured out, Rachel. I think Jamal experiences hypoxia frequently. I think that's what's going on because he never stops talking long enough. He has to be starving himself of oxygen every now and then.
I'm actually a pretty deep, conscious, ritualistic breather. Do pretty good with it. I'm just also from New York, so my pistons fire a bit faster than the average, so I can process. I can also talk a little faster than the average person, so maybe overwhelming to you, but this is what I do. This is just how we do.
You should sell used cars. Used cars and keep it down to 30 milligrams a day. That's it. That's the future.
Popping the Adderall.
Yeah, keep it down to 30 milligrams.
No, I'm good on the pill. I just use ganja. That's it. That's it. Little shrooms every now and then. Maybe a little other things like that.
And you might be jumped up on these pills or on some kind of pills or something. I don't know. Maybe. Well, Suboxone or something. They should put your ass on Suboxone or something like that. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think New York is an explanation. It's like, yeah, Megatron's from New York and he doesn't fucking.
Where in New York is
Megatron? Mouth like that.
Who's Megatron? The one on the bridge? The one who says he paint the bridge?
I'm paint bridges.
You don't understand.
I was talking to my wife about painting something. I was talking about it's one of the biggest examples I could show you on a large scale that the Verrazano Bridge.
Bro, it's one of the enumerated arguments on a ChatGPT. How do you argue against flat earther list? It's one of the short. Bro, I wish you guys could hear yourselves, but you don't really have the purview or like the hindsight.
Yeah, because all you're interested in doing is just lying and saying stupid shit.
You gotta say something, right? So you just make some big sweeping.
Like that's another response. That's some other shit. Like I'm not your ex-girl. Like, are you kidding me right now?
That's all you've been doing is
like, I'm not your girl.
I'm trying to get you to back off a little. Anyway, back to Nargis. How did y'all jump? I was trying to
like men lying to men. Like that's
is it
horrible.
Nargis? I don't want to butcher your name. Do I say Nargis?
Horrible.
Nargis.
It is embarrassing.
I just want to point out that he just incorrectly used the word purview, right? I think what he wanted to say was perspective.
He's the guy from The Living Color, yo. He's the black guy in The Living Color that uses like the wrong words and shit.
What was the sentence?
Wow.
Incorrectly with purview? What is it?
You always saying wrong shit.
You don't have the purview or the
understand the word, so it's like, oh, I don't know what that word means. That word makes me feel stupid. He don't know what that word means.
The closest approximation or like is a purview. Jurisdiction, right?
Of your intellectual faculties as well. What do you have a command over? That's your purview.
Oh my goodness.
It really is. That's not that word's used. Like, Cora, you're bad. You used albedo hard. You just tried to throw albedo in a conversation you had no place in a while ago. You think I forgot? You're just pretentious and you think you have license. You see, my big nigger lips, they don't curl into tight enough spaces to make these a cute word. So I don't enunciate the words the way that's comfortable for you, but I surely place them in the right places, and I do have a good command of the language. It just sounds
your father doesn't even know what
and it's kind of jarring to you, right? You don't really know how to place it or what to do with it, so you hung up and trying to pick at words that I clearly aren't struggling with. Right? I'm not struggling with my words. It's just you're struggling with my words, and that says a lot about you, not me. Purview was used appropriately. They're able to try. Like, people have been trying this for years. I don't recall once that, like, every single time they failed. And it just gets meta and weird and awkward. See, I'm a funnier guy than the average. You know what I mean?
That's what you're here for. Just funny guy shit.
But I don't want to be. I wanted to have the conversation where y'all trying to get.
What conversation are you having?
Now you're throwing stones, calling the police. Whoa, don't pull out the knife, Jamal. Whoa. Calm down, Jamal.
It's just crazy.
Yeah, I think
in the
it's
conversation,
Jamal lives in that
show me a model.
Someone to jail.
In other music, show me a model.
He's one of those.
Show me a
what
model.
happens when an NPC thinks that they're a material.
They'll just gaslight everything around them because they have the license to do it. She doesn't have to be in touch with reality.
Notice how he keeps saying gaslight. It's like, Jamal, if everyone disagrees with you, right, that's not us gaslighting you. That's you, right, being psychotic.
No, Cora. When I ask you to take some steps with me down a logical syllogism, and you have to leap over a very straightforward syllogism to then introduce optical illusions, you're being cagey and dodgy. You're not being intellectually
I'm not introducing. I'm not introducing atmospheric refraction.
But it's not that.
It's an integral part of the system. You can't just peel away.
I didn't ask to peel it away permanently. I said we will in the very next sentence, if you could give me an answer to this conditional little caveat I made, if you have,
all you did was describe the use of the Pythagorean theorem for calculating with
the very
the
next move would be to move
like, okay, good deal.
optical illusion. But you couldn't even do that. And it's very telling. It's very revelatory. You couldn't even do it. There was a mental block. There was an honest
response in the sky. It's just funny. I don't really understand why you respond to these people.
Never do.
Why?
I just hope you learned that you're not fit for this conversation. You should never try to maybe listen for a few.
It's weird that he thinks I have anything to learn from him. It's like, the only thing I am learning is how
Next time you respond, it just burns me inside.
idiots get attached to freaking ideas. Anyway.
No. Keep talking about the flat Earth.
I don't know, man. I tried to steer it away into another conversation, and the dude's like completely obsessed with it.
Yeah, I'm okay. Yeah, my wife, I never talk about flat Earth. My wife is like, what is going on? Like, yeah, what is... It's the stupidest thing on the fucking planet. I don't know, because no one shuts the fuck up about it. Yeah, I'm gonna leave.
Can I ask you a question?
Only if you get rid of your technology boy profile picture, because you're not worthy of it, David.
That's 2001 Space Odyssey with Boutique Collab. But, I've also been around these clubhouse streets, and there's a lot of people that believe the Earth is flat, right? Obviously, I don't believe the Earth is flat, but there's a...
Yeah, we're gonna move on. Thank you, Dave.
Thanks, Dave.
Thanks, Dave. What is wrong with him? Why does he sound like drunk all the time? Is he because he's drunk, or does he have a conviction or something? Like, what is that?
Guys, how's it going? Forever drunk, always drunk. Dave is never sober. Like, this is really disrespectful to people who are like this. I don't
know what's going on. I think he has like some kind of something. I don't know. Sometimes he says some smart things. I didn't say that.
Wow. You know it's Zabu, right?
Zabu? No, I don't know. Oh, is that the Pakistani chick? Yeah, go ahead.
Pakistani? What are you talking about?
Is that the Zabu chick? Yeah, tell me about what.
What are you talking about?
Oh. I know what's going on. Who's who? And why does he pick my name, Megatron? Out of all names, bro, this guy's like, picks my name. Why my name? Pick Sully or something. Nargis.
You're gonna report him, right? This is one such case where you can report him. But then again, he's got 44.
For what? You can waste the fucking time. It's the only people who report people are Muslims on this app. You know this girl on TikTok, and she makes Christian videos because she converted from Muslim to Christianity, and she's like, I think she might be from Pakistan. She makes really good videos, and she's always getting reported. They reported her for being underage, right? Because people keep reporting. And you clearly see it's from the Dow guys, because she's giving a first-hand account and a first-hand accountability of the things that you went through, and she's really good at explaining it. And she's got I'll post a video for you so you can see it.
So guys, we're all in agreement. You guys will never try to host this conversation again, right?
Yeah, so we're opening a room tomorrow. So I'm gonna show you. They just keep flagging her account. You can't go live. She can't do anything. And they have it where she's underage. Yeah, let me show you the account.
Is she being inappropriate or something? Like, what's that?
No, you look at her. Look at the account. Look, I'll put it on the top.
That's bizarre.
This is on her platforms. The same.
You put it on the
Same,
chat?
it's the same platform. She has the same name on every platform. It goes. And that's just one video that she did. But yeah, let me post the one. She says that her account is locked out. That's her explaining Genesis 3:15. Should be really good. Yo, when I watched the video, she actually reminded me of that. Oh shit, I've been using this the whole time. I forgot about this. Next level Christian, like amazing person too. Really thorough. Really thorough. Maybe she was 21. Who knows? I think it's 18 restriction, not 21. Constantly getting bullied. Her account subscription for 90,000 followers already.
It looks like the title of the room was religion and relationships. What motivated that? The beginning.
We're trying to get away from the previous discussion. We have it to the point where we've got nauseating, so we're doing religion and relationship. So anything religious or relationship wise, you have anything you want to talk about, go for it.
Yeah, why are Muslims allowed to marry polytheists? Why are they allowed to marry Trinitarians?
Oh, that's such a funny way to ask that question.
Yeah, but I have a question also. Like, why did the Prophet Muhammad date a 6-year-old? That's a good question. Also.
Yeah, all right, that puts you in the audience again. Thank you very much.
I just removed them. I'm just sick of that fucking topic. I don't even want it in the chat.
Oh, you put it in the chat?
Oh no, I don't want like this guy in the audience writing this shit in the fucking chat, so I just removed him.
Yeah, Joanne was upset because you removed her.
I apologize, dude. Like, I'm not singling her out. I was trying to drop her off, so like we could get like some kind of one-on-one going. She kept on interjecting. Like I said, you can tell her I'm sorry. She can come back.
So listen, it's not easy being a mod, right? It's not easy being a mod, huh? They got a text limit. Oh, that's what I'm saying.
Everybody wants to be treated fairly, I get it. Everybody wants special treatment.
Not only the special treatment, but what about they just walk in the room and they want to change the whole thing. Well, what are we talking about? Oh, what's the argument? I mean, that's shit that I do. Other people can't do that shit. Only I can do that shit.
And you do it really well.
I do. I try. I think when people see me doing it, they're like, I want to do that too. That was school.
Yeah, but you're special. I think this is a really cool topic. I'd love to talk about it. I just have to go now. But interfaith marriages is an interesting conversation to have. Like how do you share your religion with your partner, and what allows you to have a mindset where you can marry somebody else from your own tradition? Is that liberal? Is that conservative? How does that work? When you start sharing, your religions. I think it's fascinating.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I've never had to do that. Thank God.
My whole family is interfaith marriages.
Oh, wait, what nationality? Are you Indian?
Indian, East African. Nationality is Canadian. Oh, yeah.
No, I know that.
Yeah, my ancestors are from India. Yeah,
India. India. Yeah, India's cool. That temple in Jersey, I gotta visit that shit one.
Is it a Hindu temple?
yo, go on. Listen, go on to YouTube.
Yeah.
And put Hindu temple in New Jersey.
I bet you it's like a Swami Narayan thing.
No. This is like the hot. This is the degree of detail.
Is it marble? Yeah.
The highest level.
Yeah, it's the BAPS. Yeah, totally. They're incredible. Like they have one of those in Toronto as well, and every single piece is hand carved and shipped.
No, this
put
one
together.
So this one, when they did it in Jersey, they show you how they did them, and they used all CNC machine, all state of the art. These CNC machines, like to mold the because they're not going to take the chance anymore and have people carve it unless you want it. But if you want it to perfection, exactly how it's drawn, like if you have, they'll use the machine, like the mechanical arm that they use for like welding. You know what I'm talking about? That electrical, mechanical, yeah. So that
I'm
arm.
gonna go, but that's really fascinating, and I'm gonna show my students. So they
Okay, bye.
Yeah.
Bye. Thank God. God listen to me. Oh, hey, that's the wrong. There's Megatrons.
Yeah. What's up?
What's up?
That's the wrong one.
Megatron.
What's up? Oh, it's the wrong Megatron?
Yeah.
See what I'm saying? Like this is insane.
Yeah, it is insane.
I don't know how you guys feel.
What do you mean, you guys?
His name is John. He's obviously not Megatron.
Obviously.
So why were you like, oh, the other one?
I haven't heard this guys before, so I didn't know that was John.
What's that? What? Toupee? No. Yeah, he's gluing it on. I feel bad. I feel bad when people with acne or like lose their hair. Like that breaks my heart. Because I've been beautiful my entire life. Why are you laughing, babe? It's the truth. Why are you laughing? I've been beautiful since I've been born. Yeah, I've been cute. And I don't have just a face a mother would love. I got a face that everybody loves. Even the women. Yeah, that's me talking to my wife, guys. I know it's kind of weird for you guys to be talking to spouses in the background.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. It is weird.
Especially you. Yeah, especially you. What's up? What do we got here? Are you a Muslim? You got squiggly language there.
Yes.
So how does it? Can you marry a woman that's a Trinitarian?
Yes.
Why? How? Do you say she believes it? It does. Do the women believe in three gods, or is it just the men who believe in three gods?
I can marry a Christian woman.
Can you marry a Trinitarian that says Father, Son, and Holy Spirit?
Yes.
Okay, so is it three gods? Is it polytheism? Are you allowed to marry a polytheist?
I can marry anything.
You can marry anything. Well, that's definitely like a camel.
Yeah, what's wrong with
What's wrong with what? Being able to marry anything?
I can marry Jewish, atheist, Christian.
You're allowed to marry a Zionist?
Yes, that's good.
What do you mean? Marry a Zionist?
Yes. But
so you think you guys have the power to just convert everybody, huh?
Yes, if you fuck Zionist, if you marry Zionist, that's win for Muslim, you know? Yeah.
But you guys don't even lead with the sword. You guys aren't even that bad. Like Muslims are not even that. You guys aren't even that bad. did, then you would be like the lead person in producing weapons and weapons of mass destruction. You guys never do that. You don't make jet planes. First of all, listen. You don't make jet planes. You don't make tanks. You make homemade bombs that you blow yourselves up with. You're not really out there trying to rule the world. No, let's just be honest about the situation.
Are you Jewish?
You guys I'm Christian, I'm Catholic. You guys are extremely humble group of people in this world. You don't want war. You don't want any war.
You're the best troll I've ever heard of.
Why?
We should.
You've been amazing for 5 years. All of your ups and downs. It's the best.
Okay, can you talk about Jewish people?
Thank you.
I think this guy is Jewish though, this Cribbly guy.
No,
He
fuck
can't.
you.
He can't.
I don't know. Can you say something about? I don't know.
About what? I'm not Jewish.
Are you sure you have like a little Jewish accent there?
No, I'm Arabic.
Nazim, did
From
you look
which
up
country?
the XLR thing I gave you? Did you look that up?
Which country are you from?
Egypt.
Oh yeah, that's possible.
And Nazim's not gonna answer. Exactly.
You Christian and Jewish, you kill a child, right? Good
We have an interview here. What's up?
Can a Muslim woman marry a Christian man if she wanted to?
Technically no, but they do.
No.
Is it a win for Christianity if we marry a Muslim woman and she's
Yes.
Christian?
Yes.
Yeah,
That's why you
good.
should.
That's good.
That's a good thing.
Of course.
If he says that, he's probably a Jew.
Huh?
You hurt me.
Are you Christian?
I don't really care what you guys do.
No.
She's a Norwegian Muslim.
No.
She has zero accent.
I'm not.
There's these Muslims.
I'm not from Norway. I'm not a Muslim either.
They literally look white. They have zero accent. Because the Arabic they speak is a bit of like a Norwegian twang. Some of them have like an Italian twang, or like they cover it up really well. And she's just one of these people that covers up her Arabic.
I think you're confusing me with somebody else.
Yeah, you and what's the other chick's name? The other little skinny.
Fatima.
Fatima. Same thing. They both speak Arabic. But
I don't speak Arabic. I never spoke Arabic.
It's fine. That's fine.
I'm not Arabic.
You can hide your identity. It's fine.
I'm not. I'm not hiding my identity. I will tell you. Huh?
You're on the run. Get it.
I'm on the run.
You're on the run.
I'm not from Norway either.
I'm not really trying to reveal where you're from. So can you just keep Norwegian, please?
You can reveal where I'm from. Everyone knows already.
That's fine.
Yeah, I'm not Arabic. Please don't insult me.
I didn't say Arabic. I said you speak Arabic. I didn't say you were Arabic.
That's it. You're
I
rich.
didn't say you were from.
I think any Arabic-speaking person would know I'm not Arabic.
No, you're Arabic.
You sure about that?
You're from Somalia, right? That's your accent.
Yeah, exactly. Big forehead. Can you hear the emptiness in my forehead?
Arab. You're Arab.
The emptiness in the forehead.
No, I'm not. I'm not from Africa either.
Sure about that?
I don't care. Are you
100%.
Are you married?
100%?
Yes. I mean, you can just ask. I'll give you an answer, but
No.
Alright.
If I ask, that means I really care. Like I want to know.
Alright, then don't give misinformation, please.
No, I'm just telling you what I think. Is that cool?
Yeah, you can think, yeah. You can assume.
Women talk too much.
I agree.
The one thing I like about Arabic men is that you guys forbid women to drive cars.
No, we don't like women.
That's what I'm saying.
Yes, you like that?
Yes, I hate driving a car.
Wow, that's good. Are you married?
Yes. No, I'm not. But I'm not interested in an Arab man.
Really?
Really.
Why? They have too much to offer.
No, nothing.
She's not woman enough to be with him. Just be honest.
No.
She's not woman enough.
I will not be with him. No, that's not a real man.
Why can't you just go with the flow? Woman.
We don't respect women.
Who doesn't respect women?
I say, I like you, man. You look like a good guy.
Yeah, right. This one guy going around, and all he does anytime I'm in a room is he remembers the one time I said something about Muhammad. And it was in retaliation for what people do to me. But they never bring that up. They're like, yes, 9 months ago, he said something about the prophet.
No, why you talk about it?
And he doesn't let it go. He doesn't let it go. He comes into every room that I'm in, and he doesn't let it go. He just brings it up every time. So since I started getting a little popular, right, he made it his business to go around and de-Arabize or de-Muslim anyone who speaks to me. So if you speak to me, like, I used to have Muslims that come into my room all the time, right? And those Muslims, if they come into my room, they will be shunned out of the Muslim community on this app. That's basically what he's done. He's done it. And he listens in every room. I know he's in here right now. He listens to me in every room. He has an account. And I know which one it is. I know which account it is. And his friends, right? Because I already narrowed it down. And he sits in my room and he records me. Right? He records me.
That's not good.
And he wants to make sure that no Muslim speaks to me. And if sometimes there was a Muslim on my stage. Again, he was asking me questions all of a sudden. Oh, I got a message from another room. I have to go. It's the same thing on Discord. If I'm on Discord and I start a room and I'm talking to a Muslim will come into my room and tell them they're not allowed to speak to me. Why is they not allowed to speak? Because I cause doubt. So he says, don't speak to him. He causes doubt.
He's stupid guy.
That's what they say. They say that about me. I cause doubt in the Muslim community. Can you believe that?
No.
Would I be able to cause doubt for you? And I heard you say you like to cause doubt. Yeah, as a Catholic, as a Christian, yeah, that's like our forte. That's like the main thing, right? We evangelize. We're out there. Yeah, you want to call Jesus? You want to say Jesus wasn't that Jesus wasn't culturally Jewish, or that he's a Palestinian? No, the heat is on. You guys can't be saying shit like that.
But I know
Get away with it?
Jesus was Jewish, right?
I don't know. According to you guys, he didn't come from the world. He came to just for Beni Israel. And then the prophet says, well, he only sends prophets to places where the people know. But then you say you guys call him Palestinian. So either you guys are flat earthers also, just coming here to gaslight people, which I'm starting to think it's the case, that you guys are just a bunch of gaslighters. You go around telling people that Jesus is not, he was never a Christian. It's true. Neither was Paul.
How is Jesus a Christian?
Jesus is not a
Christian.
Jesus is Jewish, right?
You're Jewish.
Yeah.
Are you okay with that?
Yes. Of course. But like Jew before, it's like
Muslim.
yes.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah. So it's, you can't say Jesus is Muslim. It's like one religion.
What's one religion?
No, it's like upgrade of Judaism is Islam. Like how we upgrade our. I told you.
Yeah, he upgraded. Yeah, he's now Islamic. You believe that shit?
Yes.
Jesus is Islamic. Amazing. Anyway, you got any questions for Christianity or anything about the topic?
I think Safar is quite open-minded. I like your brother. You're a good brother.
Is he?
Me?
Yeah, he's been good. Like he's just not reactive. He's a calm thinker. I like him.
Yeah. Yeah. So. Actually, I was noticing today how Muslims are very docile. Extremely docile. Because usually, like, if it's Muslims doing, like, off-the-wall crazy shit, they're always wearing a mask. So you don't even really know if they're Muslim or not. Like, a Muslim terrorist can't be a guy with a fucking AK strapped to his back.
Why they ask Muslims to not hang out with you? No.
What do you mean? I'm being dead serious. I don't think that a terrorist always has to wear a mask. Like the Mexican drug lords, like, they don't wear fucking masks. They let the world know, like, yeah, I killed this motherfucker. You know, like, if you're a real gangster, you're gonna sit up there and you're gonna call yourself Christopher Columbus, who came from, you know, from Europe, and you came to come over here and take over, right? You're not hiding your identity. Why would they need to hide their identity? It's because it's not really them that's doing it.
What's the topic?
I think the text itself is so corrupted with terrorist bullshit that people like fall for it. The Bible? Did you say the Bible's corrupted? I don't give a shit.
What are you talking about? The Bible is corrupted?
No, the Quran. The Quran. Did you hear the new argument coming out with?
No, what?
So we, as Christians, are the real Quran-only Christians. And we believe in the Quran before Uthman corrupted it.
All right.
Because the real one is the one before Uthman, corrupted the Quran. So we believe in the one true Quran that was never corrupted. Do you have it today? No, because Uthman was the one who corrupted it. But we do believe in the one true Quran.
Nah, but that's a claim, right? Like you're making a truth claim. So how can you show how Uthman corrupted it?
Can we show that Uthman did it?
I mean, you can make the argument for the burning, right?
Yeah,
Like, why
he
would
had a
you
giant
burn
book
so
for him.
many? Huh? Yeah, you can make the argument for the book burning. I don't know how to prove you're just making you're giving me your opinion, but like, what is that?
No, I've been telling you that this is what people are doing online. They're doing this on their own. They're just doing the reverse move.
Oh,
And
yeah,
it's like white ladies. It's like white people.
You don't have to provide evidence because we don't have to Quran, right? Yeah.
The original Quran.
Yeah.
And if it matches, and you know what? If it matches with the Bible, then that's the parts that are from the original Quran.
Yeah, I get the argument now.
You get it now, right?
Yeah.
Yes. Because
That's a good one.
yeah.
Do you get a reputation for it? Like, do they get?
Me?
white ladies on TikTok that argue Islam, and they're doing it.
Oh wow. All right, let's go.
I wouldn't be as foolish to say such stupid things, but you want to know something? Since they do it.
No, the thing is, this is what the Brethren also use as an argument. There is no evidence to provide such that one can hold the truth or claim of Quran being the verbatim speech of historic Muhammad. Like, they didn't have no evidence historically, so it would have to be a faith claim, right? So, in such, all else are also holding a faith claim. So then why criticize or critique, right? This would be the entailment.
Well, I mean, just saying you believe in a book you can't produce is very dangerous. Because what if the original Injil says that Isa being Mary is God? What if we find a book that says it's the Injil?
I don't think you got an argument. I mean, to say that this is the verbatim speech, right? Of who? Like, what's the evidence for it? Like, one can make the claim that, I mean, when you make a claim such as this, you have to provide evidence that these are the verbatim speech of historic Muhammad. Now, this would be a good argument for those who hold to verbatim, word-to-word, pronunciation, etc. Plus, he read those books, so that's actually pretty good. This kind of.
And aren't you kind of like rip the pages for? Aren't you like rip pages of Quran too?
Yeah, and then there's the Hadith of Aisha, right, with the go 82 of pages. Like this Sunday bring forth the argument.
Yeah, like the goat's 8 pages. They're like, Aisha, what happened to these pages? She's like, I don't know, my goat ate it.
I mean, it's cheap polemics to bring in like Hadith because again, we don't have like we can't provide evidence for these being Aisha's words. But you can make the argument of like, and Hussam had this argument with them actually. And he said, I can't provide evidence. So therefore, like, it would be honest to say it is a faith claim. And anyway, the book stresses on Iman or having faith. So it's good. Like, that's where they're justified. But they don't want to accept this at all.
Did you see the historical evidence of the Brethren of Purity actually believing crucifixion?
Yeah. Yeah. There's enough evidence for it.
Yeah. Makes sense.
I think there are many there are many Muslims too who believe, by many I mean they're not just one or two who believe that Jesus was crucified, right? So there are those who hold to that, but they don't hold to resurrection. So this would be the great like differentiator between you and them.
So you didn't hear about the glorified body? You didn't know the argument with the glorified body?
No, I haven't.
So you understand that when Jesus resurrects, when he resurrects in the Bible, he has a glorified body. He has a body that can't die. He can't die. Yes. Oh, wait. Let me come down. Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead. Come down. Yeah, but I was working the other way, but it's fine. No, it's fine. Glorified body. If Isa was raised up, he was raised up. He's going to return and then die. But don't you think, right? Think about this, Marcus. They're saying the same things Christians are saying. He has to come back to die. Why does he have to die?
Marcus, can you drop your Snapchat?
If he's gonna be the judge, right? He's gonna come back and judge the world. He's the one who's gonna come back at the end times, or he's gonna be the sign of the end times. Why would he need to then die?
version or how it's understood?
The Hadith says he's going to come back, and the Hadith even goes deeper into this, bro. They say he's going to sit on the throne of David.
Yeah.
Like, you got to hear some of this language, right?
Yeah, so they're still maintaining his humanness, right? Like, so long as they maintain that, they're fine. Like, they're true to the truth.
Think about this. He's a human that's going to ascend from above with two angels. Two angels. My arm. Ascending with two angels. Now, quick thing. If he has to come back and die, aren't they saying the same thing? Isn't Islam saying the same thing?
They're continuing, they are consistent with him being human. Like, this is the one criteria that you're never going to be granted with a divinity or
human if he's 2,000 years and he still hasn't died.
Yeah, that's fine.
It's not human.
She has
What
also
do you think that's fine?
But he's not the only one who's disappeared. You have Kitover, you have Yahya. These are all other prophets who all
They're not coming back.
were taken up. They're not coming back. There's a Mahdi amongst the Shia ideology who's also in freaking in what is that called, Zaddy? Occultation.
Yeah, and he also doesn't die. He just like dies at a certain timeline and then comes
back. So they
back.
do that physical death, right? So they're maintaining the narrative of humanness.
Yeah.
Like, no one can just go up like that. The fact that they're also using the narrative of him coming down is so he rules or governs the earth in peace and justice and then dies a normal death. Because that's how they're justifying the human part of it.
You get it.
But I get your side. And I know how this could look like. Man, it's just two different models, Bath. Like, I think you need to just reconcile with that at some point. It's just two ways of looking at the same thing. Yeah, it seems absurd that someone's hiding for this long, or if someone just disappeared like that and is coming back. Yeah, you could make an argument for that and say, perhaps it's Jesus as God. But that is more convincing, right?
Well, they're saying he's God.
They're
He
not.
has to return. He has to return. And die.
To die. So that he can complete whatever his human life cycle. Oh, but then what happens to Yahya and the rest who never died? Oh, that's a good argument.
Yahya died. What are you talking about?
No. It is said that Yahya, Kitover, and Yohana, Musa.
First of all, Kitover is a name from the romance story. That's not from the Quran.
Yeah, I mean, you know my position on that. But Yohana, I guess, also, I don't have to go look it up. It wasn't just Jesus, so there were apparently 2 or 3 more prophets too who kind of had the same experience as Jesus and were taken up, whatever that means.
Enoch and Elijah.
I see, yeah, okay.
Yeah, they're not coming back.
They're not coming back. Yeah, so that would debunk the previous story of completing a human life cycle. They're completing their life in a way, right? Because humans are born and they die. And to demonstrate Jesus as a human, that would be a good argument. That he's come back, he will live his life, the rest of his life, and then he will die.
Think about what they're saying. The Messiah must die. Think about that.
Okay, they don't define Masih like you. They're using
saying the same, like, listen. They understand. But when you're using the same typologies, then you say the same thing.
Yeah, I agree.
Then you're saying the same things.
They're saying the same thing. Yeah. You can argue that easily. You can argue that. And that it came prior to, and this term was already like set on stone. One could argue that it must keep the same definition, right? You can't just come suddenly and change that definition a few hundred years later. You can't. It's used in a certain reference, right? I mean, I guess you can, but would it? What is this show though? Like, what would be the motivation for change of definition? Because obviously the word signified like great importance to a people prior to, aka the Christians. So, what would be the motivation to give it a different meaning, right? Or did the Christians get it wrong? That could be a good argument.
Oh yeah, sure. We always get everything wrong.
No, they can pause it. Like, they were so mesmerized by the human Jesus that they started to worship him as God.
Correct. Yeah.
Well, I think it means what, like the anointed, right? Messiah.
It means wiping. It means wiping.
Wiping. Oh, really?
In Arabic, yeah. It means wiping.
Oh, that's beautiful. Like wiping away the prior or whatever. Like cleaning, tweaking, shining.
I don't know why I mean wiping, but it does.
It wipes away like evil and freaking blindness and brings light. That's how like we'd use the word in Farsi too. It's a positive word.
Yeah. But you know that meanings that has so much more theological meaning in the original text than it does in what they're saying it means.
Yeah, I do. Of course, it's the original, right? It's inspired from. So obviously, the original form will hold more weight and will have more content to describe it.
Man, I think that's all we're saying, right?
Yeah.
Man, why change the story so much? Like at least with the Mormons.
Yeah, right? I never changed the story. Right? That he kept is very loyal to the Christian paradigm. If you observe it, right? All he's saying is the three cannot be one. Let's change your freaking model. That's all he's saying. He's been in line pretty much with the Christians more, I think, in the Quran than with the Jews, actually.
Yeah, you can easily say that.
Yeah. Because there's so much content on Christianity within the Quran. So either he's had a lot of good Christians around him who actually listened to him, understood him, were wise enough at the time.
You have to put your card on my phone because this guy didn't give me back my card on Saturday. I mean, like an idiot. He has my card. He got me food. He has it. No, it's a new card.
Boss, you there?
Yeah.
You might want to look up Dr. Zimmer's argument for the analysis of why, like, the Trinity is rejected in the Quran. I think it's from Lam Yalid wa Lam Yulad, begets, not begotten. It's not the cheap. He's an academic. It's a good paper, actually. His problem seems to be with the hypostases. That is how he's saying it's not even the model in its entirety. It's the concept of hypostases as understood by the majority. That's what he's
That's what hypostasis. You know what the hypostasis means in Greek?
Yeah.
It means understanding. God is within different understandings. He's just saying, instead of saying three hypostases, he's three understandings. That makes sense. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that's a good way to put it.
All right. So it means understanding.
Yeah.
That's what it's used as. It's the original.
Yeah. So the relation between the two. Sorry to interject. He's pointing out how relation between like three that share the same essence or have one nature, right? They're showing distinction. Like the arguments that people have been making on Clubhouse for the logical problem. So that seems to be like the problem, because that relation, although it's qualitative and not quantitative, right? It seems to like tend towards quantitativeness anyway, whether we like it or not. Like I can say I like the sky to be red, but I can't. But that is because I'm just replacing blue with red. I like it to be qualitative. It's just a preference, and this doesn't like mean anything. Like there's no model that shows it is qualitative, because at some point these three get split into three different understandings, and why it would refute the message of Tawheed would be that there is no other understanding. There is only one. So this is how he argues for it. By the way, this relational thing, the Asharis hold to that view, and even the Salafis have seen argue for attributes, exactly like how the Trinity is posited in a general sense, where they say the attributes are relational, right, and are separate from God, and they're distinct within themselves in definition, etc. This is the Trinity model. And if yours is 3, theirs is 99. So therefore 99 gods. Logically, that would be the entailment. The only way Tawheed can be truly posited would be through divine simplicity. And you can ChatGPT. I think Daniel did it with you, I guess, or he was doing it the other day. There's just no other way you could posit that. And Islam and I spent hours. And
you do realize,
yeah,
this is not the normal ontology of a human being. So the explanation in the Quran, if you go to verse 3:185, it says every soul shall taste death. So because there's certain rules like this in the Quran, it must follow. So he's going to return. Jesus hasn't died yet. Therefore, he must return to fulfill the universal rule. Right? But why if Jesus is only a human? Why is he the only exception to this rule? Every other human lives and dies once. But Jesus escaped death, lives in heaven for 2,000 years, returns, and then dies. That's not normal human ontology. Do you think?
No, it's not.
If he's just like every human, why is his existence structured completely different from every other human?
It's not the Shia paradigm. He's just like Mahdi, and older. However, this is also the argument that Shias have against the Sunnis, who don't believe in the alive Mahdi, right, who is an occultation, or in the absence of us, and yet he lives on. So their argument to them would be, and you can use this for your argument against them if you want to, would be you believe in a Jesus who disappeared and is surely coming back, right? And in doing so, like, what would be your problem with the Mahdi? Because they don't believe Mahdi is an occultation or whatever. They laugh at the whole narrative. If you can believe in a Jesus, why can't you believe in the Mahdi? Now, you are positing a very similar argument, saying that, like, how insane is this, right? For a disappearance of human and the return of that human.
And
This
they're
kind
gonna
of
give you, they're gonna say because God wills it and because God could will anything. Stuff like that.
Yeah, but this would undermine their objection of the crucifixion altogether, right? Because they're saying he can't die, or that he would be saved from death. So then,
they're saying he's gonna live and die and complete the human cycle.
Yo, doesn't it sound funny when Jews say that the Messiah is gonna die? It sounds so funny when a Muslim says the Messiah is gonna die. Like he needs to die. It's one of his requirements. He must die. That's what the Christians are saying. The Christians are saying the Messiah must come and die. But the Muslims are also saying the Messiah must come back and die. Listen, do you understand? I understand the language they're using, and I know that there's some baggage that has to do with their language. I get it. I'm accepting their language. But think of the words being used here that are consistent with the Christian model. He will judge, and he will die. He will judge and die. Like, isn't that what Jesus did? Isn't that what Jesus did already? According to the Christians, I'm saying. So with a Muslim just sharing the story and just adding their twist, that's what it sounds like. Which I don't really care. But just don't go around telling us we're wrong. Just say, hey, listen, this is how we understand the story. I'll come back and die later on after he judges the world. It's pretty interesting. Just looking at the way that it's mapped out.
Give me a sec. Yeah.
I just found it interesting. I was thinking about it the other day. Oh, I knew Simplest was gonna come up. I knew he was gonna like this one.
Oh, boy, get at it.
Yo, I knew you were gonna like this one, boy. Simplest, what do you think of my Jesus coming back and have to die in Islam? Why does he have to die?
He has to, man. Otherwise,
Why?
if he does, otherwise the Quran will contradict itself. Isaac, I could actually now go before God and they have a judgment about now. Your book was not perfect because you said, for every man it is once to be born, live, and then die, and then after die, judgment. I forgot what this one says, but it talks about that. Every man has to die, but Isa didn't. So, contradiction, you lie. Doesn't Quran say in it you find no contradiction?
No, some contradiction.
You find
You'll
some.
find some. Yeah, it doesn't say no contradiction. It says some.
Fair enough. Then I guess, I don't know, man. I thought Quran said no contradiction, so I was gonna say.
No, look for the verse. Punch it into ChatGPT, it'll tell you.
Bro, if you're positing contradictions, please give it to me like in a syllogism of some sort, or some kind of thing that points at P and not P, because that word contradiction is probably the most bastardized word after God in human vocabulary.
It's the most one.
You want me to give you a clear contradiction? You want me to give you a clear contradiction? I'll give you a clear contradiction that most people don't know. In the early manuscripts of the Quran from the 8th century, Muhammad's not mentioned once. And then they mention him once in the 9th century, in 3340. So who put his name in the other times?
Bro, it's Muhammad.
If we have an early manuscript, doesn't say Muhammad at all. Can you explain that?
He's the speaker. He's the speaker of the book. Why would he refer to himself in third person?
Who put his name in the book?
Whatever it is believed, according to the claim, it is a revelation. So even where it is used, it is not used as a third person. It is used like as he's described. This is a revelation given to a prophet who imparted this to the people. Why is this freaking intermediary being forgotten? Sitting at home.
We got this guy in the audience. He wants to come up and say there's no contradiction in the Quran.
There isn't.
You want me to show you? You want me to show you
I told you, Megatron. If they're saying that there can't be a contradiction in the Quran, Isa has to die.
But he hasn't yet.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. If he doesn't come back and die, then the Quran will be forced down. There's a contradiction. Because Isa is the only individual not to die. And yet the Quran says everyone must die.
Yeah, this could be a problem. So in my lifetime, the Bible, the Quran contradicted itself. Yeah, definitely.
If Isa doesn't die, yeah, the Quran contradicts.
Nazim doesn't stick around long enough to have a conversation. He just peeps in and leaves. I would ask him, but he just wants to be on stage.
But I don't know what Najee's point of view is on the contradiction, because I don't know what way she is. I can't remember what she said, but I don't know where Najee stands on the contradiction thing. But for Muslims who say, there cannot be no contradiction, Isa has to come in there. There's no other choice. To be honest with you, I'll even argue the point of him going to heaven like this. Isa, that means he's been alive for almost 2,000 years. I don't even know if this is possible. But anyway.
Salam like this. So what's the contradiction?
The title of the room.
So what is?
So, in the Quran, it states all men that are born must die. Okay?
Yes.
So then, if all men must die, that's chapter 3, 185. Jesus is said to only be a human. Okay? Isa uniquely escapes death, lives for thousands of years, and returns later to die. Jesus is treated unlike any other human, which contradicts the claim that he is a mere human. Then he's not a mere human. He's not a mere human. He's not a mere human.
Yeah, listen. Yeah. So every human being dies, and he will also die. So where's the
Did he die? Did he die?
Yeah, the understanding is that he will die, so there's no contradiction.
So he has to come back to die.
Whatever the belief is, even those people who hold that, that's not explicitly mentioned in the Quran, by the way. But even
chapter 4, 159. But don't lie on the book. We read the book. Yes, it is. 159. I put the verse in the chat. No, I wanted that. He's lying, but he's not. But he's saying something. But he's saying something that's not true.
Okay, allow me to speak. I know this subject matter like the back of my hand.
Dude, he's really scholar in Quran. Like, and not the traditional bullshit type. He's really worked on this. I love.
Okay, so when the Quran says, well, the Quran first of all doesn't say that he will come back or he is not dead or whatever. However, you claim it. The Quran is saying that everybody dies. Okay, we agree with that. And then Isa will also die. Okay, so where is the contradiction?
For me, I was more on the side of if he doesn't come back and die, that's when there will be a contradiction. I think that's my argument. But I'm trying to also hear argument, make a transponder.
Yeah, so there is no contradiction that if he dies, he will die. No single Muslim, believes that he will not die, he will die. Okay, so there's no contradiction, period. So that is
What's the contradiction?
is.
Yeah, what's the contradiction? Like, that's why I said positive as a P. I did not P.
Post-Ted is a P. That's just big words, man.
It's just it's the same letter that you're trying to show the antonym, the opposition of it.
So for me, I'm saying that if he doesn't come back in time.
If he doesn't come, but Muslims hold strongly to this return.
I know that. But I'm just saying, if he doesn't, then yes, that would be a case of...
Then, yeah, that is a case. Yeah, I agree. That's a good...
Like, contradict.
Okay, so chapter 4, 159 states in the Quran. I'll read the verse. There is none from the people of the book except that he will surely believe in him. So there is no one from the people of the book except that he will surely believe in him before his death. And on the day of resurrection, he will be a witness against them.
Yeah, it doesn't mean life. So the claim of contradiction is that he will not die. Whereas the Quran says everybody dies. So that is proven incorrect, right? So there is no contradiction.
Why does he need to die? I'm asking if he's already in heaven.
Well, why is a separate issue? I can answer that. But the claim that there is a contradiction in the Quran is because that claim is no longer valid. Once you can see that yes, there is no contradiction in the Quran.
All right, so I used the wrong word. This applies tension to the claim, not contradiction. It applies tension to the claim and the truthfulness of the claim. Now, why does he have to die?
Because everybody has to die. Everybody does. I hope that the claim, if there is a contradiction in the Quran, I'm here to say, okay, I'd like to hear it as well. As Nargis said, the Nargis is also interesting.
But I'll challenge the claim a little bit. I'm willing to challenge. How do you, since Isa is gone up, because it's very clear, Allah took him up to be to himself, and that's where he is. Where do you get the understanding that Isa is necessarily going to come back and
I don't
specifically
believe.
die?
I personally believe that he died, and then he got raised in degrees.
Thank you. Dawama Basita, 355, 165, 116. Yes, I believe you. 100%. Then we're really not speaking to you. Then we're really not speaking to you. Then we're speaking to someone who has this belief that causes this.
Even if somebody believes that,
we are speaking to Nigerians.
I'm still telling you that doesn't fall in the contradiction realm. Even the traditionalist idea doesn't make the Quran contradict itself. Because even the traditionalists believe that he will die. So it doesn't go against the Quran at all.
But your belief is more that he died and Allah raised him.
Exactly. That's what I believe. Yes.
It's almost like
raised him in his. That's what he did. He says
so it's almost like the Christian claim that he died and rose again.
Yeah, it's saying, like, think about that. Even if we take your outlook on it, which makes sense because it actually falls in line with the Quran, right? And we see that he had a death, the separation between soul and body.
Yeah,
then he's gonna return. Then he's gonna die twice.
That indeed we will tell you, or we will make you die, and then raise you up to ourselves. So the word mutawafika, some people say that it means we are completing you right now, but then we're going to, like they are assuming that he's going to be coming back because there's the word tawafa and the word maut. They both are used. Yeah. However, now actually means tawafa means it happens just at the time of death. So it's like completing.
But Muslim, I have a question. So when he was raised up, right, by Allah, from your view, would you say he was raised up both body and soul, or just?
No. That's he was raised up in degrees. So
degrees. What do you mean?
Prophet has a level over other prophets. Okay, what I found out about our job, it's mentioned in the Quran that some of them are increased or raised up in degrees. Okay, so degrees of fadila meaning degrees of honor, basically, one above the other. That's how it is. There are some prophets more honorable than others. That's what it is. But anyway,
let's go back a little bit. So we're saying that Isa died, right? When you say then Allah raised him, right? Is it like did he raise him back to life, or what is
raised his position, raised his status in degrees. Like for example, if somebody is a general and he dies, then the king raises his status posthumous to be the champion of the people. Now that's his position is raised posthumous after he is.
So your stance is that Isa is still dead, waiting for the judgment day.
Of course. Like all that.
I'll show you the contradiction now. So the hadith is what's contradicting here, right?
No. The contradiction within the Quran.
Let me explain.
Hadith is contradiction. I'm not going to defend this.
Yeah. That's so the hadith. No. So under what you're saying, that he already fulfilled 3:185. He wouldn't need to before his death. In chapter 4 or 59, it says, before his death, all the people in the book will believe in him on the day of resurrection. And he will be there on the day of resurrection.
Look at when you read the translation, does that he refer to Jesus, or that he refers to everybody who died before he would die?
Well, now what you're doing is you're not even reading the text. You're only taking it in isolation.
It's telling you that even the scholars have differed on that, whether this he refers back to Jesus, or that he refers to the Bani Israel of that time, of the messenger, Muhammad. Who is it referring to? Which Bani Israel before they died? They would believe in him. Who? Is it regular Christians or Jews? Is it regular people? Or is it the Arabs at that time?
So then how are you reading the text before when he says he didn't die?
That is a little difficult text. But instead of getting into that difficult text with you, I'd like to hear from you if there is any contradiction within the Quran for your research. If there is none, then I'll be quiet in the audience. I'll be listening.
So here it goes. 159 says that before his death they shall believe in him, and on the day of resurrection, he, whoever that he is, I guess the he means everyone. Now I don't know. So is Jesus going to die twice? Is the hadith wrong? Or the Quran's being reinterpreted to fit later theology?
The hadith would be wrong. I'm not a defender of the hadith myself.
Wait, so are you Quranic? You'd be more towards Quranic.
I'm Quranic. You probably have
yes. So I know you. I understand.
The hadith contradicts the Quran. You don't face that hadith. So the hadith is not our criteria. Our criteria is the Quran. And you claim that the Quran is. If there is a contradiction or not, otherwise I'll just listen.
Yeah, Megatron. Yeah, he doesn't believe.
That's fine. You don't see the contradiction. That's fine. We understand. It's cool. Yeah, no problem. And the Quran's true.
Yeah, Quran. I get Quran centrics.
154, 157, 158, 158 are denying his death. That's their argument. The Christians. He didn't die. He was raised up. That's what they all say.
I know, but from Muslim point of view, you could argue that the Christian Isa maybe didn't die by virtue of crucifixion, but maybe later on he died. So they could, in that way, it could be still be reconciled. So to them, there will be no contradiction. Well, I say that because I've heard somebody make that case.
Bro. Anyone saying, right, that he didn't die, right, before he was taken up is literally contradicting the Quran. Because in 5:117, Jesus speaks in the past. He says, when you took me, you were in the watcher over them. Okay, Jesus is speaking after his earthly mission. He refers to tawaf as death, as something already completed. So then, how do we understand the thing? Is he going to come back to die? Or did he die? Because he says, you made me to die.
Man.
Oh, he did die.
That would be a question for Muslims.
No, he left too soon before we got to explain it. I mean, I know there's a language barrier there, but at least give us a little, chance to explain. You read 355, which is fine, which I think is about mostly about the disciples, being protected until the day of judgment. But at the same time, like at 117, Jesus is speaking. He says, "You took me and made me to die." So the contradiction, it says in 4:157, 158, Jesus did not die. Allah says he will cause Jesus to die. And then in 5:117, Jesus says he already died. So you gotta let us finish the argument. I'm not gonna give you all the verses all at one time. I'm gonna slow play it a little bit. I'm gonna have you understand. But he left, and they leave. They're such pussies.
What's?
Oh.
It's not just that. I want to hear your rationality of this.
Yeah, I'm going to lay out the argument. I'm going to lay out the argument in the chat. Okay? Really simple. Okay? And maybe I don't understand the Arabic. Maybe it's my fault. Or maybe it's just that because I don't read this Arabic. I'm destined to hell. What's up, Neo? I hope all is well.
Hey, what's up? Neo, long time no see.
What's up, Neo? The same shit, different day.
Neo's not the person who can be very rational. Let's see what he.
Yeah, well, I'm positing the contradiction. They say there wasn't a contradiction, and they didn't give me the opportunity.
Yeah, even Dr. Khalil, because I think the Ismailis agree that Jesus was crucified according to the Quran. I forgot what the word is, but there's something there that says to take or to separate. Right? Is that what you're referring to, Bart?
I'm referring to the 3 verses in the chat. The 3 verses in the chat is 4:57, 4:58. He didn't die. 55 says he will cause him to die. But 5:117 says Jesus says he's already dead.
Yeah, there's the tension there in the text.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I don't know. Do you know what the Sunnis say about this? How do they explain it?
Oh,
he's gonna come back and die.
Gonna come back and die. So in other words, he either is in his glorified state, according to Christians. He's either right now in a glorified state where he can't die, which is what we say about Christ after the resurrection. He has a glorified body. He already overcame death, but he's still alive.
Neo,
That's one thing.
Sorry.
No, I'm not.
I think he's a smiley leaning Catholic.
I'm a smiley Catholic.
He's in a smiley leading Catholic leading the smiley.
Okay, because I'm a smiley, so that's kind of cool that you mentioned that.
Oh wait, you found Zapple? Yeah, Zapple.
Yeah, it is. I'm just.
Oh,
So yeah, totally. I got tech feared a lot on this app, and I just fucking hate it.
A nice one.
You can hang out with us. We're here and cold Kitover all the time. Especially when hang out with Bart.
I'm listening. I'm just running while I listen, but I'm here. Thanks for letting me listen.
Crucify.
So Bart, what's going on with Michael, man? Well, is he like the Messiah? Like, what's going on? Like a month ago or two, I heard him defend the Trinity. Was he wrong?
They did like on Friday to he did it to Islam. Defended it to Islam. In a room when other mods were Muslim.
And he's serious. He's not like playing games.
He's dead serious. I mean, if he's lying, he's really good at it.
So is he a Christian now? What is he?
Yes, he's a Christian.
He's a Christian.
What says
He says he's a Christian. Mikhail. Mikhail is not a Christian. Bro, I don't know, man.
I think he's serious. Michael's a Christian.
They would lie about that.
No, yeah, you're telling me I believe you. I'm just like, wow, what a
Wait.
interesting place.
Wait. So he now affirms that Jesus Christ came in the flesh, died on the cross, and God raised him up from the dead.
I thought he was. I mean, people were saying that he was doing some kind of like synchronistic thing. But
He was.
I don't know if he was trying to combine the two religions into one. I don't know, was he, or is that just like a transitional phase into like Christianity?
All I remember about him, he did come up with that awareness thingy. Yeah, I think that I would refer to that as the time where he was trying to combine the thing into one, which I think the thing that he mainly focused on was the monotheism thing, not the whole, not everything, not holistically, more like isolated.
Yeah, I want to know what happened. What did he do? Take some DMT, meditate, read the Bible.
I think that we and sitting in the rooms with so many different Christians, whether they were Christian Orthodox or Catholic or whatever, dealing with all these different people all the time, constantly bringing up the Trinity, trying to create different paradoxes and explanations. You have him read the first 7 councils. I think it was after Chalcedon. After he understood Chalcedon and he understood the schism, he fully embraced the fact that.
Did he also embrace now the crucifixion?
No.
Oh. Okay then.
Yeah.
So he believes in the Trinity, but not the crucifixion.
Yeah, he believes in it being something, I guess, more symbolic. Can't wait for him for you to talk to him.
Yeah, it's a long time. Have you seen Janera? Has she come back at all or no?
Then we have to talk about that.
What? Something happened? She okay?
No. I mean, I feel like we lost her completely, man.
What do you mean?
To the game. Whatever game she's playing. The unfortunate things that would happen to somebody. Where you would lose them. So you were lost. It's so sad.
What do you mean, like, lost her, like, metaphorically, like, when she's some kind of a cult, or she's an atheism?
No, I think Beth is talking literally.
Well, like, what? Like, she's not alive? Like, what do you think?
No. Lost meaning like she has way deeper issues than we thought that she originally had. Not the same person.
Isn't she an atheist or agnostic at this time?
Yeah. Oh, she wears that job. She said she wears that job. She's still Muslim.
Yeah. Nah, listen, she's back to Islam. I would say pretense.
No way. Really?
If she's back in Islam, I'm saying in pretense.
But is she, like, what? Sunni?
That's not the reason why she's lost. That's not the reason why I think she's lost. Whether she's a Muslim or not, that doesn't need to give her there. I think she embraced Christianity for a little bit, but she just didn't understand it all. She's understandable. I think it's because the people in her family are really staunch Christians, so she probably just wants to be everything but that. I think that's.
I don't know how to say her name. Bensencia, she said that she fully believes in Islam.
Yeah, she does.
It's
Which is fine. No, I think it's fine. I think that she does. I mean, Karen, she believes in Islam.
I don't know, Mike Tyson.
She might be more
She like
Shia.
Sunni or Sunni?
She might be Shia, to be honest with you.
I don't know what she was. She probably just assumed me like she was before.
Did she come back out here at all?
He did, and that was when we got really worried because she was speaking about some weird stuff, like she accused Daniel of her phone.
Wait, what? I'm sorry, you cut
Yeah,
out.
and that she
accused Daniel of what?
hacking her phone, or that somebody was in her, and that she couldn't find her phone, and she couldn't find the phone numbers, and that's all she kept talking about when she first got here. And how, and she said some awful things to him, awful things to me, awful things to Nargis. And then she kind of turned around and apologized. But then as we were listening to her, I guess she got mixed up with this guy, and he got her back into a lifestyle that she had left behind before. I think that's probably why she's in the state that she's in now.
Neo, your audio is a little soft. Do you mind making it louder?
Because I don't think anybody cares whether she's a Muslim or not.
Yeah, nobody cares. We just care about her well-being, but whatever.
Yeah, it was kind of sad.
Yeah, I'm sorry. It sounds like some deep stuff's going on. I'm sorry to hear that.
What's going on?
Is it just me, or is Neo's audio like really shit?
No, it's not that bad. I have my headset on. So
Okay, let me get my other headset.
Yeah, man.
No, let me get my headset.
Who knows? Neo is a very soft man. Speaks nice. Now I'm playing around. But I can hear you.
But for, I mean, I don't know. I guess I have to talk to you private. So.
Yes. Yeah. Daniel's a good person to speak to about this also. When you get him, try to get
Daniel's really nice. That's a really far out accusation.
He was so worried about those the whole time. He actually was the one who reached out to make sure that she was still okay. When someone reached out to her, he was really concerned. He was really shaken up too. Put it this way, when she came back and she started to talk, the way she sounded, I wanted to cry. Me, myself, who wanted to, and there was a part of me where I got choked up. Couldn't believe it. It was like a sad day. Don't know what else to explain without getting into more details.
Is everyone here religious on stage?
Yeah. Catholics on stage.
Everyone's a Catholic?
Yeah. Well, yeah. Simplest is a Catholic woman's out.
Okay, cool. I didn't know that. That's interesting.
Pentecostal Catholics and shit.
Oh man, we lost Neil.
Stay for a long time with one.
Neil, the rationalist.
I don't understand how they don't see that as a contradiction.
Being irrational?
No. What we said about Jesus, like they say he didn't die on the cross because he didn't die; he was raised up. And he has to come back to die. The Quran says he did die.
He appeared to die? Is it that stuff?
What's going on? I'm trying to figure it out, but it says that he died. It kind of looks like they're saying he died. They wanted to defend the polemic that the Christians are wrong, so if they say he didn't die, then the crucifixion never happened, right? But if they say he did die during the crucifixion, then the Christians are right. So they're in a conundrum. But in the Quran itself, he says, you made me to die. Seems kind of weird. They free attention for themselves. Just to suit a narrative. Seems like the narrative changed. Doesn't seem like it's the same narrative when the Quran started.
Oh, and you said you'd be like a year back.
Did he die or didn't he die?
He died and didn't die. His spirit, his Nur didn't die. His Nur is eternal.
Damn.
Wait.
You can't say anything's eternal but Allah.
Well, Nur is Allah, that's all he's saying.
Wait, well, no, so you believe that?
But now he says Allah.
Nur and other Nur, light upon light, yeah. It's all the same.
Wait, so, did I hear that right? Who knows? You believe that Isa died?
Pardon?
Do you believe that Isa died?
She believes in the crucifixion. She believes in the crucifixion.
Oh, okay.
He appeared to die, but he didn't die. He appeared to die, but didn't die.
He didn't die yet.
Because his Nur is not dead.
That's what's confusing me. So you're saying, what do you mean he's not? Okay, so his body died, right?
Yeah, his body died.
Oh, but his spirit is the one that's not dead.
Yeah.
And when he comes back, is he gonna die again?
What do you mean come back?
Oh, so he's not coming
No,
back.
that's Hadith. Megatron. So I don't think she's soon.
No, I'm not.
Oh, so you don't take the one that he's coming back?
No.
Okay, good. Makes sense.
she takes almost the same position as what's the name of that guy? Mushla? No, that was beautiful.
The guy that didn't let us complete the explanation, the contradiction.
Yeah. So to them, that passage probably opened no contradiction. I don't know. Let me read the other one.
Because the Smileys think that the Nur continues on into the legacy of the Imam, right? So, like, why would we need Jesus to come back?
Makes sense. Makes perfect sense. Died, but he didn't die, but he still died.
Brincy, I mean like light, but light is a form of spirit. Like soul.
In Christianity, when he resurrected, his humanness is not the same.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but people make this claim about Muhammad too, right?
Do they?
Yeah.
No. Oh, he's coming back too?
No.
Like, oh, Muhammad's coming back.
No, but like, there's so many debates about like how to understand Muhammad's like humanness. You know, like some people try to separate his humanness from his like divine abilities or whatever, prophetic abilities. But I don't do that. I think they're related.
Yeah, that makes sense. I did die. I will die all at the same time.
Did you say that again?
I said, die, didn't die, and will die all at the same time.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Which is like, people would say, oh, that's a contradiction, but I don't see that as a contradiction.
Yeah, of course. This is not a contradiction. It can't be a contradiction.
I hate the way people use contradiction when they talk about religion. Like, I think they, I don't know, I think they're stupid.
No, I know what you're saying. I think I get caught saying it too sometimes, not realizing what I'm saying. You're right, it's not a contradiction. Not under those methods, it's not. But you could be right. Whose room is this? And how do I acquire this room?
It's a Regal's room, I guess, or Regal or whatever.
Yeah, that part's a little confusing to me. Hey, listen, I don't think any of these questions are going to be answered anytime soon. Especially if they're okay with saying, yeah, that can contradict the Quran. I'm probably going to end this room because, I don't know, because...
Okay. I'm going to do some work, but
storage unit on that leftover list. You remember last Sunday, I applied for it. They already replied me. So I'm gonna walk them through all the entire process. And it looks like that county is really fast compared to Birmingham County. Birmingham County takes them longer, as I mentioned before. So we're gonna focus on that and help them get some deed, and maybe they can turn it around and resell it. And Jabbar still here? Jabbar is gone. That might be this leftover readily available Ron. This might be something that you're gonna like because they're available, they're ready. As long as they've been on the list for over 3 years.
They're over the counter, and I can use my credit card.
Yeah, no auction, and they have credit cards. And they reply that they send me, there's a link to go to the website, put the credit card and pay for. I just need to do more due diligence on it for 10 days. They give you 10 days to make up your mind. So 10 days, they give you the exclusive right. They don't send it to no other investor but you during 10 days. So you have to finish up your due diligence. And then you have to let them know if you want it. You go to the website straight and pay for it. So I think that's really cool for people that want something right away. All right, so with that being said, let's look up some of the upcoming auctions really quick. And Nate, can you look in the chat if we have people that requested counties so we can help them out a little bit and tell them what's coming up on those counties? If you have any counties in the chat before we jump into the county. I did it. We did it prior to you joining because I joined a little bit late.
I wasn't it.
In the beginning of the class, we did ask everybody to put the county that they're interested in, county and state in the chat. Guys, go ahead and do that really now, because I'm looking at the auction calendar right now. I can tell you what's coming up in some of those counties before we start the topic for tonight. And it looks like Charmaine has.
I was about to say that. So it's Charmaine and it is, I think, Alexis. I don't know if I tried to, but they did. So just drop in the chat, Alexis and Charmaine, if you want to come on up. Just drop in the chat, or it's just a mistake. Because I just respond. Yeah.
Thank you, Donna. You're welcome. It's two of them, right? Both of them? Both of them? Okay, both of them. And let me know if you see any kind of guys. Go in the chat and put the county that you're
You said that. Charmaine said it was a mistake, so let me hear from Alexis. Alexis, just drop something in the chat, please, babe.
We don't want to ignore no one, guys. So we're gonna make sure that we answer everybody's question. All right, do we have any counties? If not, I'll just go through.
Yes, we
Let us through Polk County, Florida. Okay, Charmaine said Polk County, Florida. Let me look that up really quick. While we have cooking in Florida, what's coming up in Florida? Let's look up Florida really quick. And I think somebody put Georgia too. I'm on the page for Georgia. Savannah, Georgia, Savannah. It's coming up June 2nd. We don't have a list yet, but we gotta keep an eye on that. And then we have Gwinnett County. Gwinnett County, Georgia is coming up May 5th. And also Wayne County, Georgia, coming up May 5th. And we have DeKalb County, so that's the one we're gonna do tonight. DeKalb County have over 200 property. We're gonna go through that. Also, April 7th, we have another auction in Richmond County. Richmond County is on fire. They had two auctions already lately, and one of our community members won a nice home there. And Glenn County is having another one too. It's gonna be April 7th. And then Fulton Fulton County, that's Atlanta area as well. I think the reason I did not pick Fulton for tonight's class is because that one has only 12 properties on the list. It's a shorter list compared to DeKalb County, where we have 204 properties. That's why I focus on that tonight. But Fulton County also have a auction on April 2nd. So if anybody interested in that, just reach out. We'll be more than happy to give you that link. But tonight we're gonna talk about DeKalb County. Let me look up Florida really quick. So Nick, we have Florida.
Yeah.
And okay, Florida. Florida is busy. Florida is always busy, as we know. It's one of the busiest states. They always have something going on there. All right, so Florida. Let me look at April because this March is over. March 26th, and that's around the corner. They're gonna have Lee County. Change it to Florida is a hybrid state, meaning that they sell liens, they also sell deeds. So we're gonna focus on the deed. So if you are interested in lien in Florida, just be aware that the process that I described earlier doesn't Florida. There's no pathway to deed to the property when you buy the lien. So in Florida, if you want lien, you will just get the interest payment on it. It's about 18%. But if you want the real estate in Florida, just go straight forward and go participate in a deed auction. Don't bother with the lien if you want real estate. The lien will only give you 18% a year on your investment, but you cannot get a foreclosure on those properties. If they don't get redeemed in Florida, what they do, they take them the county. You can, as a lien holder, you can trigger the deed auction at the end of the wait period. You let the county know that it was not redeemed. The county will let you know it wasn't redeemed, and then you, as a lien holder on it, you're gonna trigger the deed sale. So what they will do, they will take the property, they will organize a deed auction, and you, as a lien holder, you have the right, if you want, you can go and bid, but you don't have any prerogative. You have to go compete with everybody, which is different. In other states, in other liens, they were automatically at the end of the redemption period, if it's not redeemed, and many of the lien states, you will just automatically become the owner. You can foreclose and take possession of the deed. Your lawyer will get the deed for you, and the judge will grant you the deed. So Florida is a little bit different. Now we have Florida, April 1st. We have Escambia deed auction. Escambia County. Then we have Miami-Dade County is going to be April 2nd. Orange County also April. Orange County, they don't have a lot of property on this one list, but maybe the following month after that. And April 6th, we have St. Lucie County and Franklin County and Okaloosa County in Florida. Then we have April 7th, they are going to have a Sarasota County deed auction. Bay County tax deed auction, and then April 8th, we're gonna have Putnam County. They have a bunch of property. This is the county that in Florida they have a affordable vacant lot. You can find affordable vacant lot there. They have more than 98 parcels on that Putnam County on April 8th. And then we all know that Ms. Anne has been successful there, and some other community members have been able to get really affordable vacant lot in that county in Florida. April 9th, we are going to Hillsborough, that's Tampa, Florida area. They're gonna have the auction, tax deed auction, April 9th. Suwannee County, also April 9th. Then April 13th, we have Levi County and Santa Rosa. Yeah, Florida got it going on. Ocala County, Ocala will have one on April 14th. Lake County, Florida, they will have one on April. They don't have a lot of property on that list. Same thing as Palm Beach County. They don't have the list out yet for Palm Beach, but it's scheduled for April 14th. All right, so those are some of the. What was the county she mentioned? Charlene, what was the county that you mentioned in Florida?
She mentioned Polk County.
Polk County.
Polk. I put it in the chat. The
Polk County. I'm sorry, I'm focused on the screen here on the computer, but Nate has been helping me out. Marion County, Florida, April 15. Palm Beach, April 15. Pinellas County, Florida, April 15, and then Duval and Leon County also. Polk County, April 16. That's it. Dennis, that's it, right? Polk County, Polk.
Yeah, that's
right,
it.
Dennis? Okay. They're gonna have it on April 16. Make sure you join the WhatsApp group. Charlene, we will be posting the dates there, the upcoming auction there. If you are not in our WhatsApp group and it's free, we're gonna be moving. As a matter of fact, the finalizing, I have a final meeting tomorrow, Monday, with the person working on the school platform. It's gonna be ready pretty soon. But for now, we're using the WhatsApp group chat. The link is in the comment. In the chat is free. That's where we'll be posting throughout the week about upcoming auction, because we are here only once on Sunday. So join that free group. We'll continue the conversation there. And if you have a special request, you can also put it in that chat, and we'll do our best to work on it and bring that to you. Hillsborough County, that's Tampa area. They will have another auction on April 16. Florida. Okay, what other state? Quickly, one more state. We can do one more state before we jump to DeKalb County. What other state they're interested in?
Alabama, Indiana. Cheryl said Alabama, Indiana.
Yeah, you remember we did that last week though. But if there's no other state, I can go through it really fast.
I think there's more. It's Maryland County, Prince George.
Yeah, we also did Maryland.
We did that.
Someone is asking about Orange County. What was the date for Orange County?
Yeah, I think I gave the date.
They didn't get it. Yeah.
I didn't give Orange County.
Yes, you did, but they didn't get it. They didn't.
Oh, they didn't get it. Okay.
So what day is Orange?
Let me see. Orange County is gonna be April 2nd. April 2nd.
Okay.
All right. So they say Alabama, we have a bunch of auctions coming up. This is the season for Alabama, by the way. So if you are interested in Alabama, this is your lucky day. Alabama is on fire right now. They have so many auctions. There. So, okay. Baldwin County, Alabama, March 24. Okay. Shelby County, Alabama, April 1st. They have 1,421 parcels so far, a big auction. Shelby County, Alabama, write it down. April 1st. You can have a great full first, instead of April Fool, you're gonna have a lead April. What about having some asset that first, April 1st, when everybody's doing April Fool, you're gonna be winning lane in Shelby County, Alabama. Sign up. Tallapoosa County, Alabama, April 7. Geneva County, Alabama, April 7. They have 745 parcels. That's pretty good size. Oh, Jefferson. Okay. There, that's Birmingham. That's over the counter. Let's see the real auction for Birmingham. Dale County, Alabama, April 14. Henry County, Alabama, April 14. Nina, what month did you guys Birmingham last year. Janice, do you remember?
It was May.
It was May. Okay. Okay. Kitover County.
Around April, May.
Okay. Okay. Kitover County, Alabama. It's gonna have 1,172 property. That's a pretty big size of auction. It's a big auction as well, and it's gonna be online. All this is going to be online. Randolph County, Alabama, online 760 parcels so far. Let me see. May, we do have some coming up in May. We have Walker County, Walker. Oh, they have 2,000, over 2,000, pretty big. That would be May 4th, okay? And the list is out already. Then we have Calhoun County, Alabama.
You said
3,000, huh?
You said that's Walker County?
Walker County, yes. Walker County have over 2,000, but guess what? The next one, Calhoun County, they have almost 4,000 parcels online. Write it down. It's CALAOUN, and all this gonna be on govis.com. Okay? 3,810 parcels. It's gonna be online.
3,810
parcels on the list.
Thank you, ma'am.
It's gonna be May 5th. So you have time to sign up and get prepared and do your due diligence on the list. The list is out already. There's plenty of time to do due diligence.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Okay. Yeah, Janice, I don't see Birmingham. I guess we're gonna keep an eye on it. We're gonna keep checking. I know they have their own website now. They don't have .com anymore. They moved away from Govis, so we gotta keep up with that date for Birmingham. All right, so Nick, I think this is enough for tonight as far as upcoming auction. Let's get into the topic because we don't want to make people wait too long. Let's jump into the topic and let's get the link out. Okay.
Should I do the Facebook?
Yes, do that while I'm grabbing the link. And
okay. So
let me put the. Let you have the link, right? Okay, go ahead. I'm gonna grab the link.
Okay. So everyone, right at this moment, what we're going to do before we kick off the session for today, we're going to request for your participation in helping others to know about this group by going to our Facebook page. What you do when you get to the Facebook page, you just click on any of our posts, and then you come back and just letting us know that you did like make any comments on our Facebook post by putting a 1 on the chat so we could count the amount of people that have been participating in helping us sharing this. So we're looking for about 12 today. So let's see if we can get 12 people to go and click on our Facebook page and just like or make a comment. And then come back here and put a 1.
And also join the page, right? They gotta join it too.
Yes.
Join us because we also post educational information on the upcoming auction during the week.
Indeed. I think Facebook link I just posted. Click on that. I think that's the right one. Let me double check. Yes, it is the Facebook. Yes, it's the one. So go ahead. Let's start. Let's see who's going to give us some light. So after you like the page, just come back on the chat and just put a 1. So we know that you have helped participated in helping us sharing this. Thank you so much. All right, we got the first person here. John, thank you so much for your participation. Robin, we appreciate your like. Georgia, thank you so much for liking our page, Facebook page. Thank you so much. Candice, we appreciate your support always. We have 4 so far. Looking for 8. So let's go. Let's do it. All right, we have Brandon Lord Queen. Thank you so much for your participation and for liking our page. All right, let's go. Let's do it. We need to get at least 12 before we kick off.
All right, I'm ready. Is everybody ready?
Everybody's ready to go. Okay. Yeah.
Go join the Facebook page.
So much.
It's gonna be win-win. We're gonna be sending information your way as well, and then you're gonna help us out, have the algorithm pick up the activities so we can show the information to more people, so we can achieve our goal of sharing this information with as many people as possible. That's what we promised ourselves 2.5 years ago. We said we're not gonna keep on this information. We're not gonna just keep winning and not tell everyone what we're doing. So the opportunity is there for everybody to use.
And I think there is funding, and we are so appreciative of
appreciate everybody. Yes.
Thank you so much, Charlene, for participating. Chuck, you always been supporting us. We appreciate your like. Cheryl, thank you so much for your participation and helping us share this good news. Joanne, always thank you so much for your participation and your like. Sandra, thank you so much. And we appreciate your support and like. Mary, thank you so much for your like. And we have friends thank you for your support as well. I think let me check quick.
Let's do it. I'm ready for the link. And I am under the weather today.
Oh yeah, we got extra, Brenda. Thank you so much.
We got extra? Okay.
We got bonus. Thank you so much, everyone, for participating.
All right. So let me get.
Can I just ask a practical question in terms of?
Yes.
When you purchase the property using either a person purchasing the lien or tax lien or the tax deed, how are you holding the property? Do you establish a holding company to purchase the property, or do you establish a trust that holds the property? What holds the property for the length of time that it needs to be held?
Okay, now that's a legal question. We are not lawyers. We can just share our experience with you. Okay. So that's something that you might need to check with either the person that filed taxes for you, or maybe a lawyer to sort it out. But usually the way I personally do it, I have an entity. But when I first started, for your first one, even if you don't have an entity, counties, they're obligated to open the sale to everyone. Either you have an entity or you want to bid on your own name. They're obligated to open it to everybody. They cannot say, okay, you don't have a company, you can participate in the auction. So it's gonna be a personal decision. So you gotta decide, yes. So sometimes some people start and they do the first one on their own name. Once they see that they own something, they win. They have won something and they own it, then they transfer. So, but have that conversation with the person that filed your taxes. That person will be the best one to guide you when it comes to that.
Thank you.
You're welcome. All right. All right, guys. Here's the link in the chat. Let's get on it. All right. Let's click on the link. All right. So as I told you guys, if you are not familiar with DeKalb County
this is part of Atlanta. Atlanta has several counties, and DeKalb is part of Atlanta, Metro Atlanta area. So they have their tax sale is usually, it's supposed to be every month, but whenever they have a low inventory, they might skip a month here and there. But they usually have it. But it's been a while that I haven't seen this number of property on the list for a while. So that caught my attention. It caught my attention that they have over 200, because usually counties that do auction every month, they don't have a long list, because it doesn't allow them to accumulate, because they have something going on almost like every month. And Georgia is a redeemable deed state. What that means that they will give you a deed, but the deed would have a wait period on it. So it's a deed behaving kind of like a deed. And the redemption is 1 year. The wait period is 1 year. However, we were able to find some counties in Georgia where the wait period can be 60 days, 90 days. Some of those counties are Henry County, Georgia, also Richmond County. When I was going through the calendar, I just told you that Richmond County has some coming up. They do the 1 year options. They also have an option that's a judicial sale, where it's only 60 days wait. And Macon-Dade County also have that option. So we are researching some more counties. When we come across them, we will be sharing that with you. But so far, those are the 3 counties that we know. You can have a deed in Georgia instead of 1 year, 12 months. You can take possession after just a couple of months. Now, the beauty about our redeemable deed states, such as Georgia and Texas, is what I like about this redeemable deed state is the interest. It's not even the interest, it's called penalty. Penalty rate in Georgia is 20%, and in Texas is 25%. What that means for us as an investor, what that means is the day of the auction, you win something, and you're gonna hold on to it. If it's 60 days or if it's 12 months, you're gonna hold on to that deed. Then the property owner have the ability to pay you off. But guess what? When they decide that they're gonna pay you off, they will have to add 20% on your winning bid amount. If you're 10,000, they will have to add 20% on top of to be able to redeem the property, take the property back from you. So I think that's a win-win all day, even though we want the real estate. But worst case scenario, if we can walk away in few months and with 20% on our investment, that is not a bad deal at all. Now, the another beauty about penalty, which is different from the interest, is the penalty applies regardless when they come back and pay you off. So even if they come back a week after the auction, the penalty rate stays the same. It's not dependent on the time period. Like in some counties that have an interest rate, some of them they will prorate the interest. They will do it like monthly. Like if the interest rate is 12%, some county will have every month you earn 1%. So if the property owner redeems like month 3, you will have 3%. If they redeem month 6, you will have 6%. Only if they redeem month 12, you will have the entirety of the 12%. So with that being said, the redeemable deed state, that's one of the beauty of them. And even in Texas, we know that the wait period in Texas is 6 months. And then, unless if the property is owner occupied or if it's agriculture, those ones they give them up to 2 years to be able to pay you off. If you don't want to deal with that in Texas, you just eliminate those owner occupied from your list and agricultural land from your list. Now, in Texas, the second year, the penalty rate turned from 25% to 50%. 50% the second year on those owner occupied properties. to decrease the likelihood of redemption. Because guess what? The first year, if they were not able to pay you off with percent, most likely the second year they might not be able to pay 50%. All right. So, any question about Georgia? Any question about Georgia?
There's nothing at the moment on the chat.
Nothing in the chat. Okay, good. All right, so let's check out the list then. I put the link in the chat for everyone. So the first column, we have our tax sale date. It's going to be April 7th. April 7th, okay? And then you have your parcel ID column. Map reference, we don't worry about that for the auction. Then ID. That's the ID that they utilize for the auction, the tax sale. Okay. Then you have your owner's name. Your owner's name is here. Now, when you're looking at your owner's name, you can see that some of them have entity like LLCs and trust fund, corporations, Inc. So you can tell if you are the investor that you say, okay, I don't want to deal with any property that belong to individual investors, so you can eliminate those from your list. You can name and pick the one that have entities if that's your preference. And we do see them a lot of them here in this list that belong to companies. Then you have the address. You have the property address is the next column next to the name. And also they have this column here, it says tenant. And now this information, I will not 100% rely on this. I will do my own research just because the county said that there's a tenant in there and it gives you a name that necessarily doesn't mean it looks like they just copy and paste the other one from the owners. So I will not rely on this column from the county, this information from the county. Right? All right, so now you have the lead book. We're not gonna worry about that. The page, we don't worry about none of that. All right, so the valid date, this is the date where they got a deed on it. It was February, and the county got a deed on February 2026. All right, now, and the maximum and minimum year. So because it's a deed, they have to indicate the date when the delinquencies, the taxes were not paid. So you can see the year that they made the payment, the last payment, and you can tell how long that property has been delinquent here. And as you can see, the tax amount, the total tax due amount is going to be depending on how long the delinquency has been going on. So the longer the taxes are delinquent on the property, the higher the total tax due going to be. And this total tax due column, this is where they're going to start the bidding. The bidding will be start here. This is our minimum bid amount right here. Just be mindful of that. That is total tax due is going to be your minimum bid amount. The day of the auction, it will start from that amount. It will start from that amount. All right, do we have any question how to read this? Now, again, if you are new to all this process, please make sure you educate yourself first. When we are sharing the list, the reason we share this list is mainly for our folks that already know how to do the research. So if you don't know how to do research, please make that a priority. Don't just go bid on something because you see on the list, because there's a steps to this research. Due diligence research is very, very important. The county will sell everything as is, and we want to make sure that everybody has a bid on the right property. So we don't want nobody to lose money. So disclaimer, we're not sharing this list. What we're doing right now, this is not the whole entire due diligence research. We are just sharing some of them with you. So you're gonna need to take some time to either learn how to do it if you wanna do it on your own, or you can reach out. We will be more than happy to teach you how to do the complete, thorough due diligence research before you bid on anything, especially if you don't have any real estate experience. All right. Then, do you have any question in the chat about how to read?
Okay, let's see. We have a question from Georgia. Can you simply pay the outstanding tax bill without going through an auction?
Yes, you can, but you have to have an agreement with the property owner. We mentioned that in the beginning. Maybe that person that asked wasn't here when we mentioned that. One of the strategies that you can utilize this auction list is to contact this property owner. Especially we have the name, we have the address of the property, so you can contact them. That's called cold calling. Especially if you are a wholesaler, you're already cold calling, and you have that experience under your belt. This is a great opportunity for you. Once you get hold of this list, you can reach out. You can reach out to the property owner on the list and negotiate. You can negotiate with them, because at this point, they are delinquent, especially if you narrow it to the out-of-state investor, the property that not owner-occupied, they are investment properties. You can definitely reach out and try to negotiate to prevent the property to go to foreclosure, the tax sale foreclosure. You can do that. Now, we mentioned it in the beginning of the room. When you're doing that, though, you are taking the property outside of the county process. So the fact that the property is not going to go through the tax sale process, it comes with some responsibilities, because this tax sale process eliminates a lot of the debts on the property. Like if, for example, there was a mortgage, this process will be, because the county has a first right. The county deed, and county deed is a priority lien. That's get paid. We buying that from the county. So we don't worry about mortgages. Even if there's a mortgage, during the redemption period time, the mortgage company was supposed to come and pay. If the mortgage company doesn't do that, they drop the ball, they don't pay, they don't redeem the property. Once it goes to the auction and you win it, if it's a deed state, right away, that's it. If it's a redeemable deed state like Georgia here, the wait period is 1 year. So during that 1 year, the property owner or anybody that have a mortgage or any other debt attached to that property, they can go and pay the taxes off to release the property. So if you decide that you are going to call the owners prior to the auction, you have to make sure that you know you're talking to the right property owner, first of all, because the county is no longer a made of that deal. That deal is directly between you and that property owner. The county has nothing to do with it. So you gotta look out for yourself. You have to, because we rely on the county to do the legwork for us when we buy from the auction. So when you deal it directly with the owner, first thing, you have to make sure that you're talking to the right person, and you have to pull up the title and see who else names on it. If they have 2 names, you gotta make sure that both of them agree on that contract to sell you the property prior to the auction. And you can offer them to, hey, I can pay off the delinquent taxes
make sure the numbers work, you're able to do that. Let the owner walk away with some cash, pay the taxes off, and also you have to know if there's any third-party lien attached, as I mentioned at the beginning, because the tax sale will wipe out the third-party liens. But if you get in it prior to the tax sale, now you're gonna be responsible for paying that.
Just,
Sure.
Have y'all ever heard of this dude named, and I'm probably late because y'all know I'm older, and I've been listening to NPR instead of the radio a lot.
Shout out to NPR, yeah.
Right? Floyd Vance.
Floyd, like Thoy?
F-Y.
Is it 5I?
Hold on.
Type his name out.
Fire Oreo Yo-Yo. Vance. Baby. Get your life together.
I can say something.
Get your whole life together.
Okay, I'm about to. Shit, hold on. Hey, check Mohini out too. Check Mohini Day out.
I'm gonna check him out.
Day.
Put it in.
Yeah,
I don't know why when people do phonetics. It's Foxtrot Oscar Yankee. I'm sorry.
I couldn't remember. I used to know it, and I couldn't remember because my dog is barking. So
that's my OCD.
Oscar Yankee. Yeah.
That's my OCD. I don't mind it.
So we get to mind business and everything. I just wanted to say something.
I know the whole alphabet.
Hold on, Kid. Let me say something. I understand. Listen, we got. I just want to put this out there, man. I just feel that we got starters on this team that hold the team back. Thank you.
What you were saying, Doug?
I was saying I know the alphabet.
We got starters that just get in the game and got all the minutes. And just hold this team back.
When they sit your ass on, she's talking.
I didn't mind.
We got starters on the team that just match.
Sit your ass on the bench while she talking.
Sit on, yeah.
I went in the Matrix the first time I said I had to repeat it.
I hear you.
But what was the, can you put the name, you're driving.
Oh, yeah, I got you. Hold on. I'm about to actually turn in my neighborhood right now.
Okay. Yeah, put the name in the chat and I'm gonna listen to it on the way to work.
The guy had a song called Into the Fire that you was talking about, Pure.
What happened?
I'm saying, does the guy that you was talking about have a song called Into the Fire? I'm looking at it.
I think so. I know one is Make It Rain. The one that stirred my soul was Make It Rain, but then I heard some other songs that were like, I was like, who is this dude? I just went into a regular like R&B room the other night, and I was like, I thought it was our room, and then I accidentally hit a different room, and it was vibing, like, you know how Goldie be playing, you know, and Baby, I was like, who is this? I just listened to lyrics, and then I Googled the lyrics, and I was like, okay. Yeah, but that sounds familiar, Into the Fire, because I listened to about 3 of his songs. Into the Fire might be one of them.
You know who else I found on NPR? Says P in his name, Jason Mraz.
Yes!
Something like that. Yeah, I found him on NPR. Amazing work he composes. Amazing composer.
Yeah, he said he had been playing since, I can't remember, super young though.
That's the album. I don't know if he came out with another one after All Rise, but that All Rise is pretty goddamn good. Actually, that's the only album I ever bought from Apple Music.
It's like we the Lakers, but we got Orlando Magic players as starters. Like, we just, man, hold us back from greatness. And, you know what I mean? Like, man.
What the fuck is somebody watching right now? Oh, it's fucking you. Yeah, it's fucking you. You want to stop fucking. Damn, a lot of fucking going on that one.
You got a white woman.
She's foundation.
Pseudo foundation.
Doctor, your mic is off.
Yo, Doc, you're
This nigga put the phone down and walked away.
I think he knows. So how come there's only one mob? What's going on? It's gonna be chaotic. Leave it like that. Nope. Leave it like that, man.
Hey,
I feel good. I feel good without it. I'll be there.
And I couldn't get through the first measure before my mouth fell open.
Told you. Did I tell you she cold? Did I tell you she cold? Did I tell you her cold? When I said I put her up with Victor fucking Wooten, I was not shitting you.
That is a fact. Oh, y'all got it.
Not shitting you.
Y'all a business.
Yeah, she's the new up and comer right now. She's about to own that basement.
Don't look right now, boy.
And I like how the braids just be falling all over the base and shit while she playing.
This photo start to get free. You ain't shit without you green bean, bitch. I'm not a bitch. I ain't gonna fight that. You good. I love you, my nigga. But man, you ain't shit without your green bean, boy.
No, I know.
I know you don't. Hey, I'm telling you, you're a great man, bro. And it's crazy, but man, you really I'm dead serious.
I feel like all the admins are in a meeting.
They're in a meeting, now we can be chaotic.
Are you saying
trying to keep us calm. Try to dig this room. You got one mob, man. Tell us how you really feel, man. I can take it. I definitely take it, man.
Oh, so you can take it, man.
Oh, man. I'm on the head, man. One mob. I'm just fun feel good. How don't feel good in here?
Oh, sis, man. He's telling you you're gonna feel like a fresh breath of air, bro.
Man, I'm telling you, I love them all, man. Man, the green beans is, man, they different, bro. I've been doing them.
I've said it once, I'll say it 1,000 times. The mic is the prize, not the ring. So if you had a choice between the green bean and the black bean, which would you choose? Which would you choose, son?
Trump. They take over the check and the mic and the bean.
It's not the bean, it is the bean.
What you looking at for tomorrow, Puff? In the market, New York City. You looking at anything?
Oh, man, $2,000 better. Oh, yeah, the New York airport's still backed up, man. They still waiting on the flight, man. 8 hours.
Yeah, I saw that.
Man, that is wild. 8 hours.
Yeah, I heard you post.
What's going on? They don't deport you. They don't deport any black or brown person. ICE is ready to pour. ICE is already in New Orleans. I've been with that already. Yeah, the borders and the airports now, man. It's just a plan.
So they're done catching all the criminals? Like they got time to be
Nah, man, they're doing TSA job, but TSA calling out. But ICE tripping and changing.
We don't even need TSA. We'll find TSA.
No, we will not. That's what I'm not.
Before September 11th, we were just fucking fine. We got too much government.
TSA's making $3 an hour, man. Not getting paid. Yeah, fuck that.
This is pretty great for discussing the latest idea.
So we're just talking about
they got the line going out the parking lot. From inside to the parking lot.
You know, the one fucked up flight can erupt the whole system worldwide.
Oh, shit.
That's part of it. We have one.
And while we can't stop what's growing in the office,
It's like the weather in one place can fuck up the whole fucking
it's
system.
a network that works for you.
There are no victims out here. No witnesses or sorry. Anybody?
I mean, it's a good excuse to extend your vacation. Tell your boss where the airport's looking late.
You're going to stay a month and 4 months. Doctor got the loudest of a mic open, you know. Doctor got
He knows. He does that shit all the time. He knows what he's doing. Y'all don't think I picked up on that shit yet? There's patterns that get established. Y'all don't notice it.
Yo, nigga, I've been in here. I'm about to call him now. What's this?
She been looking at a movie and shit.
Tap, man. Close your mic, man. That's good. He put that shit down on the counter and said, fuck
What makes you think he's not listening? What makes you think he's not listening?
Tapping that out.
No, man. He was correct.
What's that thing one way away from the dick?
So having a watch party. My motherfucking man. I fuck with you, bro.
Back on the floor, the card could have registered that.
What got going on?
Yeah.
I thought y'all was having
What
a
you
watch
say,
party.
Bree? Was that Bree?
Yeah. Quick question. What about this topic though?
I don't know. I fuck with Hitler though.
Who the fuck is that? You don't know new information about the topic? No. I know somebody that came from New Orleans today and was stuck in the fucking in the TSA. They said TSA pre-check was dead. There was like that line was all the way around the building. There was like it was, they said clear was the line he had to go through. So people traveling home, y'all better get clear.
Hey Tim, you got your DVE?
What?
I said that you got your DBE or your MBE.
What's that?
That's your dump truck, right?
It's my dump truck.
Man, look up DBE and MBE, man. Shit'll help your business, bro. I got a dump too. Well, I'm working on getting one. I got 2 box trucks right now, and I work them out the DBE. DBE, MBE, and WBE, they all government certifications.
WMD is Women Minority Business Enterprises, right?
WBE is Women Business Enterprises. MBE is Minority Business Enterprises. And DBE is
WMDE, Women Minority Business Enterprises. But I don't know what I'm talking about.
No, it's WBE.
Okay, so you know what the other ones are too? Or you just want to look at it? Can you educate us on what the other ones are too? So we don't have to
I just was saying, I'm listening. The DBE.
You tell us the DBE and I'm just saying what it means.
Every time I talk,
I was wondering if you just have the information available, can you educate us?
Yeah, if you be quiet. I was talking to Tim. I wasn't even talking to you. The DBE, Tim, yo, what the fuck is wrong with this bitch ass nigga? Y'all cool?
I'm listening to what he's saying also.
Thank you, Pure. DBE is Disadvantaged Business Enterprise, and basically it helps you get government contracts for like state projects and all of that shit. Yo, MBE is Minority Business Enterprise certification, and it helps you get like city projects like schools and roads and shit like that. And then the WBE, any women in here and any fellas that got a wife that want to get a woman 51% of their business, like control of their business, you can get this WBE certification, and it not only helps with dump trucks and shit, but it actually just helps women's businesses, period. And it's like that's the only one that costs. I think it's like $250 to $500 a year, and they help you get government contracts. All 3 of these are certifications that they don't tell black people about that help get government contracts. I saw Tim had a dump truck. I am about to transition from my 2 box trucks. I got 2 26 foots with liftgate, and I'm about to get some dump trucks so I can be at home every day and just chill and being idle pretty much every fucking day, for real. Started off in a semi truck. I got 2 boxes, and I've been running this shit for like 5 years. And it's just more lucrative to have a dump. And I saw the brother had a dump. A lot of black brothers don't know about those certifications, so I was putting the brother on to the certifications, because it's a lot of white dudes that run their business completely through those certifications. Completely through. They don't even have to look for contracts. And I was just helping Tim because, if you ever have an off week or off day or whatever, you can use that DBE, MBE, or the WBE if you want to give a woman 51%. But that's the thing with the WBE. You have to be a woman, or it has to be a woman that has 51% control of your business. And they all help you get state certifications. They might even help you get some type of loans or any type of just anything of that nature. Yeah. That's the word I was looking for. I said loans. My bad. But yeah, that's pretty much those 3 certifications. Yeah, those 3 certifications are pretty big, and they don't tell black people about this information. And that's how these white people be having these companies for like 100 years and shit, you know what I'm saying? And I want all black people to have the same type of leeway, because, man, Tim, I that's really one of my dreams, bro. Like, when I get out of this, box truck thing, I want to get the dumps, and I want to be one of the biggest black-owned dump truck companies in the world. So, yeah, bro. If I can help brothers out,
I can't wait to see you run with your dump truck, brother. That's all I'm saying.
In the chat is a link to get your WBE for free. I did it for my wife's business.
Hey, that's what's up, bro. You gotta, so they certify it for free every year for her?
You have to redo it, but yeah.
You just put the information in yourself.
Yeah, I was supposed to say you do it every year. So
right, you gotta type.
There you go. See, there you go. You made it even more juicier. Now you can get your WBE for free too. So
there's another one for your black business. I have to find out. But this one I had saved. It might be. It might say minority instead of black. I could be wrong. But this one, this one I knew I had saved. That's why I was able to grab it quickly.
Now he talking about I wasn't gonna tell y'all all of this. Yo, this nigga's a fucking liar. You probably broke, bro. Gotta get your money up, and maybe you'd be a little bit more positive. I came in.
Hold on, so when you came in here, you weren't giving him those abbreviations or whatever. You told him to look it up because it was gonna help him out.
Bro, no, I didn't.
I was trying to ask you did, nigga, and then I was trying to ask you why you couldn't just tell us because you had the information. You can't shut your fucking mouth, so I'm gonna shut up.
Thank you. You the only dickhead that's in this bitch that can't shut up, bro. Because I was literally about to get that same information that you bitching about. Because I saw the brother had a fucking dump truck. Like, I be wanting all my brothers to get that information. And I was going to give him whatever the fuck he wanted to know. I got the whole rundown on the shit. And I actually run one of my box trucks through it. But here you go, bitching and doing all the bitch ass shit that these bitch ass niggas be doing on Clubhouse. And that's why you a bitch.
How many times you can say bitch? Can you say another 4 times for us?
Bitch ass nigga, he's just a bitch. Stupid bitch.
Your mom's a stupid bitch, hoe.
Right, that's something like this nigga probably over 40, and that was the best comeback this bitch ass nigga had, y'all.
But back to the contract conversation though. Like Sam's let y'all do that. It's like 4 different ones. It's the women set aside, the minority. It's quite a few. And then like I recommend all y'all to register your business in Sam anyway. That's the federal. Go look for your local system.
I think Amazon got something like that too, bro.
So Amazon got rid of the system. Amazon got rid of theirs. A part of the EI thing. So so they phased it out. Now you could still post yours on your Amazon account because we're an e-commerce company. So we're a publishing company. So we put our certifications on Amazon. You can do that. But they got rid of the whole, they certify you and all that stuff. We don't need that through Amazon anymore.
Yeah, just go to your state portal and get your local contracts as well. Just type in your state and type in government contracts. Make sure that it is the one that is endorsed by your state though, because it'd be a lot of little stuff like something.
And then you also got sites for your counties, brother. And you also got sites for your county that you can go to. Definitely go to your state. That's what I'm doing because I'm an interstate company.
Hey, that's what's up, man. I'm proud of you, bro. Keep going.
And hey, I can't wait to see you with your dump truck, bro, because it's on the way.
Hey, soon, bro. Soon.
Now, the thing about this, I want to tell you this. Now, this is what my head is right now. Now, there's a lot over here, right? You ever heard of the saying, I own nothing but control everything? Like, if you get a lot of dump trucks, then you really gonna understand it.
I ain't gonna lie to you, brother Tim. This on some real man shit. My cap off is probably 2. I don't want no more than 2. Because once you get to getting more than 2,
my people fix trucks.
Yeah, because maybe it's fuel. But what I was about to say is if it can work to other dump trucks. That's a great, beautiful situation right there. That's currently what I'm.
Once you start being a paper pusher, bro, this shit is up. But that's kind of why I'm going into what I'm going into because I want to be at home a little bit more so that I can get into the contractual side of the business and just be like the middleman for real. Because that's where the money at. All of that hard work, it's cool to get your experience and hard work in the beginning, but you don't want to live a whole life like that. And some dumb niggas that don't know how to listen like that, Cash nigga, them be the type of niggas that like do the hard work for the rest of their life and be on this app bitching about how they life so hard and how don't nobody want to give them nothing.
Right.
But like a lot of people
I think the contracting energy is different energy. I feel like sometimes it could be just as draining because it's all in your thoughts and you're on the computer. Then people want to submit things and then the solicitations are due by a certain time in the day. It's a lot, but
everything that's worth having ain't easy to have.
You appreciate shit more when you work.
It's hard. I mean, I like. It took me 5 years, like the whole time on Clubhouse, to structure my corporation before even making $1. And they're like, what's the problem? You make the sale, and they think that I'm a t-shirt company. They think Landstronaut is whatever, but it's
maybe the issue was with your product. If you
Me?
feel
No,
like
so I have a service,
that's all, yeah.
but I'm just saying the contracting world. I guess I can shut up. Damn.
Yeah, if you want to. I just know that, like, for contracts, like, for simple stuff,
Hey, Brian.
figure some of that stuff out, bro. And, like, locally, I know, like, in Florida, with some of the cleanup contracts, my homie Kevin Jennings, his company is called Government Cheese. He educated me a lot in government contracts. Bro, he put me on to some of the cleanup contracts. That was $300 hours. That's more than what most motherfuckers will ever make hourly, bro. And you got more than enough money in order to allocate out to your workers. Yeah, you literally can pay people anywhere from $10 to $20 an hour if you're making $300 comfortably and have enough money to pay for your resources. It's just like the numbers is what matter when it comes to that shit, for real.
And that's in the agriculture of it. So there may be opportunities to get more money, but you do a lot of the how could I say, the mundane stuff yourself, so you can't really bid for other contracts because you're stretched thin. So that's when you gotta ask yourself, okay, well, I'm only gonna go for this many contracts, and then when it's done, when I get to this point, I'm gonna pay into a better infrastructure so I can make more. Or maybe you just comfortable with doing, you know what I'm saying, the work you have.
That sounds like an infrastructure situation. Like, either you don't have the workload or team in order to handle them type of contracts, because if you did, you'll be able to compound out.
Yeah, just hire more people, don't you, DJ?
Well, no, I'm not talking about hiring more people.
It's not always that easy when it comes to government contracting.
Okay, how do you set it up, DJ?
Look, in here, so what might go DJ, what might go DJ. I want to talk something reasonable.
I was just gonna say, you kind of gotta go through the same situation when you hire anybody. But the same thing that I heard when I was younger and it stuck with me, hiring is guessing, firing is knowing. So you always gonna go through them troubles. Like, you literally, like, when you get subs and stuff, you gotta run through resumes, you gotta get on phone calls with people, you gotta send them the information you got in order to make sure they fit for the job. It do be work, but I'd rather sit and be on phone calls and be happy to go sit and get yelled at by somebody else.
On bigger contracts, like that part where you're like on the phone and doing the muscle work, like if you want to evolve from that, you'd have to save and know. Because some people, there's a lot of contracts out there. Some people try to bite off more than they could chew if their infrastructure is not ready yet. So it would be cool when you like look at what it is that you want to do or where you want to evolve to before going into it. Because if you start going into operations and your infrastructure is not set up the way you truly want it, it may take a while to.
When you say infrastructure, what do you mean though? What are you talking about? Like
your team,
the operations, the administration, like they have GSA contracts where they just pay you with a government charge card, right? They just pay you.
But they wouldn't give you that. They wouldn't give you that shit.
Yeah, let her explain what she's talking about.
They always don't know your company capacity when you bid.
Yeah, they always don't know your company capacity.
No, they don't. They don't, bro.
Most times they do, bro.
How would you know?
They're not just giving out that shit.
How would
if
they
you
know?
win a bid, like
they ask questions.
So David Packhouse, they made a whole movie about bro. I know David personally. It's called War Dogs. Him and his partner. That's exactly
what I was fixing to bring up.
They got a large government contract for over $300 million, and they had little to no experience. We got on the plane, went overseas, and they got this large ass arms contract with Russia. Come to find out, the bullets was from China. This shit is public record. Whole case on this shit.
And they blew their whole shit up.
And this motherfucker just got off of a 10-year government contract ban, and he was also on house arrest because they will award people who do not have the capacity those type of contracts. They will. It's all about how good you make your proposal.
TJ, when was that?
Yeah, I'm not saying that was probably 12 years ago when that happened to David.
12 years ago.
So there was another guy.
He back eligible to government contract now.
It is still the same. Why do you think the whole blow up with Elon happened? Why do you think this whole thing with government contracts in general happened? It's still stuff going on. It's not like they have investigators that go out and go through everything with a fine-tooth comb. It's just paperwork, and just like anything, you can put anything you want on paperwork.
But you also got to understand what government contracts are, like how they vary. Like it can be as small as them wanting paper clips, to toilet paper, to elevators being serviced, to landscaping contracts. The government is the largest consumer because they are consuming on behalf of the people. So they want all of that shit.
Which is why I said, if you want to evolve, like you have to be structured correctly from the beginning to allow that space. Because if you're relying on, I'm going to make this many thousands or this many blah 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 a year, and you already stretched things. Like he said, he's the one making the calls. Okay, so but then who's submitting for the higher bids when he wants it and does his company architecture?
I understand what you're saying now. Yeah.
I just want to finish my sentence.
I'm not going to let you land. All
right, go ahead, then. You guys figure out.
I'm just.
She was joking.
You want to call people niggas and all that other stuff when you can't talk? Nah, I don't like that shit. Drive me crazy. I'm good. Y'all got it.
Okay, so DJ, how many contracts do you have? Like, how long you been doing it? Because I am serious about doing it. Like, how did you? Well, no, you know what? We could do it another day. Because I want to know a lot of.
I got introduced to subs, and like within the last 3-4 years, I actually inherited a company that was already in the government contracting position. That was my cannabis company. And then I made a few other businesses that do it, and I started consulting for companies that got into it as well. That's been like the last 3 years, but I've been in this company like the last 8.
That's a great conversation.
What is subs?
Subcontracts.
Okay, got it. That's an advantage.
Right, it takes a lot of overhead. That's what I was talking to Street earlier about. Like, you don't have to worry about maintenance or their stuff, their equipment, their fuel now. But like DJ was saying earlier, you do need to vet. Whether they're employees or if you subcontract to work to another business, you do need to vet them. But I just see it as an advantage. You just putting this headache on yourself instead of you just having all of these trucks that you have to worry about the maintenance. You have to worry about the driver just doing the right thing because drivers can fuck your shit up. Drive your insurance premiums up. If they have accidents, that leads to lawsuits. You know what I mean? So it's like it just seems like it takes so much headache out of the whole equation when you just subcontract work out. Especially when you got an advantage. I want to leverage my being a veteran. Being able to get certain contracts.
That's another one that you can get, another cert, the veteran cert. That's
right. So I can leverage that with another company that I'm a guy I'm a friend of. He has the experience with a lot of construction equipment, which I'm gonna get something over time, But ultimately, the goal is to not work, right? Yeah, the goal is to not be doing the active labor because a lot of times when you do the job yourself, you kind of get distracted. A lot of stuff you need to take attention to that you don't really take attention to. You know what I mean? Like back office type stuff.
Which is why I said what I said about the infrastructure.
Whatever field you get into when it comes to government contracting, pay attention to shit like the World Economic Forum and make sure it's going to be a sustainable model because they have cut a lot of government contracts. And you want to make sure that you still going to be in a position to maintain your status and your contracts. And like some of them problems y'all talking about with them employees and stuff, try them. like be prepared for that shit.
I still fuck with Hitler.
I do too.
Yeah, he's trying to save the world.
Yeah, I hate he failed lucky.
Don't fail because the United States, World War I. And really, we only popped in there because we had too much invested and it would have brought us into a depression just like Europe was going on the way too. He had his foot on their necks. They had to say they invested in
them. Scheduled though. That's the thing. A lot of people think it's a problem when we go into depressions and all that other stuff, but it's well calculated and it's part of the system. I was saying something about washing money earlier between COVID-19, the reset of a lot of accounts and a lot of name changes from agencies. Because they have to wash the money. I don't know if people really think about that part.
Yeah, that was a different story though from World War I though.
Every 100 years, they gotta wash the money. If you look at what happened and when World War I was, World War II, World War III, all of them, they will tell the story.
Different. That was different. It was different. Hey. Grown kids.
Yeah, when people like want to shut me up or tell me I'm wrong, but never look up what I say. Like, okay, so you just gonna throw the information on it. That's crazy.
Nobody shut you up. Or told you was wrong.
You got it, sir. You got it.
Yeah, I'm not trying to have it either. I don't think we people in here just sharing information. Nobody's trying to be right or wrong. That's the second, hey, man, come on, man. That's the second time you're down your feelings in the, like.
Because I'm not a robot. I'm entitled to have feelings on my off time and I want to express them. Is that a problem with you?
No, I'm just saying we talking business.
All right, so let me vibe then.
It's the
That was actually trying to help you out. I actually worked for a contract management agency for 4 years that deals directly with the government, and see you're being rude right now. So I'm not gonna sit there and try to tell you something while you're being rude at the same time that the people cutting me off. You just don't get the information. Go look it up.
Nobody was trying to be rude to you, but yeah, you can't really handle business in your feelings.
It's naturally.
It's not a good business practice.
He's just naturally rude.
That's no problem either. You want to talk business though? Gotta be a little different. But Kaz, I know you just here to be a contrarian. You ain't really adding nothing to the conversation. You ain't said nothing business-wise. You just been running your mouth sitting there with your bitch-ass cat. It be like that.
Yeah.
I punch niggas like you in real life. I punch niggas like you.
Man, all I could imagine.
Don't shoot a fucking gunfight with a knife, nigga.
All I could imagine when you said stand up there with your bitch ass cats is the cats going, why we gotta be bitch ass? Why you pulling us into this? The cat's like, we ain't got shit to do with it.
Look, he's showing his bitch ass ways. Now he talking about gunplay and shit. Said I'll beat you up, not kidding.
Yeah, let's.
And your gun ain't the first gun or the last gun.
I said don't show up to a gunfight with a knife, ho. That's it. It's done.
Come on, y'all.
I said don't show up to a gunfight with a knife, ho.
You guys, come on, y'all.
Oh my gosh. These clubhouse niggas. Hey, Puff Man, bro, shit crazy, brother. I'm just vibing, giving out information, and watching tennis.
No, but I'm trying to do too much shit. Dang it.
I'm watching tennis. I just pulled up on my mom's and shit. He made me a little Moscow mule. We watching
Landaluce
Don't people
and
give a fuck. You
Tashaka.
just probably just shut the fuck up and close your mic.
What is Landaluce?
Look, somebody asked me, you stupid bitch. Unfollow me, weird ass. I seen your feelings and shit.
What is Landaluce?
Mad because don't nobody want to listen to you in real life. Landaluce is an actual tennis player. I think. I'm trying to
Shut up. How about that? Since you want to be petty, you get what you get back. So, do it.
I mean, being petty with you.
Shut up. You don't have one. That's why you're on Clubhouse talking shit.
Get off my dick.
Is Landaluce, is he like a black Latino or?
Nah, this is a white dude.
He used to fuck him.
I know that there are like some black up and coming tennis players that are really good.
What country is red and what country flag is red and yellow?
That's I don't know. It's always red and yellow.
Whatever that country is, that's where he's from.
That's China. Oh, no. Is Puff there, China? Oh, he's on the phone.
I think Kachona is Russian shit. Landaluce ain't winning though.
Yeah, I haven't watched it in a minute.
I've been watching this since I was a kid. I be betting on it.
I
got my money on Landaluce.
What all kind of government contracts are even out there though? I'm pulling myself in too many directions. Gotta focus.
Landaluce! Win me some money! That nigga got ace.
It'll tell me good.
Shut the fuck up, Paul. Yeah, I'm here. He came out.
Motherfucker, boy. It'll tell me. I'm opening up a bunch of puts tomorrow morning. I didn't get the chance to do it on Friday. I wanted to do it on Friday, but didn't get the chance to. I'm just gonna be putting a bunch of puts on the airlines.
What's a put?
Somebody fucking with my cookie. Listen, they obviously not fucking with my shit personally, but yeah, calls on Palantir again, fucking hemorrhaged every week. There's a big whale fucking making Palantir barcode all day long. All the buys and calls, they get fucking covered with shit by the shorts, and it's just every time it tries to take flight, these niggas come back in and short it even more. So
yeah, it's crazy. I'm looking at these weekly counts on the spot. Man, shit, it's just been bearish for the past 3 weeks. We already looking bearish. That's what you talking about. Dump truck or stock market? Yeah. Dump truck and it's I've been back and forth between it and semi truck. Like I'm on the operator too. Roughly a year. So
yeah, I started off in the semi.
Yep.
That's what's up, bro.
But I think Pierre asked what a put is. Put is an option contract. It's a bearish position where you when you buy it, you agreeing to you want to sell. Well, in theory, you want to sell shares at a certain price with a put, but that's the traditional reason for it. It's like hedging. It's used for speculation, hedging, and some other reason. Yeah. So anyway, it's oh yeah, we out here be into the dividends. So got some options.
My bad, Tim, real quick.
No, you go ahead, bro.
DMV, I got that, but I'm driving right now, so as soon as I get back to the crib, I'm gonna go over it. He talking about keep it short and pull out like you told her your real name.
Yeah, and I hope you put a lot of money on that call and comment and let that bitch fall right on your face.
Damn. We all live.
Ma'am, with all due respect, just because your vagina itches doesn't mean that you have to take it out on the rest of us.
I knew it
It's
was
okay. Treatments to prevent such itises of the punani.
I was trying to
it's basic medicine, okay? Clubhouse is not a punching bag for when you're going through it with your vagina, all right? You can exit stage left if you like.
You talking about me?
Keep your
I wasn't even talking to you. I was talking to the rude person that called me a bitch.
Have a couple of shut the fuck up because nobody called you a bitch. Nobody
yes,
called you a
someone
bitch.
did call me a bitch.
Who called you a bitch?
The one next to me in the PTR.
Who?
Oh my gosh.
Put a name on it.
I mean, even if they called you a bitch, you know you ain't that bitch.
You're letting somebody on the internet dominate you psychologically.
I can say something back if I want to. Well, nothing to do with dropping. So I don't want to go. So let me drink wherever I want to address them. If that's what I want to do.
Look, I'm gonna go on mute. It's all you.
But you know how to play.
Hold on, Leslie. Hold on.
Energy of the room.
Yeah, one mic on lane, sure.
Hold on. I ain't giving that bit of advice for this thing. Give advice to the crash out. She gonna crash out because somebody.
Hold on, Leslie. Lance, that is all you, right? Address it.
I'm a bitch, but y'all like him, so nobody said anything. So I'm gonna defend myself. That's it. It's cool. I can put it in here. I can see what I mean. That's the crash right there. That's the one that just unliked. That's the crash all right there. So what? I'm gonna sit here and just let somebody say whatever. I have a mouth too. I can speak if I want to. I can shut the fuck up if I want to. Just like they can. They call me a bitch. They don't be mad when I throw a damn dart. Hope all your shit fail. You know, like that's just what it is, and that's how I feel for the person who disrespected me. And I hope the whole stock market crashes on your fucking face. That's how I feel, and that's.
Hey, who called you?
It was we talking about trade.
Who called you a bitch?
Was it on stage or
It don't matter no more.
was it on stage or in the chat?
They got it on their chest.
That's a fact. Let's move on. Let's get into yellow
The
summary.
one who did it. So that don't get mad when you get slapped on the app. It's what it is. You say I'm in my feelings. Don't be.
Hold on.
I just still saying your raggedy ass mouth was talking. So if somebody get ratchet or raggedy back and I drag you to hell, just take the shit like a fucking man and move the fuck on.
Would you like the rebuttal before we close this chapter or move?
Yo, Puff, man, I don't think anybody cares. Two, I didn't call her one. I called Cass one. And I called Cass one for a reason. Everybody heard that reason. I don't know why she tweaking like that, but she was being rude. And I did tell her, like, to unadd me, because it's weird.
But you already know they gonna take it a certain type of way because you wasn't talking to your mother.
Big head ass.
Hold on, Lefty. No, we're not gonna expand on that, Lefty. Hold on. Yeah,
be quiet real quick.
We're not gonna expand on that. So you guys are done, right? So we come.
That's one.
I mean, yeah, that's a fact. I mean, we can behave as adults, and have decorum amongst ourselves, obviously. But listen, like Jay-Z said, if you a hoe, I'll call you a hoe. Listen, with that being said, and on that note,
Hey, I think y'all should buy a Ceylon cinnamon. You can get it on Amazon. It's amazing. I made
You sound like
made some tea.
And what's all this shit? You talking about some buy some tea? With the detriment of the America? You think I'm about to go put money? It's like, bro, I'm sitting on every single dollar.
Hey, let's
sitting on this shit.
Listen, you can't stop the lefty when the lefty's dropping jewels, bro. You can't be as crazy. Namaste. You just gotta listen, bro. You
money at? With America all fucked up, where I'm supposed to put my money at, Miss Lady?
Put all your money on one parlay for
You stupid.
No, but I was serious about that Ceylon cinnamon on Amazon. I'll see if I can put the link.
Yeah, I know you.
You don't even have to add sugar when you make the tea. It's amazing.
I don't even like tea.
Like, how much you think I should put down? Like a rack?
A whole grain of that Ceylon cinnamon. Put that down.
How much? Nah, cause she probably ain't put down that much. She the one behind the whole scheme.
So Lefty, the Ceylon is going for like $5 a share, and the next week it's going.
Bruh, see, that's that sneaker money, bro. I ain't talking about that. Like, I'm putting on this shit. We gotta get something big, man. I ain't about to put no little bit of snacks down and expect to get a big bag. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Did you say snacks? Did you say snacks, Lefty?
Yeah.
Lefty, how old are you, brother?
Shit, old enough. The motherfuckers know better.
How old are you?
Public service announcement. If Deco come in, tell that bitch ass nigga we're gonna shut on in about an hour.
Nah, you talking about that guy.
She leaving. Hey, little nigga, come here. No, I don't want no trouble. I don't want no trouble. Come here, little nigga. See that nigga Kitover around? See that nigga Kitover?
Let's call your nigga inside.
No. Oh shit, little nigga. You know you seen D-Code. I got a message for that bitch ass.
7:30. So
I see him in the
at 8 o'clock, but it's gonna have to be 9:30.
Okay, Lynn. I swear, I'll tell him. Yeah, you better.
Thank you.
Bitch ass motherfucker.
I'm finna go in this door. I need you to watch my truck.
Okay, I got you. Come on, how long you gonna be in there for?
I'm gonna be in there for a minute. I'm gonna pay you a dime.
No, I'm kidding.
Okay, you know.
Talking about a dime bag.
You gonna hang up that dime bag? I haven't seen a dime bag in ages.
Nah. I thought that was 10 grand.
Yeah, they
10 grand.
They still don't know.
He was talking to the girl. He said, "Watch my truck."
Mm-hmm.
Like teaching her how to like bargain time.
You didn't see Sinners?
Oh, I missed that part.
That was one of the best parts.
The dime? Oh yeah, the little girl. Yeah, he was like, nah, you got to learn how to get the little girl. The stairs.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I do remember now. He went crazy. Yeah, before he slipped through the shit.
You did. Boy. Well.
Lynn, you said 7:30? What time?
Is Lynn still living? Oh, yeah, she is.
What the fuck you want?
You guys talking?
What you want? Tough man.
No, I mean like.
No.
Alexis is asking you a question. I was just.
No, I said 7:30 when?
Man, that's that.
7:30.
What you say, Alexis? What time?
7:30 on Earth.
We originally said 8:30, but I'm finna. Hold on, I'm gonna go back in there and give me about like 2 more hours. Give me like 9:30. Okay, 2 hours. I'll be good.
No black people time.
Maybe. Right. I'll let you know. I'm up for it. Put your baby on the car. Girl, she in there eating oxtails, mashed potatoes, sweet potatoes, hot link.
She in there eating by herself.
She's good. She's literally in there eating.
All that shit probably on the floor now.
You
Question on East. She eats steak and crab legs.
Man, that's right in there rolling the blunt.
We have 2 bags at the bottom.
My baby ain't gonna she's still eating that steak.
Hell, you
Cheating on the steak.
Maybe eating steak at shit. Well, I want to say 5-6 months when I first started eating.
All this shit on the floor.
Steak, snapper,
food on the ground. That's my new song.
salmon. She don't really like salmon.
Like how we got boots on the ground, there's food's on the ground. But it's like a baby shark type of melody.
What you talking about?
I guarantee you all that shit on the floor right now. Majority of children's food doesn't make it into like a majority of that shit either fall down somewhere or I mean, if they're in a high chair, I don't know if she's still in a high chair right now.
Right, she not eating there. She not eating all that by herself.
I got my
Lefty the only one in here that failed children. Just let them run wild. Lefty said, put him on the floor, give him some food, let it go, let him go.
Hell nah. It was food feeding it. I mean, I don't know. Like, ain't no telling. No, her baby probably advanced, probably grew all her teeth at 2 years old, 1 year old, whatever. Like, know how to use utensils and shit. Ain't no telling. It's 2026.
What is she eating now? What's she eating now? I don't know, but what else she's eating?
When I tell y'all she be eating more better than me,
She ain't better than what I just ate. Shoot.
You sound fun over there, Lynn.
yeah, they lit as hell. They done popped out the grape.
Shit, what's her name? The second background shorter. What's her name?
You talking about my auntie?
What up, auntie?
She got a cow, man. He don't fuck with that.
Man, that shit ain't even mean it like that.
Hey, auntie.
Hey, who is my cinephile partner in here? Is that you, Alexis? That know all these different quotes?
I do. I need to watch more movies. I just know old school movies.
Man, I don't know.
That quarter long shit about it.
Say that quote would have been what?
Hey,
Hey, aunt. Man, Michael.
Miss Loretta.
Looking like Miss
Ready
Parker.
for
She acting like I ain't about to say nothing. Looking like a Miss Parker to the fullest.
Hey, what movie was that? That was funny as hell, Miss Loretta. Was that Kevin Hart? What was that?
I think it was Black Panther.
Whatever, B-Man. What was that? What movie is that called?
That was how to
Nah, that shit was funny.
something like a man.
Yeah,
I think like a man, yeah.
That shit was hilarious.
Yeah.
Forget you, Alexis.
For the rest of the
forget you, nigga. You was talking shit yesterday.
You talking about that? You talking about that Family Feud nigga that wrote that shit, right? What's his name? Steve. Yeah. That shit. Like y'all learned something from that book.
Lefty, I gotta ask. Where are you from, Lefty? I gotta know.
I'm from Earth. Where you from?
Venus.
B-Mac, fuck you. I'm cracking up.
You just not saying that, bro. That was 10 minutes.
No, for real. My baby is fast. She a little chunky.
She the cutest pie.
But remember, she came out 5 pounds. She came out really
She good as fuck, though. She got motherfucking go to corral.
She making a for lost time.
And it's so funny because she be running and eating. She got a walker, but she be running in her walker. So she'll run with the chicken bone. Like, what is you?
That gotta be. Yeah, you ain't supposed to be walking around with food in you. She's short as hell. Moving around. Niggas, like, you can't let her go out like that. Cause like niggas, we eat standing up. Like we'll make a plate and eat. It's like you can't get her used to that. Like, you gotta eat like a lady.
And she is a baby, okay?
No, she need her shit on the go.
Period.
Nah, hell nah. Been to drop this shit on the floor. That's why I say all this shit on the floor. My food on the ground. However this song go. Boots on the ground. Whatever.
The background
music. Same thing.
Dance on the ground. Yeah, and they're trying to learn how to line dance. I don't know how to do that shit. I dance with 2 left feet.
She doing the fan dance.
I ain't doing something. Y'all go to trail rides. Y'all do any of that country shit. Y'all go mudding or anything.
You wanna know what's crazy? I'm from Mississippi. I ain't never been to a trail ride, and I'm mad.
Yeah, you definitely gotta do a trail ride.
Yeah, I wanna go to the ride
if you don't know how to ride.
Definitely trail ride season. Get out there.
I don't know how to ride a horse. I wanna go to the ones in Louisiana, like Lake Charles and like the Zydeco festivals. That's what I really wanna go to. They had the best trail ride.
Yeah, them joints, they be lit. Okay. They actually got I think they got a rodeo in Dallas this weekend. I know they got the Cowboy to Color rodeo, which is like a real big Native American, African American, something else.
I gotta see what black rodeos are out this way. We used to go to Bowley Rodeo.
I heard people die.
Bowley Rodeo, y'all.
I say, mama.
I'm thinking about getting some land out of Bowley and Jones. It's some good money out there. Some good real mineral rights.
Oh wow!
Oh, the people out there, they ain't my folks, but people out there. They looking for people because Oklahoma is one of the states where they got the most like black towns that's independently operating. I don't know how to fuck it.
Yeah, I don't feel like doing no tornado dodging.
It ain't that bad. It ain't.
I mean, they say
my people are from Oklahoma.
They say if you do live in that area, you supposed to get in the bathtub when it's a tornado. I don't know if y'all heard that. Maybe that's a
we heard that, but
they say like a tornado get in the bathtub.
Closet or something. Because 9 times out of 10 in the tornado, you're gonna get sucked up. No, that's a fact.
But if you fall out,
you don't get sucked up, shit just gonna come on you. So 9 times out of 10, whatever you want to fall on, you don't want it to be the shit in the bathroom. At least I know I want that part.
But what you gonna land on though? That's why I'm thinking it's a good idea because it's like, all right, the tornado, you know what I'm saying, grab you in the bathtub, now you hit the ground. At least you got the, you know what I'm saying, you got the bathtub to break your fall. You know
you're not still gonna be
like
in
worst case scenario.
if that tornado lifts you up. You're gonna be separated.
Nah, you gotta hold on to it. Ain't nobody, like, you gotta actually like ain't say just.
What handles your tub got in it? Your tub got handles to hold on to?
No.
Yeah, it's called the edge of the tub. Like, what you talking about? You ain't never almost slipped that tub, grab the side of the tub. Like, that's what
no. Handles is for like.
This gentleman has never seen a tornado. He doesn't understand the mechanics.
Handles are for we got ideas like this. If this does,
what'd you say,
I said the handles in the tub are for handicaps. That was a setup question on Lefty.
Yeah, because it's like, what?
Nah, but they say if anything, your tub probably gonna be the last thing left.
after the tornado sweep away the rest of your house.
9 times out of 10.
That is a fact, bro. But what she was asking was, do you have a handle when that motherfucker held onto like the handicap?
Nah, you gotta grab the side of the tub, bro. She talking about some handles and shit. She got that rich ass nigga tub. I'm talking about just a regular like tub, nigga. Like, bro, you done almost slipped in the shower before. What you grabbed onto, like the side of the tub? I'm talking about that part, like worst case scenario. But if anything, I guess that's why they saying do this shit. But I mean, hey, I don't know. She done been through more tornadoes than me. I can't tell nobody nothing. I ain't never been through one.
No tornadoes.
My homegirl was talking about, she sent me a picture, and it almost looked like you could see the tornado forming in the clouds and whatnot. I ain't heard from her since. I don't know if I should be worried. I tried to call my phone, text and all that shit, ain't nothing hit me back. It's like, bro, she might be dead for real. I don't want to say that though. But it's like the last picture you sent was that tornado bullshit.
I literally forgot in 10 seconds. Baby, it's a tornado coming. I don't know if I can blah, 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 blah.
That's okay.
Blah, 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 blah.
Nah, that shit was like last week, wasn't it? In Virginia, we had that quote unquote.
We just had tornadoes 2 weeks ago.
Well, there you go. They know where that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like, bro, I know Short ain't dead. Like, that shit crazy.
Technically, it's tornado season and it shouldn't be 100 degrees right.
Oh, that's mad warm.
That's too hot and it's too early.
You know, her crib, she got a lot of trees and shit. And you know a lot of trees fall over and whatnot. It's like, bro, I know ain't no tree fell on your house.
We know when it's a tornado coming by, when it's orange outside, when it's humid.
Tornado. It's springtime.
God ever just like.
We got to make tornadoes.
Probably not jumping in Tornado Valley, but that shit like orange, like off the San Andreas game or some shit. That shit look like it was a game.
My other tornadoes. It's springtime.
Yeah, they try to say all that weather.
You would think that it would feel like springtime, but everything be so dim. Like
that's why the weatherman be on that bullshit. They say, oh, the air pressure changing. Oh, it's cold up here in this atmosphere, and then it's meeting the warmer temperatures down. Nah, heat rising.
Man, something going on.
However it go, it's like, yeah, this is why this happened. It's like,
man, something going on with the world, man. This shit crazy. Something going on with this motherfucking world, bro.
Like what?
I can't put my finger on it. Like, something's going on, dog. I've been on this motherfucking long enough.
Your spidey senses are tingling.
Something going on. Like, that's like,
I mean, I don't know.
Cataclysm. It tingling sometimes.
I don't know about all that, but something going on, bro.
Like, you ain't never been through an earthquake with no shit. Where you at?
I've been through an earthquake.
I know exactly what you mean. This shouldn't be this hot.
Yeah, I feel like something going on.
Yeah, the weather.
Like,
the politics
it's
fucking
right
cold
now.
for earthquakes right now.
2 yesterday.
Yeah, motherfucking UFOs and shit. The meteor.
That's crazy.
I mean, I don't know, bro. Like something going on, bro. I can't put my fucking finger on it. Something don't feel right.
Yeah, keep your hand. They were shook. They taught you that you was good. You was.
I don't got a problem keeping my hands to myself.
Yeah, it's like don't even ask, bro. Don't ask no questions. I won't tell you no lie.
I mean, I wish I could go around smacking them up to certain motherfuckers, but you know, they probably call the cops. So.
Yeah, you got the cops on the earthquake.
Nah. People call the cops, like, you know what I'm saying? Aggravated assault. But you don't go to jail long for like aggravated assault.
I mean, you can go to jail because of the earthquake, bro. Cause you talk about all these
prison, you don't go to jail.
All these to manipulate the ethers, and we can make our own earthquakes.
That booty busting is causing an earthquake.
Oh wow, yeah, that's crazy too. Yeah, you should go to jail for that too. But I'm just saying, like, in a sense, if that is the case.
Why did you go to jail first? If I may know.
Because I started an earthquake.
You did?
I got charged with aggravated earthquake.
You said what, lefty?
I'm not a lefty.
Lefty, you wild, man.
I said, what happened?
Bro, put 20 on 5.
You trying to put your bills on my
anything. I need 20 on 5.
What happened? What you did?
That's so messed up. He acting a million.
I just want to
know. 20 on 5.
Has anybody seen the movie Bavarian?
Nah, I ain't even heard of it.
What is it about?
Vivarium. It's about a couple that moves into a weird ass neighborhood, and I'm gonna get I don't know. I'm probably saying it wrong. No,
it's not movie.
It's called
They're trying to escape from the house. Is that the one where they're trying to escape from the house?
Yeah, it's serious.
Yeah, it is
wrong.
good.
Is that wrong?
It is so good.
It's good. Okay, I got 30 minutes on it.
Very good. I haven't watched like the last season, but like it's really, really great.
Wait, what you talking
like,
about?
Is it from?
What you talking about?
Is it from?
Oh, it's a show.
Yeah,
it's the show.
No, Aaron. No, Aaron. What I'm talking about is a movie.
Oh, movie. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I think. How you say it?
No, it's not a show. It's a movie.
Old food. You gotta.
Shit.
So then after. Hold on. Let me apply that show to reality. This shit gonna really mess everything up. It's like you don't want to be true. It's like, yeah, that's a good show, but it's like, bro, this shit.
How do you spell that movie for the people that matter?
Look in the fucking chat. Like, what do I look like? AI, bitch? The fuck?
Yeah, you do look like AI.
Who's bullet? She told you.
God damn. Vivarium.
He's like, no, Vivarium. That ain't
Vivarium.
Sound it out. You said what you said was English.
I said Vivarium.
You talking about when they get? I want you to in the neighborhood. You talking about that movie?
No, the movie where they got trapped in the neighborhood.
Yeah, in the neighborhood. Yeah, they dropped the baby off in the box. They couldn't get out. They was buying a new house and then they couldn't get out.
Basically.
And then bro went crazy.
Thanks.
And then Shorty went crazy. And then the baby ran to the hospital. And then they couldn't get out. They drove around waiting to get in.
But the crazy thing is, it's a plot twist.
Yeah, tell the whole movie. Fuck it.
Spoiler alert.
Fuck it.
Nah, the plot twist ain't even plot twist.
Tell the whole fucking movie.
On your upper head.
It gotta be a plot
All I
twist.
hear is
I got 30 minutes left in the movie and it's so boring. So it better be a plot twist.
Are you watching it? Damn. I hate that shit.
Yeah, if you don't like it now, you're not gonna like it, Goddess.
Hey, that's what I was worried about. War Machine.
I like psychological thrillers. I couldn't finish it at night. I ain't gonna lie, I was pussy last night. I said, you know, I'm gonna finish this in the daytime because I ain't got time for this nigga to be shifting faces and shit.
Yeah, I was thinking like the ending was gonna be different. I knew it was gonna be some type of twist to this sequence. But the way
you know what got me watching
it's like, bro, I wasn't expecting that. Bro. I was thinking something else. But at the same time, it didn't make sense, but I guess that's what makes a plot twist a plot twist. That'd be some bullshit. Like, imagine you move into a neighborhood, a gated community, you can't get out no more. And you gotta raise a baby, you gotta take care of it.
But if that movie is about reptilians and trapping humans in animals.
Hey, what's that show? Weeds?
Really going on.
It's really their boxes in the little boxes.
You talking about like dead robots?
Little boxes in the something. I forgot the name of that show.
It's called Weeds. That was Weeds.
Oh, with the lady, she was selling drugs, selling weed and shit.
Yeah, bro. She was like, you talking about the plug, bro. You talking about all that underground Mexican shit. You talking about? Watch that shit.
No.
Like all this stuff we be talking about, like all these conspiracies and whatnot. Yeah, watch
what
that
was
shit.
That show that y'all had me watch where that lady was making empanadas out of human meat? That shit was
fun.
Yeah, man, it was some show that they recommended in the waiting room about Clubhouse. Yeah, it was great. Bitch was making sopapillas out of her brother. Like, bitch.
Bro, I'ma spoil it. She had a whole shopping. She had a. Well, this ain't even spoiling it for real.
What
but it's
show
like
is
she
this?
had a
What
whole.
show are you spoiling now, Lefty?
Can't think of the name. I just know she was selling the fuck out of them empanadas, and I low-key wanted one, but I'm not accountable.
The Brooklyn, the New York Brooklyn chick that had gotten out of jail?
I don't know.
Was it Rosie Perez?
She was Hispanic or Latina or whatever. She was a bitty bumper.
Yeah, that was actually a good movie. I can't remember the name of it though.
Oh, it wasn't a movie, period. It was a series. It was a show. I think it was Amazon.
It was a show. You're right.
Sure, they had a whole clothing store, and it was an underground tunnel, and they was trafficking dope back and forth, or whatever it was, weed, whatever.
Oh, I didn't see that, Lefty.
Nah, there's some weed. See, you got to get to that season.
Oh, weed.
That's just part of it. That ain't even a spoiler. Like, that's not even a. But that's what's going on in that TV show, series, whatever you call it. It's just a white woman that, it's like a Karen that end up falling into the cartel.
I did start watching it, but I didn't watch the whole series.
I know what that movie is.
I like that actress, yeah.
I know. The Enchantress, yeah.
Like when Karen and cartel come together.
Yes, exactly, that movie. They went to the cartoon world. That's what you said. Right?
You said it went to the what?
Went to the cartoon world. It's called
Yeah, it's like when Karen and cartel come together.
Cartel? Oh, no, we didn't. Yeah, sorry, it's wrong. Sorry.
Is you motherfuckers saying cartoon or cartel?
I
Cartel.
said cartoon. I'm sorry. Because it's like, they're gonna change it to the cartoon. So I thought it's like cartoon. Sorry. It's like Enchantress if you want to watch it.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about, Dorsey? Loud ass.
Doja Cat? What?
What the hell was you hearing, sir?
I'm here for having a conversation with all of you guys because I love all of you guys.
Nah, we trying to put together the pieces, right?
Pardon? Don't make me into pieces, please. But I mean, like, I don't care about my life anyway.
Nah, don't say that. You ain't mean that.
Well, I did say that, so.
You ain't mean it.
No, I'm just.
Bro, what conversation you having? Every time they have like a nigga point, this nigga sidestepping it. This shit crazy.
This nigga said, Enchantress, Doja Cat. Don't put me into pieces.
Is that not good?
No. That's not anything he said. He didn't say any of that.
Because what he was saying was just like blabbering. So like I was just trying to making sense, which is
he said cartel, Doja.
I know.
And put the pieces together.
It's like cartel, chocolate. I know. Like I did, I got drugs and everything. So all good. So like I'm not trying to be talk and everything, but I'm not. But like, okay. Do you want me?
Man, don't even stress yourself out trying to figure it out. Real. That's the trick to life. Like, don't think too much.
What? You did your poop?
You see how you trying to explain what I'm trying to say and whatnot? You gotta think too. But you know what I'm saying. Or you know what you was trying to say.
Where do you come from?
It's like you know what you was trying to explain, should I say. But you're trying to figure out the type of terminology and verbiage to put it together to make it make sense to everybody who's sharing it with. And it's like, bro, that's a fucking waste of time. Like, it can and it can't. Just make sure you. I ain't even gonna say that for real. I can't tell you what it do.
Come to Bali.
Sorry, the body was a good one too.
The nigga said,
come to Bali, that body.
I thought he was talking about the movie Sorry, the Body. That's what I heard. I heard Sorry, the Body.
You were talking about what the who? I don't know. Hey, well, can we be friends? Can we be friends? Can we stop fighting?
I can't. I don't know how y'all talk like that, bro. I gotta put a between my. I'm trying to.
You want that?
I'm just, bro. My bad, bro. That was low key. Right?
Yeah, whoever moved up your guns, I think I appreciate that.
Somebody will do that. I was enjoying it. All right.
Yeah, bringing me back up.
It's a language barrier.
Yeah, you gotta read between the like that's all you gotta do. Like if you can decipher the from what they really saying.
One time, I didn't hear him do that.
Yeah, that's how I know you don't be listening. That's why.
No, nigga, you don't be listening because I heard everything everybody said. That's why I was translating for y'all. But you heard him say some shit, and he said come to Bali, and you said some other shit.
Nah, that nigga was
He said, I'm sorry to bother you. That's what I heard.
He didn't say I'm sorry to bother you.
He sound like a phone call dude. Like, it's like, bro, you a what they call it? They call your phone on that bullshit. Like, he sound like one. Same thing. My bad if I'm you. I mean, shit. Y'all don't. Nah, y'all get the robots and shit. I forgot. Y'all, it's 2026. I still get the A-Rap if they hit my shit. Talking about some. It's like, bro, how the fuck you get my number? we ain't even got to worry about that though. Maybe I'm just having PTSD or whatever you call it, PS, whatever the fuck it is.
PS5.
All right, back to the deep shit. We gotta figure out the world. I forgot. We getting distracted. We gotta figure out this bullshit going on this planet.
Well, in other news, gas has went down 20 cents, thankfully.
Bullshit went.
Oh, not in y'all town? My town went down 20 cents.
How much was it prior?
$3.99.
Fuck off.
That's not bad. That's not too bad.
That's a regular or a diesel?
That's regular.
Sound about right. Bro, that ain't stopping shit. You already had 5 anyway. You ain't got nowhere to go, like, talking about shit already fucked up. Like, what you got all this riding around to do? Unless you work, like, unless your job is like a 30-minute ride.
You still gonna be stuck in traffic for a good hour before you get to your destination. That's probably only 20 minutes away.
Yeah, I already know Atlanta highway crazy. Y'all got 8 lanes and shit still be jammed up. Catch that model. Shit, all right, $5 for gas. A lot of y'all work from home, man, if I ain't mistaken. So what else you need gas for? Grocery store. Alright, y'all probably live close to a grocery store. You probably could walk if you get your ass up.
Yeah, I'm literally walking back from my dog from the grocery store because the parking around my home is too thick. So once you find a parking space, just stay last there. And then I like walking in my neighborhood, getting some sun. You know, get your lazy ass up.
Yeah, so you ain't tripping on gas $5, but
you gonna pay? You gonna have your man do it?
That nigga gonna do it. Shit, I'm not paying no money
for the free.
Your ass is home. Yeah, I'll be home in a few minutes.
Right there.
I'm supporting you. Come on. You'll
be locked too.
Let's go. All the moves used to do. Come on. Let's go.
And they used to walk back and forth the grocery store, to school, whatever. Like gas was 25 cents. They was still out there.
Hold on.
I'm still walking. Ain't nothing wrong with it. Like maybe it's bringing us back home. Nah, I be wrong with that. Don't listen to me. Then imagine if it was that pay after you pump your black. Man, you talking about niggas driving off gas $5 a gallon? And ain't no way. The shit fucked up around down the street from where I'm at. Half of it, we got 10 pumps, 5 on don't work. Now, that's what they say. That's what the sign say. It's like, okay, does it not work, or is it the fact you ain't got enough gas in this bitch? Because you think about it, if it's 10 pumps, you know what I'm saying, and then only 5 won't work, I ain't waiting for this. I'm going to go down the street. I'm going to go to Wawa. I'm going to go to It's a Shell, Wawa, goddamn. I don't even fuck with Wawa gas for real. And Exxon.
What's wrong with Wawa gas?
Nah, Wawa gas trash.
Oh, it is? Oh, okay.
And food be bumping.
Gas station is dope, though. So you can get everything at Wawa but gas?
I mean, you can. I just don't. Yeah, what you call it shit, BP. Like a Shell BP. Like I go to actually a gas station. Wawa is like a store. Like Wawa is like a professional 7-Eleven. If that makes sense.
A professional, yeah, that's hilarious. Wawa, you know exactly what he's talking about.
Yeah, that Wawa chicken salad.
Like you get 7-Eleven.
Chicken salad. That chicken corn salad. Man,
you get gas at 7-Eleven.
The sandwiches are Wawa real good.
Yeah, they sandwiches be busting, bro.
Nah, do you get gas at 7-Eleven?
Definitely not better than Jersey Mike's, but you know, hey.
And that bread, I don't know, they got some nice bread.
Yeah. Well, Jersey Mike's does.
I
don't agree both of them do, but sure.
I like that relish, that pepper relish at Jersey Mike's. Oh, how much?
Yeah, Jersey Mike's is the shit, man.
John used to see fire back in the day, and now it tastes like cardboard.
Yeah, Jimmy John. Yeah, I don't know what happened to Jimmy John's. They fell off.
They fell off, right? Yeah.
What?
Yo, you know who used to be real good, pure? Quiznos.
Firehouse.
Quiznos used to be fucking banging. He disappeared. They fell off the face of the earth.
He must have got caught in the trap or something.
So how much they charging for the sandwiches where y'all at? At y'all Firehouse or Jersey Mike's?
Yeah, I've never tried it.
Firehouse.
Welcome to the stage, brother.
What up, brother? Old thing?
What's going on with y'all? I was just
we trying to figure out this shit.
We got the best sandwich. We got the best sandwich.
The two scouts of the room, then. We got to acknowledge.
Man, you going to 7-Eleven for gas or you going to Shell? Sandwiches, bro.
When Subway ain't have no competition, that was like the place.
It used to be.
Yeah, it used to be. It's not to be.
Yeah, now they compete with Wawa.
Footlongs used to be hidden.
You can get that at Wawa.
You know what it was, people? I don't know what they did to their bread, but their bread. Yeah, their bread, because the Subway bread used to be real good. And then, I don't know what happened. I do know. Two things happened. They changed the recipe for the bread. And then, two, more importantly, if your sandwich requires any kind of sauce, they go above and beyond to drench that bad boy out. By the time you get it, if you ordered it, delivery, it's drenched. Trash.
Because you got a bunch of people that don't know how to make a sandwich. That's one thing we got to take into consideration. Like, this person probably is fresh out of high school, never made a sandwich in their life, and they ready to go home. They really like, fuck this job for real. You expect a nice, like, wherever you went, it could be Wawa or goddamn Subway, whatever you talking about. It's like, bro, this nigga like, fuck this job. You think you about to get something that's gonna
satisfy
do whatever to your appetite?
Yo, what's going on with the TSA, man?
Shit, I fired them niggas. Do something.
I ain't mad about that shit. Hey,
y'all. What did happen to the TSA?
Man.
What did you do to the TSA, Cass? How come you're not on the phone with Trump telling Trump he needs to get the...
Don't worry, man. The big days, the big reveal's coming, man.
Oh, the big reveal? Oh, shit.
The big reveal, everything I've been telling y'all, man. Y'all gonna start, you know?
What's everything you've been telling us, Cass?
Bro, I told Trump to do this.
Hold on, Michael. Hold Michael
I'm
Cass.
telling y'all this shit, bro. Listen, man, I've been telling y'all. Trump has been running an operation, and since Iran is defeated and shit. Iran's defeated, so now Trump just posted. Now it's time to focus on the radical left. So now it's game time. ISIS turning up, and all this shit about to go down. The election fraud about to come out for y'all. The Russian hoax about to come out for y'all. All that shit about to come out, man. It's about to be a lit time, man. Remember what I told y'all? Pay attention now, cause
you right. Yeah, we gotta pay attention, cause
Hey, y'all seen that Robert Mueller? He just died and shit, or whatever.
Yo, Trump killed him, man.
Either he died or either they say he died.
He ain't alive.
Trump got his ass.
He got 86.
Or he just died and shit.
He died or he ain't alive no more.
Yeah,
he died for sure though. He's dead, but either I don't know if Trump executed that nigga or he actually
Trump 86 too. You think Trump 86 too?
He dead. He got killed.
He's a former
FBI. He's a former FBI director.
Robert Mueller used to be the FBI director during the Bush years.
Trump said, "Yeah, I'm happy that nigga died. He can't hurt innocent people." I keep.
Actually, what was it? I think he got his start during towards the end of the Clinton years, and then Bush just kept him.
Yeah, that nigga, he part of that evil cabal team. I've been telling y'all about the evil
I
group.
could be wrong about the timeline, but I think that's what it was.
He part of that shit, man. Yeah, he part of that evil cabal group I've been telling y'all about. But
so this cabal that you've been telling us about, man. You mind refreshing our memory on the cabal?
Man, everything that goes on, all the corruption is done by a small group of people in our politics. It's called the deep state. Trump speaks about the deep state, right? It's the enemy within. So people like, the Hillary Clintons, Obamas, there's a lot of people, and there's a deep state in other countries because their tactic is, okay, we're gonna, just think about it as a cancer. Their tactic is, okay, we're gonna put a cancer in the United States, we're gonna put a cancer in Israel, we're gonna put one in Iran, and basically they work together from all these different bases to collude and do whatever they want to and run the whole government, like globally. Trump came in and Trump was here to dismantle that plan. That's why the whole media attacked him in 2016. That's why y'all seen an outrage for Trump. It was fake because they orchestrated that. Because they wanted the citizens to hate Trump because they know Donald Trump is after them, which is the bad guys. That's why I can tell you Donald Trump is a good guy because I know what's going on. So he had to go in Iran because the cabal, what they were planning with Iran is because they like to manufacture wars so they could gain more power. So that's why Obama was funding the money. He lied, said it was because they had an old deal. That's a scapegoat reason, but he sent them money, gave them all the materials for nukes, and they were allowed to basically build nukes now because they were basically planning to make Iran an enemy to get us Americans to want to go to war and have a World War III, and then which is going to destroy everything, and then you have a one world government. That's how that was going to come about. Donald Trump came in and basically fucked up their whole plan. He just went into Iran early to just take them, wipe them out and kill that whole plan. So everybody's been scrambling, and that's what y'all see is going down. But the rest of that shit, y'all just gotta see that shit when it hits the fan for y'all, So yeah, it's almost time though. It's almost time.
Damn, so the big reveal, huh?
Yeah,
you got a time frame?
It can't be long. I give it to the middle of the year. To the middle of this year at most. It really can't be long because it's about time the American people know. So all the information they've been withholding, it's about time they just give it out. So I think maybe by Easter, maybe by the middle of the year. You know, pretty soon though. Y'all gonna have plenty of rooms to talk about that.
Wait, hold on. Easter or middle of the year? Because those are the
I don't know. I mean, I'm not.
saying.
I don't know the exact dates. I'm not in the operation. I just know a few details. I don't know when they're gonna do it, but it's gonna be soon. It looks like it's heating up because you know, if you look at the FBI, they're talking. They have proof the election was rigged. They have the president of Venezuela. Basically, he created all them.
Which election was rigged?
2021. So the president of Venezuela, he has the Smartmatic. He has the Smartmatic machines, and when Trump has him in custody, he's snitching. He's singing like a bird. He's telling it all. He's telling them, yeah, man, we had the machines. They use this shit. You know, they got everybody caught. They got everybody right hand. They have all the evidence. 2020 election was rigged. I've been telling y'all. Trump been telling y'all, but you know, now it's about to hit the fan that he wasn't lying at all. You get what I'm saying? Just like he wasn't lying about the COVID vaccine, then we seen Bill Gates he being held in trial right now for conspiring with the COVID vaccine to do some fuck shit. So Trump was like this whole time, bro, and I've been telling y'all, but you know, y'all still don't believe it.
Bro, how you say he right, but he lying?
Nigga, you just missed everything I just said.
Trump lied about, but he right.
I don't know what he go together. I don't know what he lied about, bro, or what they told you.
He lied about what the vaccine.
Nah, you just didn't hear it. Let me repeat it, bro. Nigga, you don't hear what I'm saying, but I said Trump told everybody. I said Trump told everybody the vaccine. Trump told everybody that the vaccine was bullshit. Niggas ain't believe him. Then we find out Bill Gates is being held trial in the Netherlands right now for doing fuck shit with the vaccines.
And then you say Trump be lying.
I didn't say that, nigga. What the fuck? Why would I say that when I'm over here supporting him? The fuck, nigga? Where's you hearing?
So who lying then? You said somebody lying. Who you say lying then?
The niggas that you vote for, man. We talking about the deep state, man. And the thing is, the deep state, it's not a Democratic or Republican thing. There could be members on both teams, my nigga, but the thing is, most of them just play in the Democratic Party because, you know what I'm saying? Of course, they know black people gullible and they gonna vote for them. So that's what they do, but it's not a Democratic specific or Republican specific thing, though. You know what I'm saying?
That's what's going on, man. I get it, though.
You said what?
I mean, what would you do?
What would I do in whose position?
I think that's what we're trying to figure out. Because once we put all these
y'all don't got the only thing y'all could do is believe what I'm telling y'all. You feel me? That's it.
Nah, that sounds too easy, bro.
Y'all don't gotta do shit, dog. Trump already did all the hard work, man. Y'all sit back and, you know, wait for that shit to hit the fan. So I don't gotta tell y'all this no more. And y'all could just tell yourselves this shit, man. So that's what's going on.
So what's the catch?
The kids? I don't know, man. But all that shit
sound too good to be true. You know how it is in this world. Whenever it sounds like that.
What's about this one?
Like you want to say,
all the truth might come out now.
That's what I feel like. I'm gonna say it to you. You're gonna be like, yeah, I was right. I told y'all.
Yeah,
y'all gotta listen to me for the fact.
You know that.
Like, I feel like you can even shit up. Like it's just like a spider sense.
Nah, bro, you know that.
Like it's like, bro, it ain't no. Just see what I told you, and it's like, no, it's all good. Like nigga, hell no, you know the word don't work like that.
That's how it's gonna happen.
You wanna be right, so then
it's already happened, man. It's already happened, dog. It's just y'all don't know yet. You feel me? They ain't informed y'all.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay that way, bro, because you don't know no more than
what y'all talking about. We're talking about the big, Trump's big plan, like it revealed and shit.
Yeah, man.
You talking about the what? The big reveal?
Yeah, the big reveal, Trump's big reveal about to come out where he tells y'all everything I've been telling y'all. See, somebody know about Smartmatic. When Trump tell y'all all this shit, when it come out that damn, Trump been telling the truth all these years, man. He ain't bad at all. He the good guy. That's about to come, for y'all.
Wait, how do you know that?
I've been knew that because I do the research.
But don't it only work if you believe in it?
So what is gonna happen? What's supposed to be happening?
Basically, Trump about to have a full disclosure and basically reveal everything that's been going on in the background to the American people.
But everybody already figured that out.
No, I'm saying, like, what is he gonna say? What is he say?
They're gonna find out what Obama was up to, how Obama's a terrorist. You're gonna find out the culprits of the Epstein Island. You're gonna find out the 2020 election was fraud.
So why would
down there?
You're gonna find out a lot of shit. Israel about to go down, or is Trump?
Why would he divulge all this information?
I mean, he's already said some of it, but
because we deserve to know, man. We deserve to know why we've been under all these bad all these years, man. Like,
no, but do you know what that would cause? Though?
Yes, it's time for that, man. Humanity is at a place where we need to go to the next step. But we can't. Humanity can't move forward.
What do you think it would cause?
Well, here's the thing. It's gonna cause a lot of civil war, maybe a civil unrest at first. But like I said,
unrest, yeah.
Yeah, but there's been a whole plan already, so that's already handled, basically. Like, everybody caught. Everybody's been caught. Obama, everybody's been caught. They're not even telling us what they really doing with them niggas, but everybody caught. And
the way you explained it, it's like shit.
But there's gonna be a big.
What am I supposed to do?
They're gonna reveal. Y'all gotta do nothing, man. Y'all just gotta sit home and watch it when they get
just let it happen.
Be happy.
It's already done, bro. It's already over. Y'all don't know this shit. This shit been going on since 2016, bro.
This shit been going on way before 2016. We already over. What year you was born?
This nigga been doing this work since 2016. It took years, man. It's already over.
It get worse than that.
Nah, it don't get worse, man. Trust me, man.
It has gotten worse than that. Like, that's why I'm asking what year you was born.
I'm a 97, baby.
Alright, that makes sense.
Yeah.
You'll figure it out.
I already figured it out, son.
Yeah, you getting there.
I'm trying to help the store ones to figure this shit out, but I got a quick brain. My brain works fast.
Yeah, you gotta learn how to think quick.
Hey, who this right here?
That's what I'm saying.
What's the word, man? What you know about what I'm talking about, man?
I'm on board, gang. I'm already knowing about Trump.
Oh, yeah, you already know. Yeah, I be trying to tell these niggas this shit, man. I ain't gotta tell you nothing. I be telling these niggas, but
Yeah, what you be telling
them? I'm trying to understand what you mean.
I've been telling you.
Go watch what Trump talking about.
Hold on,
you ain't told me nothing. Trump telling me all this shit. How you gonna say you told me this
must be Trump.
And the whole I'm saying I'm doing too much. That's OB. I ain't even mean that way.
Like I said, everything you've been watching has been a show. And Trump about to reveal all the shit going on in the background, man. It's time for everybody to know the truth and shit, man.
I feel like you a Hebrew Israelite.
No, nigga.
Damn,
I'm not a Hebrew Israelite, bro. Like, what?
Alright, good.
Why you thought that?
No shit.
Because you got a turban on.
Nigga, that's the fucking...
That's what I started to say. Have you seen your PT?
That's from my hair, man. That's from my hair. Like, come on now. It's just a do-rag with a wrap for real.
Yeah, but you can't deny that you look like Israelite in your PTR.
What does a Hebrew Israelite look like? I'm a Haitian. I'm born in Haiti.
It looks like you in your PTR, my love.
I just got hair, skin,
Guys, it's just stop. Did we all sing our favorite song?
We didn't sing it all night.
We used to have our karaoke night though. Sing along. We didn't have karaoke though.
Y'all gonna like this motherfucking song today.
Can I show y'all, bro?
You better sing that song, girl.
Yeah, Trump gonna come, man.
Oh,
Hey, Trump coming, man.
Yeah, somebody do that.
Trump coming, man. Hey, man. Trump coming, man. Hey, man.
Have a good night.
Good on.
Make sure you
vote for
Trump coming, man. Y'all better watch out, man. Y'all better vote for Trump, man. Third term, man. Hey, man. Hey, man.
Don't appreciate it.
Trump coming,
like
man.
5 years from now.
This nigga's having a retarded rate.
Hey, man. Hey, man.
It's like I
Y'all
got
better believe in Trump, man.
5 years from now, we're gonna look back at this shit like, bro.
Trump on a $1,000 bill, man.
Hey,
Trump
Congressman,
on
all
making this shit fire.
a $3 bill, man.
Why is that another camera? That's 2030.
Trump in the house. Trump in the building, man.
No, drop the fucking beat. Shut up.
Escape from LA, man.
Clip, nigga, resume it.
Resume it.
You say Escape from LA, like the movie?
Yeah, remember that, G?
Yeah, that's a whole movie.
Hey, but remember the guy in there, the president in that movie?
Hey, I tell you what, though, I ain't gonna hold you. This is completely off
Oh,
topic.
you don't remember?
Well, I do, but this is completely off topic.
Is that nigga Tony Rand?
Yo, nothing was better in the 90s than the Monday Night Wars, bro.
Monday Night what?
The Monday Night Wars, bro.
Wars?
You know what the Monday Night Wars are?
I'm thinking WWF, but...
Yes, nigga, when WWF was going toe-to-toe.
Raw's War.
I'd love to see something that tackle each other. Just say that.
Y'all know about this shit, G.
They were going toe-to-toe on the
Y'all know
same
about this
night.
shit.
And then Bischoff used to come on that bitch and like, because Raw was taped. And so Bischoff would just come on that bitch and tell him like what was going to happen throughout the fights and shit. Like, hey, don't worry, he's going to lose. Like, you ain't got to tune in over there. This is what's going on.
The Undertaker back then until Shawn Michaels' gay ass came around.
No, actually.
You know who was a fine ass WWE player? The nigga that was Randy fucking Orton. That man was.
Orton.
Ooh, let me tell you.
Say his name again.
Shut your gay ass up. No, that's my nigga. Even though he's white.
We foundational.
Can't have it.
He's pseudo foundational.
Foundational.
It's pseudo foundational.
It's foundational. Hey, you do got a big nose. Hey, I'm just saying.
That man is fine.
Bro, you talking about, bro, gotta, like, see, that's low-key racist when you talking about somebody that knows and is black. If you ain't know that.
Randy Orton is
WWF. Y'all know the WWF got caught in the steroid scandal in the 90s too?
Bro, who don't take steroids?
Of course. All the motherfuckers.
Oh, all of them were juicy. Yeah.
Yeah, who don't take steroids?
I definitely wouldn't have doubted it. That's for sure.
Because, like, remember like cracking down on actual athletes, and then they started, like, after they gotten all the athletes, they started looking at, like, wrestling, like, wait a second, these motherfuckers look pretty goddamn jacked and juiced, too.
They call it, like, PEDs and all that shit. They ain't steroids no more. It, like, where it is now, in 2026.
Well, because it's like there's a whole class of things now. It's not just steroids.
They taking extra shit. I mean, the average person take whey protein, creatine, like.
But looking back at it, looking back at wrestling, though, that shit looks sus as fuck. I ain't gonna lie, that shit is a hell of a gay sport. Like, what the fuck? Like, everything about that shit.
Body slam or somebody?
Yeah, the whole shit, bro. The whole shit is like.
It is shit.
Have you ever been to a live wrestling, like, live?
Oh, yeah, I have, man. That shit
does go hard, though.
That shit's exhilarating, like, I'm not gonna lie. That shit's something else.
But then also, I grew up, like, with my cousins, like, we also grew up doing the
DDT
stunts on each other.
Hell yeah, everybody doing stunts on each other. Stone Cold Stunning.
Rough as hell.
Yeah, man, Stone Cold Stunning, Tombstone coming off the top of your head.
You hear that glass break?
I used to get suspended. I just giving people the rock bottom, the stone cold stunner.
Yo, he said a word there. When you hear one glass break, you know exactly what time it is, Jack.
Yep. Me and my homeboys, man, what a fucking time, man.
What a time, bro. What a time, man. We didn't know how awesome the 90s was.
I was thinking about that the other night. Like, yo, we really didn't appreciate that shit.
Yeah, y'all really don't. Y'all don't appreciate shit.
Especially
nobody said we didn't appreciate it.
First and foremost, I grew up on VHS. I had the VHS. You know what my favorite VHS tape was? The fucking Muppets singing the
Nah, man. What you gotta do is you gotta go to the goddamn Blockbuster, get the videos, bring them back home, dub them hoes so you can have a nice video collection at the house.
Video world. What?
Get the videos.
Blockbuster probably was a thing, but I don't know if y'all had video world. It's the same shit, bro.
I think the bootleg video spots was better than Blockbuster. They had the little beating section. You go to little beating sections, all the pornos over there and shit.
Is that what you call it? The beating?
Yeah, that's wild.
It's like it got the beaded doors. Like the doors is like a
beaded. Okay.
Yeah.
I thought you said to beat it. Like, oh shit.
Oh no, that's what I don't see how you thought that, but yeah.
I heard you tell this like, well, wait a minute.
It's with the correlation though. But that's crazy. I call it that though.
You gotta put your time we saying beat it.
And the door had the it was like beads and shit. You move the beads back and shit. You go back.
Yeah, that's what you're talking about now. Yeah, you go back in that room and then you got the titles covered up and shit.
Yeah.
Exactly. But he said, I thought he said. Never mind.
The crazy part is though, you still gotta bring that shit. Oh no, you grab the case. Never mind. You don't bring the cover. You grab the case. The generic case.
Yeah. I should have told you.
My 2019.
My cousin was a cool nigga.
Patriotic and shit.
That nigga used to go to Redbox, and that nigga used to get like a game from Redbox, and then that nigga photocopy the game cover, cut it out, and put it back in the Redbox thing. And that motherfucker scared, and like he'd keep the real game. I'm like, that shit's crazy.
Yeah, you get outlandish type of situation going on. And I'm sorry, but that's on you. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was thinking about, y'all remember the camcorders? You had to take the little tape and put it, you had to take the little tape and put it into the VHS tape.
Listen, you're a little young, Lefty, because camcorders I grew up with, we had the big fat ass tapes in them things.
Nah, I'm talking about, it's probably around the same year, but it was the small.
What are you talking about though?
Yeah, you had to.
Because they had the handheld kept the minis. You had to take that and put it into the big.
Yeah, you remember that?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Matter of fact,
you got one.
Matter of fact, Freaknik, the Freaknik they got all that footage from those little minis. Big documentary.
I remember one of my first birthdays. I said one of my first birthdays, like it ain't only one, but that was on one of them type of devices. It's like I still got the mini tape, but I don't have the
actual
I can't put it into the VHS and then you see what I'm saying?
I know what you mean. I remember when we used to there was a hurricane going on one time. We put the camcorder out there, my brother was the cameraman. I was acting like I was a weatherman out there in the damn middle of the fucking hurricane. Good days.
You was participating in Caucasian activities, G? That's some Caucasian shit.
Do you remember what you said?
That's what you want to call it. I don't know.
That's Caucasian activities.
Sure. I just love to leave it to people to be arbiter of what black people can do, thus limiting the scope of black experience. But go right ahead.
Yeah, don't be
What did you say, Peter?
Fuck on that.
I said, do you have any?
Yeah, I told you what you meant, huh?
Do you remember all of the things that you said? What did you say?
I know.
Yeah, y'all haven't played the tape since your baby?
I think that was Hurricane Danny.
Wow, that's crazy.
No, actually, I think it was before Danny.
Then what level are we on now?
Hurricane Danny was
Every year they go down the alphabet.
Yeah, I know. That's what I was about to say.
Hurricane Danny was like 96, 97, I think.
So it's a dude this time. Because last time it was a woman.
They alternate every other letter as a female and male name every year. And then if a storm is like particularly dangerous, they go ahead and retire that name. Like we'll never ever again have another hurricane.
Probably not another Halloween.
We'll never have another Hurricane Andrew. They retired the fuck out of Andrew.
Definitely not Andrew.
They retired the fuck
out of Hurricane Cass.
Don't think I've ever seen that on the list.
They put Jackson on there. That's my son name.
Bro, why I feel like I've seen this shit happen before in the dream. And I was supposed to say this shit. Because bro said Hurricane Cass. I feel like I seen this shit. Like, you ever had one of them moments in life? It's like, bro, I heard this already.
A deja vu, nigga?
Because soon as you say, yeah, Hurricane Cass, bro said that.
It's a moment of time, man.
The algorithm.
It's a moment of time, man.
Nah, because then, I done fucked up the whole flow now.
Nah, I think everybody knows deja vu.
Yeah, see, you was about to
talk about deja vu.
I ain't want to say it. I knew it was about to be, bro.
Damn, what the fuck?
I threw the whole algorithm off.
Yeah, we was going nostalgic and shit.
We gotta stop singing that song for real. I don't fuck with that song, bro. Tall be playing it, I'm like, fuck. Cause like, that should be in my head. I'm like, fuck.
Nostalgic, bro.
Get that shit out of my head, bro.
Man, today was alright.
Yo.
What's y'all's favorite,
What y'all on?
or top 5 nostalgia songs?
It's not.
Rags Blue.
No, we got a battle coming up.
Hey, I'm straight hella mad, bro. I don't know what to do right now.
Okay.
My bitch just broke up with me. Like, I'm straight heartbroken. Like, I don't know what to do. Like,
I don't know what to do.
Hey, y'all give me some advice. You gotta go meditate, twin.
This ain't a therapy room, man.
Y'all can't give me no advice.
Yeah, boy. Alright, look.
My son got food, bro. Because out in the hallway, you may actually find somebody.
Top 5 nostalgia, bro.
What he do? I had the best advice for him.
That's crazy.
I didn't kick him.
I had the best advice for him.
I didn't. No, according to the history, he just left.
No, according to the history, Puffman.
Beat me up so I can abuse my powers.
I moved him back. I sent him right as a
What's the last thing you remember from your nostalgia? What's your top 5 nostalgia items?
Top 5 nostalgic items. Definitely a CD player, a portable CD player with the skips.
Good question.
Because you've never had the joys. You've never had the joys of listening to music until you have to like be your own shock absorber as you walk anywhere with a CD player in your hand.
So the
What about the players when they first came out?
The old iPod Nano and shit, man.
The Game Boy.
Yeah, that's nostalgic.
Hold on. The Game Boy without the backlight. So you have to buy the accessory with the flashlight on the bitch to shine on the Game Boy.
Hell no.
You remember the Talk Boy?
Y'all niggas old, son.
Yeah, Sonic the Hedgehog.
The GameCube.
I remember one time, man, I
Talk Boy. That was my first introduction to chopping screw music.
Man, I'm thinking
watched it in the time live on Saturday nights.
Hey man, I wanted to do Mortal Kombat game on Sega for Christmas, man.
Nah, see, I'm thinking about
Mom got me the Lion King, bro.
Hey, G, did you ever play Mortal Kombat 1 or 2?
I played all of them, bro.
No, I'm saying when you first discovered
Mortal Kombat.
1?
The original, yeah.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah.
Nah, see, y'all niggas don't know.
Who was the first GoldenEye, man? Like
GoldenEye was the Call of Duty of our time, bro. Like, bro.
Hey, why haven't they remade that? That was classic.
They have
physically played these games.
You ain't never played Hunger Games, bro.
He said, you never played Hunger Games. Game around.
I get hit for crazy.
We got talking about
You ain't never played Orange. You ain't never played Def Jam Fight for New York, man.
nigga.
What you know about Def Jam, man?
Your turn, like people got to play a game, it ain't no TV controller.
Oh, Def Jam.
Yeah, you say video game.
On Comic View. No, that's on HBO. Def Jam was HBO. Comic View was BT.
Nigga, you never played
NBA Jam.
Yeah.
Comic View, that's nostalgia.
Arnaz J.
Yeah,
Nigga,
that's
who
nostalgia
played
right
out
there,
talking
man.
about video games?
Yeah, it's like San Andreas.
Didn't NBA Jam have the booty though?
Oh, yeah. The booty dog.
I had that one.
The booty dog.
Y'all remember?
Okay, what's up, man?
Y'all remember Cedar's World?
Who?
Cedar's World?
Yeah, that was like
Come on.
You know, it was like so the animated one.
This is a Cheetah Baby.
First AI daddy.
Man, he done in my
What was that like? Her ass.
What am I supposed to do? I need Rex Blue.
We talk about nostalgia. We quite often.
Yeah, she talking about video games and shit. Like,
I noticed y'all know that.
I'm really sad for real. Like, it's like, bro, this
Y'all niggas playing the Dreamcast.
Nah, but I don't really hear other generations talking about like their nostalgia.
You never played Trouble? You ever played Trouble?
After the year 90, after my year, there's no more nostalgia.
You don't hear like older people talking about nostalgia. You don't hear you don't hear them talking about it anymore.
What time?
Yeah, that's probably what it was.
I still think the 60s into the 70s, bro. That was just a wild time.
That making me feel so young, bro.
60s and the 70s was a wild time.
How the hell you know what the fuck that was?
I wasn't alive, but I mean, I can read.
Oh, you wasn't alive yet?
I can read, though.
Yeah, historically, it was a lot going on.
How old are you? It's called fucking up a book.
I can read.
It's called around with the 60s, man.
These niggas act like that shit is like folklore or something, you know?
I found a magazine, right?
You gotta put
I
all
found like this big ass magazine from the 70s.
You gotta beat the time and put each shit. What's that shit called, bro? I know Cook know this shit. He was born around that time when that game was first created.
Alright. I found this big ass magazine from the 70s, bro. And what I found like most interesting about it, it's like in most magazines at that time, they used to like have cutouts. So like if you liked the outfit, it was some kind of way that you like cut the shit out and then like you buy the fabric and just kind of sew it into that. You can cut and sew the fabric into that shape. They used to make their own clothes and shit back then.
From a magazine?
From a fucking magazine, bro.
What the fuck?
Yeah, they used to sell magazines at 7-Eleven.
I think the best magazine of all time was Vibe magazine. Vibe magazine had a strong logo.
Bro. You know that's not true. Ebony.
And the car magazine.
Ebony definitely had.
Come on.
Y'all ain't talking about Jet?
I was just about to say Jet.
Oh, Jet.
Oh,
Jet.
yeah.
That was good.
No, it was Jet. I think it was.
That was good, but Ebony took it to
it was Jet.
way more sophisticated.
No, but Jet was the one I was thinking about, though. I take that back. It was Jet.
Yeah, Jet was the pioneer.
Yeah, you wanted to see the movie of the week.
Everybody did.
Oh, you already know.
I had to change the way my hair was and everything.
Everybody was
It was inspiration.
Women were looking at the beauty of the week. Men, everybody wanted to see the beauty.
I used to get Jet magazine because in the back of the magazine they would have the rappers. They would have the rappers. They would have like artists and what they liked and shit like that. Did y'all ever go back there?
Nah, I didn't get past the beauty of the week.
Listen, that's the only reason why we got beauty of the week. Posters and the magazines in the early 90s, they used to always have like dope ass
posters in them. That's right. That's right. That's right.
Well, if y'all remember, Teams Fire Squad did a whole rundown. I hosted it. Thank you. Yeah. So there was Jet, Ebony, and I believe Vibe. They were all by the same person. Okay. Yeah, it was by the same person in different eras.
Wait, Jet started first.
Jet and then Ebony.
Right. Jet was the original. That was OG.
But yeah, like they used to go from super early on. It was almost like pinup kind of.
It was.
But like celebrities these days were on cover, so that magazine ran for a very, very long time.
Or you can go back to your birthday and find the beauty of the week on your birthday.
You know what?
Yeah. Yeah, get her ass though. Nah, go fight. Go.
I just gave mine a bath and he over here doing zoomies.
Each other.
Get on my nerve. Step.
Hey. I ain't having it. I will. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah.
Dang, Isha, you wrong for that PTR. I see that.
So I can tell that there's room for
let's do it. Hey, everybody do that. Everybody.
Let's do
Everybody do what? Find your Jet beauty of the week for your birthday.
Oh, okay, let me see.
What do you find? Oh, Isha, are you saying that's they the same person?
Yes.
Oh, you pulling the RJ on this. Okay.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Hey, yo, I have a Lisa Bonet. Wait, they came out once a month, right? So I'm not going to get my date, but I can get my month and year, right?
No, I thought they came out. It was the beauty of the week.
Oh, I was Sade. Oh,
mine was
dope.
Mine was Lisa Bonet. Before the loss. I've always said when I turn of a certain age,
they were famous celebrities, were they?
So I can get the Lisa Bonet locks.
Lisa Bonet is so fucking fun.
Still. She looks like my mama.
The daughter bad too.
Yeah.
Zoe Kravitz.
I can't even hide that either.
Yeah, Lisa is aging pretty well.
But the daughter not better than Lisa in her prime though.
Yes.
What happened?
No, I'm saying Zoe Kravitz is bad, but she not better than her mom in her prime.
Not even. Yeah, Zoe, she got a flat affect. I don't know what's up with that.
It's the white side.
Maybe.
I think it's the Nepo baby energy because her parents didn't come from Lenny. I don't know where Lenny came from. I call him Lenny because I know. No, I'm joking.
You know Lenny Kravitz?
Lenny.
God damn, boy, you got that homeboy.
I know. I call him Hoodie because I don't know him. I'm just talking shit.
You messing with Steven?
Yeah, exactly. Call people by their first name. His daddy named Clay. I'm gonna call him Clay. Anywho, I think it's a whole Nepo baby situation. Her being raised in money and in the industry, so it kind of gave her like this energy. It was like, I mean,
the beauties of the week. We weren't celebrities though.
Mom was.
The beauty of the week. I was just doing.
She probably looking at the cover.
The Jet magazine cover.
No, beauty of the week is
December 18th. Oh, okay.
Yeah. I think like Vibe magazine, as far as the hip hop culture, was like undefeated, bro. Like I'm just like, yeah, I know Jay, that was like universal for black people, but the Vibe magazine just like took hip hop to another level.
It really was Swords at first.
Yeah, the Sword.
Marcy, Darlene, and Arlene, they twins.
The Source was around first. They were the ones that used to get They not only did they have the award show, but before the award show, they were the ones that used to give the mics out to the rapper, to the rap albums. So, like Nas got 5 mics, Big got 5 mics, L's, what the fuck?
My brother used to collect them Johns, man. Yeah.
Oh yeah, they had spreads too, man. Eventually they started having spreads too, just like Playboy. I mean, not like Playboy, but so almost.
Got it. Hold on.
Man, why don't the women look the same? Shit.
Because at that time the woman was
taking Tyson was on mine.
The woman was taking time like to keep themselves up, bro. So you got women that was mostly wearing their natural hair, they was wearing like natural nails. It was like they took time to like with skin routines and shit. They didn't have all this fucking acne and shit. Their skin was perfect because the food was different at that time. It was just a different vibe, bro. It was different elements.
Yeah, I would say I would agree with the water and the food but like the beauty standards were a lot. Even the products that you use, the makeup that you use, it was like simpler. It was not as layered these days. There's a lot of things that can fuck up your skin.
The chemicals.
Really, you just need simple shit. Like we were just natural people. You didn't need all of these. It's like we're more in a consumer state. I mean, they were too.
It's more natural,
yeah.
Natural.
I was gonna say though, it's less activity. Like I remember, we used to go roller skating outside. Like you would see the adults doing that. You would see people like outside genuinely like all the time. It wasn't like today. You don't barely see anybody outside anyway too. So if you do less activity, naturally the standard of beauty is gonna change because everybody is sitting in the house. That's when we had the big back. Yep.
From the TV, of people that don't resonate with us, and then half the people that do resonate with us, like we identify with, they're getting booked to sell this stuff. You get on social media, you get on TikTok, everybody's selling shit. I don't even know what actually works. It's still trial and error. You're just still taking a chance to see if it fucks with you.
And it was interesting because back in the day when there was a gym head back in the day, a gym head was a person that was building up, right? Now people are going to the gym specifically just to lose weight because a lot of people really was low-key like svelte without even trying. Like that was just the standard. Like you would just like people would eat McDonald's, people eating fucking SpaghettiOs, all kinds of bullshit. And guess what? They were sweating. They were sweating. I didn't see this many people with hirsutism and PCOS and obesity like back then, but now it's like, oh, this is like the most common disease, insulin resistance and all this kind of shit.
Yep.
That's all new because of, the recent tech boom and people not really getting outside and not really being excited to go outside. Yeah, they got memes about people just bed rotting. I'm like, what? You're like, yeah, just bed rotting today.
Freddie Jackson was number 1 with You Are My Lady, and Rock Me Tonight were the top singles. No, Rock Me Tonight was the top album on 10/28/85. Top single was You Are My Lady by Freddie Jackson, followed by Part Time Love No, you. My, yeah.
I'm tapping on my Stevie.
You
gonna do it, you gotta sing it like him. Badass pretty.
No, Bill Cosby was featured in tennis court with 2 white women.
I can't sing it.
Michael Jackson was fucking with Elizabeth Taylor at that point. Found my beauty of the week.
All the damn Caucasians. Where are you at? What are you looking on?
Oh, I'm gonna send you a link. Cause
I
had to find this shit, dog. Like that was not the easiest thing to find. But I got a link for you.
Hey, I'm gonna drop the cure to cancer in the chat for y'all.
All right, hold on. Let me shoot you this link. All right, go here. It's on the Google Books. You gotta go and find your year, and then you can open up the magazine and scroll all the way through the magazine until you find it. Here you go.
I had everybody post their favorite Jet magazine cover. First callers.
All right, I'm gonna take my beauty of the week though. Hold on, check this shit out. This shit great. This shit great. That's the beauty of the week by week. Alicia Shante of Hollywood has a black belt in karate. 21-year-old Virgoan also enjoys singing, acting, and traveling in her spare time.
Oh, it sounds like my thing. We have a lot in common.
You don't even know. Are you a Virgoan?
Yeah. That's very much our brand, yeah.
She just hear the comparison. It's like, yeah, this stuff like me.
I like her. She's so stupid.
I don't even know her.
She's like a good gal.
All right, use the link and find your beauty of the week, yes. Are you doing the week before or the week after? Well, so you have to kind of find the week that encompasses. So the next week after that was November.
Yeah, I'm up here. They got one on February 29th, and then there's a March 7th, but I'm born March 4th, so I should do it the February 29th.
Yeah.
So who the whole of the week is? Let's see.
Oh, dang.
The whole of the week is crazy.
Where is it? Oh, I found one the day before my birthday.
Yeah, I just dropped the cure to cancer for y'all, man. The cure to cancer just came out. Spread the word. Mm-hmm.
Y'all coming up with success here? All right, get wash your hands. There you go.
Shit, man. The little advertisements
don't they?
And the joints is crazy.
Yo, they're wow. I'm gonna actually go back and like look at those shits for real, dog.
Oh, one thing they were selling to the black community was for sure cigarettes.
I thought you was gonna be more specific.
They got Newports in here. I seen the Salem jump.
Or they not?
They got a Salem. I don't know. When I don't smoke cigarettes,
I had a cool advertisement in mind.
They got a Salem. They got a Salem Ultralight, Salem 100s, the regular Salems, and the Salem Lights. And I scrolled down a little further. Then I got 3-4 cool ass black folks on the sled.
Cool ass black folks, dog, right?
The beauty of the week, I got Tony Washington.
PTR.
She's a 36, 22, 35. From Dallas. In her spare time, she enjoys dancing and designing and acting. She looked like...
They all acting, huh?
She looked like she... The acting, I ain't gonna lie. The type of acting I'm thinking she doing is just not...
Here's a beauty of the week. Here's a beauty of the week, baby.
I PCR'd mine. Mine's a baby.
She got some goods.
Yeah, that's a beauty of the week. Yeah.
What? Answer's my favorite color is green. She got it.
Fly, and I look like I seen her in the VHS before.
Redondo, California.
Tia Cloud. Yeah, I seen her in the VHS before.
Ain't she? She cute. Ain't she?
Got a little low rise there. I see
it.
Alicia got a black belt in karate.
And look at my jump. She look alright, going a little.
Yeah. Alicia said, "Pray with me, don't play with me."
Yeah.
She got like the little nice pillows.
That's Tony. Let me find one.
Shoes. Oh dang, yours was top heavy. Okay.
That's what I'm saying. She got the nice pillows.
Oh, nigga, I have a strip on my head. Lord.
Lay your body down.
So to this day, I have cow business. To this day, cow print business.
Cow baby.
Yeah, cow print business. I definitely have.
You trying to get milk?
Cow print with gold gems on it.
Let me go to bed.
It's cute as fuck. I'm probably on an island somewhere talking about, bitch, shut my cow.
I was just thinking in my head, like,
What's your margarita in your head? I don't move.
Damn, smile's even different.
Yeah, they look a lot different back in the 80s and 90s.
Back in the day, yeah.
Vacation energy is so fire. Everything funny, not caring the goddamn world.
Nah, the John and GPTR look like she fun.
Her little smirk.
Yeah, it's like...
I'm about to say, my girl outdoorsy. She like camping and golfing and skiing. Water skiing.
One thing I noticed that I noticed about those older women the women from back in the day, they didn't have the hard helmets. They probably did, but you didn't really see the hard helmets like that. And as we got further into this more modern time, the helmets got so much more popular. Hey, you can blow your eyes, it's true.
PTR.
The helmets
they
of
had
justice is
teeth
real.
to the guys though.
Damn, Nas, look at the joint. Nas, I don't even have to click on the jump.
Really?
Oh, she cute.
Yeah, I take her on a date.
She gave Vivica A. Fox back in the day.
See, and she ain't got no hard wig.
That's a little cankalon though.
No, that's crazy. I picked that girl, but then I chose somebody else.
Oh, word?
Your birthday is different than for you to pick a different one?
I thought y'all just.
Hey, yo, Bree, what do you want?
I still think mine's cute.
I got another one, Bree. Hold on. All right, pick it up.
No.
You picked her too?
Yes, no.
Oh, yeah, you picked it up.
That's crazy.
So much I got the same taste.
We do. Literally, I said I picked that girl, and then I chose somebody else, and then.
So you rainbow now.
I didn't know what he was doing. My bad.
So much I got the same taste.
Nah, that's crazy.
That is wild. I found another one, an older one, like back in the day.
Hey, what y'all doing? Why everybody got these
I didn't want to participate.
I thought we were just admiring beauty.
No, you just gotta find the beauty of the week from the week you were born.
Oh, hell no.
Oh, from the week we were born.
Yeah, there's a link in the chat, so everybody got it.
Oh, wait, let me see.
So y'all was just throwing up any type of black baddies.
Yeah.
They ain't gonna lie, they do look good though.
Scroll up. Okay, we go. All right.
Wonder what they looking like 30 years later.
Nah.
Well, shit, it's almost 40. God damn.
Damn, G, only 5 minutes. Damn, they went back. They went back all the way to the 50s.
I told you first when I did this. It went all the way back to the 50s.
I mean,
Yes.
them baddies in the 50s probably looking crazy in them church gowns.
That shit was fire. Good time.
Niggas be like, damn, look at her. She's showing a little bit of leg whole time she got on stockings. She got on nude stockings.
Man, what a good fucking
man. That was the time when women had you thinking like, damn, man, I seen a little bit of breast assist.
Hey, look,
I love me a Black Panther. That was listen, that was the one.
Hey, oh dang, you go to the fucking barbershop, right?
Yeah, the barbershop. Them niggas used to put the magazines everywhere, in the bathroom, on the looks. Man, they need to bring that. I feel like barbershop.
You only needed to take one every time you went.
What? I didn't even think about that. That's crazy.
I could talk to my barber.
Wait, wasn't Jet like a small one? It was like
it
a
was
small
one.
It wasn't like a full.
It was similar to like the TV guy, but it was like.
Yeah, blast from the past. Yeah.
Damn, life was crazy. If you had to buy a TV guide to know what was coming on TV a whole month in advance.
That was an era.
Like, I can talk to my barber.
Fuck you.
How about calling you old nigga? I experienced it too. Grandpa, Papa, drink,
man. Fucking $6 million man.
Like, I can talk to my barber.
Bewitched. We gotta know what time that shit come on. What network? We don't know.
My bad, they be having flashbacks. Go ahead, Nams.
You know, hey, Cisco, you be getting haircuts stuff? You go to the barber?
Yeah, I go to the barber. I think going to this.
That nigga just go to the barber to ball his head.
Hey, I can talk to my barber. I can talk to my barber like I talk to y'all, but when certain people come in the barbershop, I notice he'll change the subject. Shit, like we'll talk conspiracies, all types of shit. But it's like, damn, motherfuckers can't even talk.
Conspiracy barber? No, my barber's not a conspiracy barber. We talk about.
Yeah, I got a conspiracy barber, man. He got the Egyptian. He got Egyptian posters on the wall, like he got all types of shit. Like I've been going there since I've been young.
I think all barbers are good except for the baby mama drama barbers, bro. When you in the middle of getting a haircut and they baby mom call should be the worst. I don't experience those no more, but it's like back in the day, like that's how that shit used to be. Like, hold on,
You know the barber in the barbershop not a good barber when he actually you need to cut. That's gonna be the main ones that they can't cut because they ain't got.
You said which one, Sil?
The one that asked.
Oh,
you need to cut.
I'm like, nah, I'm waiting on Brown over here. Right, they just go back and sit. They go back to sit in their chair.
They fold their arms and
you be trying to avoid eye contact, bro.
Nah, they be like, nah, I'm about to go play these numbers, man. It's alright, I'm about to go outside and go.
Rico barber once. She actually she got mad. My barber was busy, so I went to her and she tried to cut my eyebrows. I said, "What the fuck you trying to do, girl?" No, my eyebrows.
Sister, you probably asked for that.
Oh, you know, I did not ask for that.
That appointment shit. That shit.
Motherfucking barbershop, and they put a bowl around his head and they just trace that motherfucker.
Yeah. That's funny. Man, baby, before you can just walk in a barbershop, you book an appointment, they look at it, give you a dumbass look.
I'm just saying, the barbershop ain't the same no more. It lost its power.
Yeah, $100 a cut.
Hey,
That with the advent of the $100 regular paid for $100.
Infiltrated. Hey, that's the thing. Like, people like really should like. Hey, the barbershop like low key should.
Yeah, I blame. You know who to blame?
Nah, that's y'all fault because y'all wanted to be like women. Y'all saw that everybody was getting all the luxury services. Now you want the luxury services. You want your beard washed. You want it blow dry with the little thing.
Yeah, y'all want to pay what we pay. Y'all want to know how it feels.
Y'all want to think what y'all really want to feel like a bad bitch at that.
Yeah, exactly. So now I was gonna blame Amazon. Now I'm gonna blame the bitches. It's the bitches.
That's crazy.
Yeah, because y'all allow the little freaky niggas to come out the dark.
Oh shit!
And they're the ones going the nails done. They get
because they want our feet done. They want our feet done. Like, oh, you need.
But I was gonna blame Amazon at first, but since you threw the rock out there, B.
Nah, I'm keeping it.
I would never hate on a woman looking good.
So wait, what weight was you gonna put on Amazon?
Because Amazon, see, in the barbershop, you didn't have to go to you never knew when you was gonna get a new CD, a new movie. They was gonna bring in the fragrance. They was gonna bring you the new shoes or clothes that you didn't expect. Yeah. They come through. He got everything. What you got? And then you be like, yo, I'll be back next Saturday. Like, for sure, I got you, bro. I'm gonna come back in and I'm going to bring you a little something extra. To be like, for real, my shorty might want something too. So now Amazon fucked that up.
Yeah, you know what?
Like, nah, I don't need that. I can get that shit off of Temu or Amazon.
Man, Temu really fucking it up for the game though.
I ain't gonna lie, I ain't never ordered from Temu. I don't even know what to say.
Never what?
I don't either, bro.
The quality of everything from Temu is like
y'all niggas are supposed to be Americans, you motherfuckers.
Some stuff from Temu is good, but some stuff is worse than it's crazy. You like
Amazon, you got
y'all be only trying to buy pussy from a nigga selling dick.
Temu,
on Temu, yeah, that body what you get on Temu
experience.
And see, and it's just like you want from that.
They gonna make you feel like you want something. You be like, yes, 10% off of this.
You thinking like, look, I be clicking on the ads by mistake, and then they throw the little wheel on there, making you feel like you did something. Bitch, I know I ain't getting no $100 off. Fuck you in your website.
That part, $300 off.
$300 off with your purchase of $500.
Give it to me for free.
Yeah.
The fuck?
Yeah, just throw it in the bag, shit.
I'm like, you gotta spend $200 to get $100 off.
We throw it in the bag.
Just give me $100 so I can spend on your site. The fuck?
We paid a dime for it, but we're just gonna charge you $1.
Man, them motherfuckers used to come in there with the toilet paper, the paper towels,
the socks.
The socks, yeah, exactly. The socks, the wife beaters. They be like, yeah, we got them shits. Hey, man.
That ain't good. That was stuff.
Oh, the storm! Don't forget about the CDs and the DVDs.
And the bootleg.
That wouldn't play or didn't have sound.
And then you gotta come exchange it. Yeah.
The best DVDs was when niggas was getting up during the movie, like, and it was like popcorn and shit.
Just walking straight across the screen and shit.
I used to hate them laughing in the background. I was laughing with me during the movie.
I got that new Independence Day, nigga. I got that new Independence Day, that shit before.
Yeah, that was good, man. I had that shit. I had house party like that, man.
Also, they used to sell you, like, that's how you knew about the parties. You go to those. Yeah, you know what? You knew who was gonna have a cab. You can be like, oh shit, Sheila about to throw a crazy cabaret. Now you got all black outfit and everything.
That shit's so funny. I'm setting up an R&B night. We trying to see if we gonna do it on the yacht or at the club.
Oh shit, that's an easy play to me.
Listen to these peasants. They want to get on the water.
Which one?
On the ocean.
It's a space thing. We trying to make sure we got enough space for the people.
I feel that.
Some of you.
I like the exclusive parties.
Yeah, some of you niggas gonna have to get in the water.
But if you're making money off it,
to sing that song.
We gonna have to pull two. We gonna have one.
It's like a mad popular song.
And then we gonna have to pay one. We gonna have to pay, but we linked them up together because when we did the last Halloween party, we had 3 linked up, and we was recording on all 3. That should be lit though.
Yeah, we got scuba gear and everything. Y'all niggas, we got floaties, inner tubes, and all that shit. Just come on over. If you ain't got space, you can be in the water.
$250 to be in the water.
Hey, why you niggas would do that shit? No, they really be in the water though. They really be in the water.
I would never get in California water.
California water's cold. You're right, Alexis.
Shoot, Miami water ain't no better. Miami water ain't no better.
It's bluer.
The only water I get is Hawaiian or Caribbean.
Now Miami water is warmer for sure.
But at this big age, I didn't know goddamn water.
And also, you gotta keep in mind, they not going like to.
You gotta go to the Bahamas. Yeah, you gotta go to the Bahamas.
They're not getting in the water like where like the beach is. Like we go out where it's a little bit more shallow and stuff, just to make sure motherfuckers not trying. But we be out like and then depending on what you're doing, you can't be that close anyway to like the man is lost for that shit.
I never got in the water in Turks and Caicos. Is it warm?
And as soon as you say that, you know that nigga. Y'all know who it is. He gonna show up. We gonna see.
Don't say it.
With that.
Someone call my name.
We ain't gonna keep on saying it.
Hey, but the beach is beautiful. Fort Lauderdale Beach, man.
It ain't better than no Cancun beach, though. I like that beach in Cancun.
Beaches out here, bro. We're all that people and shit. Fort Lauderdale is a tourist beach, bro.
Right.
The beach, like we be doing what we want. You know what I mean? Like it's different when you not from out here. Like we know the little cut areas.
Oh yeah.
You gotta go to.
Go ahead.
Huh?
I said when I spent
that water
in Fort Lauderdale. I mean not Fort Lauderdale. When I spent the day in Clearwater, it was nice. Like it wasn't too crowded.
Oh, that's further north. Yeah.
I went to the White Sands Beach one time. I forgot that shit there. It's like it.
And y'all gotta go to the Blue Beach.
I'm in there. We talk Hollandale.
Yeah, the one in Hollandale.
Same. It ain't anything great.
Why you trying to get me telling myself, DJ? Fuck you.
I've been to Hallandale Beach. It's all right.
Yeah, bro. I'm not.
It ain't all that.
If ain't no shiny up, bro, what you worried about, bro? It's cool. Like, be you.
It's the no tan line beach, and you're gonna see a whole bunch of low-hanging balls because it's all old people out there.
I ain't gonna lie.
That's literally what my man just said, but that is not true. There'd be a lot of porn stars out there.
Okay, so I noticed on everybody's Beauty of the Week, majority of them are from California.
Hey.
Yeah, a lot of them were trying
They was being lazy those weeks.
Yeah. But like, we're all born different years.
They were being lazy each week.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's gonna be public stuff there. So.
You just trying to be like,
Possibly in local. Yeah. I was like, what is going on?
But that
one of my
is
teachers was in Texas.
I love those two places. And South Florida got the warmest beaches in the world, man. I don't care a fuck. Now I want to tell you something. The Caribbean is better. Barbados, the parades is probably like heaven, but you know, most people get to go to Barbados.
Bro, you can literally go to Barbados from Miami.
Yeah, it's a hot skip in the job.
Jamaica is nice too, man. I'll give you a good.
And cool, the color of the beach. Seen that before, and I saw a lot of beaches. It's like turquoise.
When I went to the Bahamas, that shit, you can see the ground. And that shit,
I'm a country person, so
it's so clear.
I prefer the river water over the ocean water.
You're crazy.
You tripping?
Yeah, the most beautiful water I've seen was in
Oh, it sounds like this.
Antigua was
That's
beautiful.
where my grandmother's from.
I want to go to
more beautiful from where I'm from. So
no, Jamaica one is not.
I heard that Thailand has sunsets.
That's the motherfucking lie all day because Haiti was called the pro of the Antilles for a reason, baby. I had to come up and say
I ain't talking about. I can't be biased from where I'm from.
No.
Your blood clot.
Give credit when
She's right.
I would never not give credit to Haiti. Like most of the movies where you see in the Caribbean is actually Haiti. Like all the movies where you thought it was Jamaica, it was actually Haiti. Like Stella Got Her Groove Back. It was actually Haiti. Yeah.
I didn't know that. But
it's cheaper.
Yeah, I didn't know how
it was cheaper to produce. Huh?
The all-inclusive hotels. What part of Jamaica? That's where I went. I can't remember that shit.
What hotel?
All-inclusive hotels. Well,
I'm talking about Montego Bay, Negril.
Yeah, Montego Bay.
Inclusive?
All-inclusive. All-inclusive. You can drink everything you want, eat all you want, man. It's the craziest, like heaven.
What you say, Alexis?
Oh my God, he's annoying. So you said, because I was doing something, you prefer river water over ocean water, right?
Yeah.
Is that because it's like more purified the rocks and just like the constant flow?
Yeah, I just think that I think the water is just nicer. It's I don't have to deal with the salt. Yeah, it's clear because all the river water I be seeing where I'm from in Jamaica is blue, just like the ocean.
Yeah, and then.
Well, let me say properly, like that turquoise.
Yeah, ocean water is suspect to me, especially with people visiting so much, like the tourists and the kids and the animals. And then what is this? This bioluminescence in all my years, it's only popped up, 5 years ago? I'm like, never in my life.
You talking about the glow in the dark shit?
Yeah.
I was thinking about that same shit too. I was like, damn.
What are you talking about bioluminescence? What in the new age?
Yeah, they had that as an excursion in Puerto Rico.
It was all over the Caribbean.
Go to the bioluminescence.
Crazy.
Yeah, like, it's a kind of a plankton that washes ashore and it glows.
And the one thing that I don't really like about the ocean water, it be fucking up my sinuses. So I prefer the fresh water. I ain't got to deal with the salt. I got to be flushed. I feel like I'm just flushing myself.
The best beaches though in California.
Before you gotta go up north, like the ones in LA, like Dockwater, motherfucking Venice Beach, Santa Monica, that shit is a no-go. You don't get in there. No circumstances. You can put your feet in there or whatever, but not. I wouldn't really recommend it if you go put your feet or dip your body in one in Los Angeles. It has to be Hermosa or Manhattan. Those two, like, they're okay.
So they're not Northern California beaches?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You gotta go north, right?
Heading up
To Monterey,
South LA or South LA. Southern California, heading up north. You can do like a Pismo Beach. You can do a Pismo Beach, and you can camp on. You can actually camp on that because like there's like sand dunes, and you can like ride like. I didn't know
have you ever explored any of the hidden beaches?
Hidden beaches?
Yeah, it's everywhere. Like all of the, even in like Los Angeles, it's like 8 hidden beaches, and then you got some like heading up north. Yeah, it's one in Malibu. It's in Laguna Beach. But they like in the cut. You gotta like walk up. There's one in Santa Monica that's separate from the pier. But when you go up north by like Pebble Beach, it's the most beautifulest beach ever that you will ever see. Like it's like you have to know about it though and how to get there. You can't drive into that bitch. You gotta walk. You gotta walk up like a trail. Then you gotta walk through like some wood, like kind of like some wooded area type shit. And then you go down. It's like an oasis waterfall. Like that's it's beautiful as fuck.
I forget what restaurant that I go to, but it's like heading up towards Malibu, but like you have to go down like an alleyway and make a left, and it's just like this beach house, and it's like you can eat right on the water, and it's just like hidden fucking gem. I forget what the fuck it's called. I haven't been there maybe in a couple years, but like damn, they like me at that location, and I met them up there. I was like, what the fuck?
If you go to like Monterey got some nice ass beaches. Like San Diego,
we got so many like waterfront restaurants out here. That should be lit. This would be a great view. That should be lit for dates, business.
Hell yeah, the dates. Oh, and you know what? When we had that big ass fire, I was so mad because one of my favorite restaurants burned down. I was like, dang, I can't even fucking remember the name. It was Gladstone's, but it was something else. Moon. Did you go, bro? Moon something. I don't fucking know. But it burned down. I was like, fuck. Oh shit. I got my like perfect view, peaceful, no lines. It was elevated, but the place that I'm talking about, damn, I think it's called. I don't even remember, but that shit is right off the beach. It's right off the beach, and it's just so secluded. It's not like there's a bar or another thing next to you on the right or left. It's just solo, just this one house. It looks like a house. It looks like a house, but it's a restaurant, and it's so intimate and beautiful.
Hey, look, hold on, I'm gonna PTR. This a restaurant I went to in San Diego. When I tell you this shit was playing, this shit was so motherfucking playing. Like PTR, the beach was like right there. Like it's like the water was right there. It's like kind of like looking over like the ocean type shit. Nigga, that shit is in San Diego, bruh. That motherfucker was fly. Expensive as a bitch, but fly. Oh yeah. Marathon Burger is good, but it's not like the hype is like a lot. I'm not gonna disrespect Nipsey, but like it's not worth the dub or the 30 with the milkshake.
Okay, this bar is called the Sunset Bar, and it's a restaurant. It's so fucking fire. It's beautiful. However, back onto Marathon Burger, I went with Mel. I waited in that line just to support. I think 2 Chainz was behind he was in the kitchen pretending like he was cooking, which was so funny as hell.
What are these donations?
I'm sorry. Oh. Are you talking to me?
No, these are donations that people bring in, or
this is what damage one.
Okay. Okay, so about Marathon Burger, that line was long as fuck, but I wanted to go when the grand opening was happening because it was fucking packed. I went with Mel. We waited in line for a very long time, but it was beautiful. Like all the black bikers, like the bike, they had all their leather, they had all their bikes out there. Whole bunch of niggas just on Melrose. It was whole fucking fire. So good. I was trying to go to the one with Devin because they opened up one in Venice Beach, but we couldn't even fucking find it. I don't even know. But that one was cool too. I haven't been to that one, but like I've been following them. I thought the food was good.
My cousin Lucky is a motherfucker. His house is literally like walking distance, like 5 minutes. Walking distance for that marathon. I need to be eating that shit every day.
It's good. It's good. My thing is, what did not like? Oh, maybe because they were overwhelmed. The workers were mad. I was like, ooh, it's giving Jamaican spot up in here. Like, what do you want? What? They were over it. It was like too many people. I can understand. I can relate. And it was like the grand opening. It was the first location. So, then, but it's good. I think everybody should at least try it out and represent it. And just.
It's solid. It's not bad. I'm not a big burger person no more though. So I don't really.
Oh, I used to go to this one spot, this one place called the Fat Dog, up the block from my house, and they closed it down. I was so mad. I don't eat burgers, but I would only go there when I was about to like start my menstrual. Because I was like craving red meat. I'm like, you know what? Let me go get my fix and call it a day.
You ever heard Earls on Crenshaw?
I'm sorry?
You ever heard Earls on Crenshaw?
Yes, of course.
That shit, hey, you got the vegan chili fries?
You said what?
You got the vegan chili cheese fries.
Oh, no.
Oh my God.
You know, this stuff is not like my direct choice. Because is it mystery? Is it like,
I can't tell the difference. I don't know what the fuck I was eating.
My thing is I don't do the fake meat thing. If I'm going to eat, then I don't call myself vegan when I just eat like vegetables.
I can't explain. I don't know what the fuck it was, but it had like some type of shit that represents cheese or some shit. Like, I don't know. Like, that shit's bomb. I can't tell the difference.
I cook with a lot of mushroom now. I cook with a lot of mushroom. I'll eat a black bean, but I'm not going to call it I guess it is a vegan meal, but I don't know. But that place is called the Sunset. It's so beautiful. Food is okay, but like when they have like events and people are DJing, it's like the Black Night or whatever, where the music is fire. I think my friend played like old school music. That shit was fire. Beautiful sunny sunset. You literally watch this shit.
The only thing we ain't got in LA really right now is like fire barbecue. We used to have one spot called Blood Souls, but they moved to Culver City, and they're not the same no more. But yeah, we don't really got no barbecue spots no more. It's crazy.
Yo, Brown, you been watching for ice, man. Y'all working to barbecue ice spot.
Yo, Brown, you been to Black Sam's his hamburger spot?
What are you talking about? The marathon burger?
Yeah. How was it? It's good?
Yeah. It's solid. I mean, it's not bad.
That'd be crazy if y'all do that.
I just feel like it's fire. Like, I mean, it was just that, like, I didn't expect, because I went with somebody, and we got 2 burger specials and 2 milkshakes, and it was $60. I just didn't expect that. It kind of, like caught me off guard.
So you say you don't like breakfast spots, or there's not a lot of breakfast spots? Did you see?
I said barbecue.
Oh, okay.
That's a fat fucking pay for $60 per burger.
Yeah, 2 burger specials, my nigga, and 2 milkshakes for $60, my nigga. Kind of blew me off.
Yeah, but Cisco, Shake Shack is more than that.
Right, like you can go to McDonald's. I don't eat McDonald's. The last time my mom tried to take my nephew there, she still paid like for $35 for nothing. I said, yeah.
That's my favorite burger place to be Johnny Rocket.
Johnny Rockets is good, but I'm just saying, I'm being in Vegas and again,
I haven't been there in like probably 10 years, but it's still. You tell me a buffet is more than $60 in Vegas now? What?
Yeah, I'm not a real.
Yeah, like $80.
But most buffets is like $60, $80 though. The only buffet I really fuck with in Vegas is MGM.
What the fuck, buffet?
MGM got the best buffet.
That's nasty as hell.
I know that's the only one I fuck with though. Like if I go to Vegas, I gotta go MGM or you got it's called the.
Unless you talking about like what's that one spot? Fogo de Chao. That's the spot we went to. Unless you talking about some shit like Fogo de Chao, you nasty, bruh.
Yeah, Fogo de Chao is lit.
You know, I'm nasty. I'm showing my age because when I last time I went
This
to
nigga
Vegas,
eat that old country buffet. Nasty motherfucker.
I went to the buffet.
Old school buffet.
Oh, I go to Nugget too. Though.
This nigga it was hometown buffet.
Who went to the Sizzler?
Oh, I love Sizzler. You know about Sizzler? You got that old? You know about Sizzler?
This nigga got the senior citizen discount. What the fuck?
Who went to Sizzler's back in the day?
That's the age. I never like Sizzler. These days, what you know about Sizzler, dude? You don't know about that. Boy, you can eat shrimp. Damn, G, that was the days, boy. I was at the fucking what's that fucking mall back then? Boy, Kings. What's the name of that mall? Damn, a movie theater too. I can't remember. Kingsborough. No, that's my fucking school. I went to the fucking mall back then and ate the Sizzlers and all that shit, boy. That was the shit, boy. All you eat shrimp. Had that shit full up, boy. I ate a pound of shrimp a night, and a steak with a nice butter biscuit and
No wonder you like this. No wonder, that makes sense.
I was born in '68. You know, I'm an old nigga, man. You know, y'all be talking all this new shit, and y'all be acting like.
Oh my God, 68. Oh, I'm so.
Yeah, man.
Wait. I think you're my daddy age.
Yeah,
so for me, Alexis, I'm your daddy.
How old are you?
No, I'm lying. I'm 30 years younger. I'm 30 years younger than my dad.
How old are you, Cisco?
Dust. That's the age. It's called dust.
Oh, now.
That nigga's dust.
Oh, 57 now.
Yeah, you look old enough to be my pops,
Nigga, you older than my mom and my pops.
Yo.
No, like, to your defense, my people have me young.
That's so funny. I'm about to fry this fish, though. I'm hungry.
Oh, so that catfish now, Alexis. You go upset.
Why you disrespect her like that, bro?
You gotta say this fish I don't like. I don't like catfish. So,
catfish is just disgusting.
Exactly. Tell Brown, say, yeah, bro.
Yeah, that catfish, it's that black piece.
Yo, that's my fish tank. I had that fish tank where I was in my private back in Queens.
Man, niggas still be eating the poop wine and the fish. Niggas don't know.
The only fish I eat is whiting and red snapper perfect.
Red snapper is the best. Oh, damn! Man got me green with brown for 2 things.
When I was
the best.
I love red snapper.
Let me snapper, bass, whiting.
I like whiting too. I like whiting.
Bluegill is cool.
For whiting, bluegill.
And also real tuna, the steak, not that smash.
I want to tell myself.
Also swordfish.
DJ, you got Travis down there?
You said, no, I got what?
Travis in the Florida, they close all the Travis down.
Cheddars.
It's a restaurant.
No, I don't know about cheddar. I thought you was asking me about cheetahs. I'm like,
no.
Cheetahs over?
My brother went there. We went to this guy.
You so damn ghetto.
Check this out. They had tilapia. Yeah, I like that shit. That proves me wrong, man. I like fish.
Hold on. Wait. You gonna be mad at catfish, but you prefer tilapia.
worse than catfish.
Tilapia is disgusting, bro. That's like the worst fish you can eat.
Absolutely,
Yeah, that's like fake shit. What the hell? Who made that? Didn't tilapia come out in like 2006 randomly?
You said 2006.
That shit was like a new invention. I'm like, where did it come from?
Cheddar got that shit with some mashed potatoes and corn, and you like, oh, this is happening. But you know what makes it taste good? That Patron. They give a nice Patron at Cheddar.
I hate him. I hate Joe Goods. He fucking sound like.
I'm asking my people who been down here their whole life. They up here shaking their head like they ain't never heard of that shit. Cheddars, bro.
Cheddars is a big
time. You know about it, bro?
Yo, I went to, one time I went there, where was I? I was sitting I can't remember one of them. And the girl, she's sitting there, I was sitting there, we had a fucking bar, we eating. And she said, oh, what you having? I'm like, I'm having Patron. I said, she had Patron too. And she threw out the American Express black card. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, yo, what the She had like a basic sweater on. I was like, I knew afterwards. I was like, wait. I told my girlfriend at the time. She's like, oh, she knows she's rich. I said, what? I told her I told her green. Yeah, that old lady, she was dressed in down and shit out of her card. I was like, damn.
Yeah, I would have scooped that right on up.
Who's that? I think you like Becky's DOD.
Hey, Becky with a black card, bro. Hey.
It's like one of the cheapest restaurants in the fucking state, and she in there fucking with the black card. I'm like, what the fuck? And they different. Well, Tim gonna tell some stock. What's up? Puts it for tomorrow, Tim. Come on, go ahead.
Tim old country ass nigga. That nigga don't know.
Shut your ass up, GED.
GED. What up, Busy? What up, Eric?
What's going on?
What up?
What are you guys up to?
Go walk up, B. B, you supposed to be asleep. It's past your bedtime, B.
This nigga wanna be my daddy so bad.
Damn, don't say it like that now.
What kind of daddy, though? Is it like the daddy?
GLD, go first.
You already know. What up, B? What up, old Richmond ass nigga? Still in Richmond.
No breaking news in the last 24 hours. Trump really gonna hit that shit, boy. Y'all ready to play what? Y'all ready to
We got 24 hours.
Hey, Bounce. Pass me a dice real quick.
You look just like one of those Southside.
I got you, Lefty. Here you go.
He tried to take me out. Fuck you, Lefty. I know what you're trying to do.
Nah, you gonna trip on your own.
You trying to G-money me over here. Trying to get Nino Brown on my ass.
I don't know what you got going on. Keep that shit over there.
We never see no country niggas in no drug movies. That's what we know.
Bro, stop trying to analyze everything. See, that's everybody's problem nowadays. Everybody trying to have a solution for tomorrow. It's like, nigga, you don't even know what's gonna happen. But that's just me. And that ain't blame that. I ain't say blame. I shouldn't even put that pressure on, but don't know what's in store for tomorrow ass nigga. Now you, Cisco, or him,
I'm trying to go back to the draft, man, because I told Nex to go to the draft. He said, I don't want to go. I said, Nex, you supposed to be fighting for your country, nigga. I did my time. Why I gotta fight for y'all guys twice, man? I did the first.
We ain't gotta think about that bullshit for real. It's like this is
they coming to get you, man. No, it's a
yeah, they can't catch me. Okay, all right. Whoa. Can't keep up. Like I done broke the government ankles. All right. I still gotta have some type of game plan. My shit ain't gonna be the same way your shit is.
If you're 40 under elected, they take you to the draft. I'm 50. I'm 57. I'm only 58. I'm out of draft lottery, so you still can go. I'm just letting you know.
Once your liver shot, they're not trying to pick your ass off the ground.
I'm alive
for real. Like, say along the way, Cisco in the burning building. I would, Paul. I would put my shit to the side to pull this nigga out of burning building. Just off the strength. It's like, bro, it ain't no love. It ain't no, you don't owe me nothing. It's just like, bro, ain't that I feel bad for you either. It's just out the kindness of my heart. But after that, it's like, bro, like, nigga, you gotta figure your shit out after that. Like, I'm gonna keep it moving. Am I right or wrong?
I would say you're wrong for that, Lefty. You're supposed to protect your senior citizens, man. I got ARAP.
So you ain't got no phone. If you got eight, whatever that shit is, you got a phone. Like, you could have hit that button. They make necklaces for niggas that you just gotta hit a button, like. But say, alright, you ain't got your necklace with a button on right now, and I just happen to be, maneuvering through this governmental bullshit that is going on, and I pull you out of burning building, and it's like I don't even tell you I'm lefty. It's like, bro, it's like you good now. I just keep moving. Like, you gonna be mad.
If you
like, don't be saying, wait,
yeah, like,
who are you? It's like, bro, fuck all that.
Listen, I didn't.
You like, this all that matters.
They keep wanting to pay for membership, so I could pay for membership. Like, I think it's $12 for the year. They keep saying subscribe, you get discounts for all these restaurants and clothing stores and stuff. I'm like, nah, I want that shit. I'm gonna be old. I'm gonna be old if I do that shit. But that shit, this year right now, to get gas prices, I'm gonna probably get my ARP membership.
Bro, you ain't got nowhere to drive to. Your job ain't that far. You probably work from home. You got retirement money, like you ain't got nowhere to drive to. Like, fuck the gas and all that bullshit. It's only $5. I know you got.
Well, no, it's $3.50 a gallon right now. What you talking about? Where you at, Lefty? What the fuck? It's $3.50 a gallon for gas. You ain't playing. Well, you a special place, man. My undisclosed location, I can't tell you how much. I pay $3.50 right now, though. $3.50. That's it. A gallon.
That shit don't matter.
And I got a kid.
Yo, house damn near burned down while he was in it, bro.
I'm about to hit a recharge station. $23, bitch. Fill up. What you talking about?
You gotta get a gas station. That's just big money right now.
Man, our shit $2.89.
I'm in a Tesla, motherfucker. Did you not hear me?
Yeah, you use a charger.
You got an electric car? Fuck you, DJ.
I got multiple cars, boy. Relax, it's cool. I don't even like driving. I'm in the passenger seat right now.
Oh wait, does Florida got the self-driving cars here in Florida yet?
Yeah, they got Waymos down here in Miami.
Bro, it's only $5. I mean, I get it. All right, gas used to be $2 and some change. Bro, you been balling since before this shit got fucked up. What you tripping for? What you did with your money, bro? Like,
I got a class from Michigan, though.
That's what my grandparents told me. You better save it for rainy days. Or it'll be days like this. Niggas like, damn, I mean, you think about it, niggas ain't had bread for toilet paper at one point in time. So ain't no telling.
I don't know, bro. I don't trust no fucking Waymo. If them bitches start doing weird shit, I don't know, bro.
Hey, what if like Waymo cars? What if like nigga you hop in one, right? And they got like the facial recognition that big, and they say you got a warrant, and that motherfucker drive to the police station.
You know, I'm hopping out the car.
What if I lock the door and like you can't bust the window?
Shit, bullshit.
Bro, that's one of the main reasons I keep certain shit on me. Is actually the headrest on your cars is used to bust the windows. A lot of people don't know that. You can disattach your headrest, push the button, snatch it out, and you can use that to bust the windows.
Yeah, that's one way.
That's the easiest way. Look, if you ain't got
or you could do it like Tyrese on Fast and Furious and wrap your shirt on your head.
Niggas gonna do push-ups, they ain't gonna bust no.
Nah, you gonna break your fist trying to do that shit.
Them windows need to be sturdy, boy. And if you punch it from the outside, you punching against the curve. That shit ain't in your favor at all.
But ain't no way in the world you telling me that this car know I got a warrant and about to drive me to the police station and gonna stop at a red light. Just like, bro, that's my window.
Why the fuck did an electric car know you got a warrant, bro?
Because it got the facial recognition in there. So like, because you know Waymo is like ran by a company, and then just how like the home cameras now they can like summons those cameras without your permission, and that footage nigga for recording shit. Like, what if nigga like it's like a Uber drivers you have the camera in the back, the camera recognize your face like, oh, you got a warrant type shit, lock the doors, drive to the police station.
Bro, I bet you I get up out that bitch. Worst case scenario, like that is the case. I bet you I get up out that motherfucker.
Yo, I just realized that the girl from Wonder Woman being Fast and Furious, wasn't it Gail Goldbat? A great hat.
Mila Kunis?
Nah, not Mila Kunis. Gail Goldbat. Yeah. The girl that she Wonder Woman. The Wonder Woman girl. It's like Ludacris' girlfriend in Fast and Furious.
Talking about a Puerto Rican shorty.
No, she a great hat. I don't call it that word no more. She a great hat. Yeah, she Wonder Woman. Y'all never watched Wonder Woman? Damn, y'all fucked me up.
Yeah, she the Puerto Rican with the bad.
She
always she in a bad mood. Doja could have played that role for real, for real. It's like Doja, but she know how to drive a car.
Doja ass sleep, you trying to wake her up.
You talking about WandaVision from Marvel? You talking about that?
Yeah, her little mean ass. 5'1".
I think the watch it too.
No, y'all got me on. Listen, the girl, she was a Fast and the Furious. I'm messing the name up. Y'all never watched Wonder Woman? That's me. I'm the only person who watched Wonder Woman.
You know what Wonder Woman is? Which one though? You talking about the Civil War? Or you talking about which one?
Civil War. What you talking about? You talking about Marvel? You trying to confuse me? Let's call it what
you said Wonder Woman. You just said Wonder Woman.
Yes.
But she was in the Civil War in the war.
No, she wasn't. No, she wasn't.
Yes, she was.
She was in Avengers Justice League. She was in Justice League.
No, I'm saying that there was a Civil War. I don't know if you think the same when I seen that.
Probably.
She was in the Civil War. They have one where she went all the way back in time. And she was a part of it. So maybe I'm telling you the second one. Maybe that's the second one. Because you ain't talking about the same one.
Okay, we got DC, we got Marvel.
Just look it up. There's one where it's the war with the men.
Yeah, what about it? I seen that one. Y'all talking about Wonder Woman.
And you know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about now, right? The one with when she was in the Civil War.
Confusing right now.
That's you confusing yourself. It's not Civil War. It's not Civil War. No, it's not. Y'all must not see it. It's Wonder Woman 1984. There's Wonder Woman 1984. There's Wonder Woman.
Justice League with Wonder Woman, Gal Gadot. Cuba's girl.
There's one called Wonder Woman 1984. You never seen that? That's what I'm asking. If you never seen it.
Yeah, I think I seen that one too.
That's part 2. Is that part 2?
Yeah, that's part 2.
It's part 2. See, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. It's part 2. I'm saying obviously I seen the first one, but I'm saying did you see the second one too when she was in the Civil War? And you said that doesn't exist. That's Justice League. I'm like, what the fuck? I know what I'm talking about, bro.
Let me say, maybe you're right. I just know that she's the Jewish girl.
Diddy!
It's
all right. These are no Reggies, That's good, man. What's up? What's up?
Diddy was crazy.
What happened? Nah, she on the baby. Call me Diddy on this app. Hey, she know weed. She told me one family story, and I've never not said it. I heard that song. Hey, that's how I heard you last night. I heard Diddy in my ear. I was like, wait, that's me.
No, you told me that story, and I'm not going to elaborate on it, but, you told me that story because my family had the same type of story, and you were like, Mama! You're like, that's crazy.
Yeah. I said, what y'all talking about? I couldn't find y'all, so we got shit, if that's going on. I love you. So we're going to end that. Unless you doctor. We're going to keep it going forever. No, I'm joking. I ain't got you blocked, doctor. I let it go. I blocked you for 2 hours, doctor. What's up, y'all?
What up?
I don't know what the fuck they was talking about on stage. Art and I was in the chat bonding over American Horror Story and Black Mirror.
I love Black Mirror.
You know what? I feel like I watched Black Mirror with y'all, but I feel like I went through it because every time I bring it up, I don't know something y'all talking about. And I know I watched it the whole time. That's when we used to do our movie thing, and I was a part of all of that back then.
Oh.
Yeah.
Something you gotta rewatch it this time.
Nigga, worry about to blow up talking about goddamn watching a movie with these bitch ass niggas and all them stuff.
I'm saying just like you, bro. Like,
nah, American Horror Story.
I watched the movie when I
heard American Horror Story. Like, that shit crazy. That's what I heard. I used to watch it. They say, I'm watching it. Cause like, who don't want to watch American Horror Story before the world blows? Like, bro, you ain't got no common sense, nigga. You better watch this show before this nuke go boom. Like, I ain't watching that shit. So you just gonna be bored and then get blown up like that shit. I ain't gonna lose weight. I'm gonna wait for the bomb.
I was like, watch the Book of Eli, man. The Book of Eli told me. Book of Eli, yeah, that's my shit.
That old ass shit.
Yeah, that shit was fire.
Bro, imagine now. I can see Niles walking around in the middle of nowhere with the book that got all the answers in it.
Yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready for the new season of Godfather Harlem. That's really what I'm really. And Welcome to Derry season 2. That's like the only thing I'm looking forward to right now. And,
wait, come on, another Godfather Harlem? Because I watched the first. I can't cancel that shit.
No, I can cancel it. They still got a long way to go because they got to wait till Bumpy die, and then they can go into the Frank Lucas story. That shit was giving them too many gems, though.
It's how many is too many?
Yeah. Like too many is like they were saying some real conspiracy theories that's like really true, like that pretty much like motherfuckers know about, but people don't really talk about. Like it was like the one when Bumpy Johnson was telling a nigga about the conspiracy of JFK and shit, and like nigga a whole bunch of shit, like how the CIA was really working with the Italian mafia, supplying them niggas with guns, and then it was working with the Cubans and shit during the JFK Cuban Missile Crisis. And there's a lot of gems in there, bro. Like the niggas just throwing out. They show how like they stole the, I don't know if y'all got the Daily 3 where y'all at, the Lotto. Y'all got that where y'all at? The Lotto, the Daily 3.
Numbers where I just pick one number, boy. I was number play.
They're the Daily 3. They stole that from like Bumpy Johnson, like show like a lot of shit, like how the black people had the motherfucking construction and had the we had the construction business sold the fuck up, and then they dethroned us, my nigga, like through politics. Like we had everything moving, nigga. You was a porno concrete, nigga. Without us, nigga, we had the concrete, nigga. We had the motherfucking steel framing. We had the motherfucking the flooring. We control all that shit.
Nah, but yeah, we control that. But on the flip side, that means these people been controlling numbers in gematria way before your ass even thought about getting a job. It was a lot of these like they control numbers and all that shit. Cause I got a great auntie, and she got a book that's from. It's like all the numbers that every number that got pulled from the lottery. Like she got a whole binder. From like 19. That shit like she studied this shit.
She had a dream book.
No, I'm saying like every lottery number that any lottery number that ever got like that hit, it's in that binder that she got. She got the year, the date, the month, all that bullshit. And that's how she determined how she played, like. And I ain't gonna lie, she do, like, I ain't gonna say she hit jackpot. But she be like, yeah, I knew this number was gonna recycle itself. More or less, like, in a nutshell, that's what she be saying. So it's like, bro, if you saying, all right, they brought in this gambling, bullshit, like, bro, them the kings of gematria to me. Gematria, whatever you want to call it, number playing game, that number game.
The numbers came from the racetrack. That's what I was going to tell you. We used to go back and look at what the races did for the day before.
Talking about horse racing?
Yeah, horse racing. That's how the numbers came. Before it became legal, that's how it was.
Yeah, niggas don't be trying to bet on a horse though. We gotta, well, that's neither here nor there.
But I'm watching these videos of niggas popping blackheads. I'm like, how do niggas let their face get that dirty? What the fuck?
Bro, you know you get paid to do that shit.
Yeah, like
you know how what is it called? Dermatologist or some shit, or it's something like that.
Yeah, that shit be nasty as fuck, cause it's like I don't know, cause I exfoliate a lot, so I just be like, damn, how do you just let your face like get like that? Niggas be popping ass on like that shit been there for like 4 years or some shit.
Yeah, that was a disgusting thing. Yeah, oof. They started making my skin crawl after a while. Because I seen one where they pulled out the thing with like a kind of needle scalpel thing, or had to cut it out a little bit. And, oh, jeez. I think that was the last time I watched one.
Yeah, that shit be popping over my timeline. It's just like, damn.
Shit's fucking disgusting. You see people that you can visibly see on their face, like they got shit fucking dirt in their fucking face, like it should be in their pores for fucking ever. I'm like, what the fuck? Did you wash your fucking face?
It's kind of like, yeah, that's what we talking like Dr. Pimple and shit like that. Like motherfuckers be having that shit. Like I don't know if I got like OCD where like I can't have a bump on my face. I don't know like I got a weird thing where like I just gotta exfoliate and get that little circle thing and like squeeze. Pop it out, but I can't. Every motherfuckers be having like big long ones in their fucking face, and that shit is crazy.
That's what I can't do, man.
Bro, see, you get in your face, cause that's a different type of like where people just stare in the mirror and just be digging in their face like, oh, that's a different type of diagnosis as well.
But you gotta understand, Lefty, those models are different than us. They take pain for no reason. They won't pop shit. They let that shit naturally grow out of their face so they won't get no marks. I'll take that mark. I don't give a fuck. Give me the mark. Fuck.
Get a mark if it's like super duper big, like.
Nah, when they
start coming out, I'll be trying to pop that shit. Fuck.
Bro, it ain't dermatology. There's another word for it. I think what you call it, like that pimple popper, Dr. Pimple Popper, all that shit. It's a common thing, like, cause even I got a shorty, she be like, say if I get it, I get a shape up, get a haircut, and all that shit, and then she be like, yo, it's a bump right there, it's like a little ingrown or whatever shit, right? She quick to want like, yo, let me pick that shit. It's like, yo, like, what you
Lefty, yeah, man. That they had shit on your back and she want to pop that shit on your back and she fucking just, you sleep.
Yeah.
What the fuck you doing? She said, oh, I'm popping.
Nah, let her do that shit though. It's like, man, go ahead. Sometimes, like, it's like I had one on my back. Ain't no bullshit. It's like, I ain't.
Yeah, ain't no black man should ever put a motherfucking razor on their face. Like clippers, yeah. Like,
yeah,
you know what I mean? Like the razor.
Like my neck, like, you know what I'm saying? Like shit be on my head, like the hair be growing on. It's like, hey, we gotta get rid of that. And then that shit fucking around like underneath my chin and shit. Not under my chin, but
She cut my bumps on my back all the time.
She be like, oh, let me pop that shit. Or let me pluck that shit. I was like, man,
I don't know that shit on my back though. What you talking about? That shit on my back. I don't know that shit on my back. Some of that hair coming out my back, you know. Why you want to pop my shit? What the fuck with you?
Yeah, I'll never do it. It's like, yo.
I'm not gonna lie. Who else in here likes watching them as women? As the women, I'm speaking to the women in the room.
watch the transformation of the men online. I on social media. Do you ever see the transformations and just sit there and end up scrolling and watching all of the goddamn videos? I be getting stuck.
Oh, talking with the haircut?
I be getting stuck.
And the facial skills and they be getting the whole, you talking about that? And they be getting their nose, they face wax and shit.
You ever see the ones that they wax the whole face and they be ripping?
Yeah. Okay, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Love it. Oh. No, but I like doing seeing the transformations and like the cool. My girlfriend set this up for me. Like, how do you hear about me? My girlfriend about this. Like, the girls be on it. Like, I want to go, please. Hook him up. Give him that.
I'm with the like, y'all like, who told us that idea? Like, bro, we about to put some glue on it and connect it to a piece of paper and yank this shit real quick.
It's
like,
like
who idea was this, bro?
It's like glue. Now the sugar wax, though, when a girl get her pussy sugar wax, that shit be crazy smooth. That should be right. For sure.
Man, that shit, I like that shit. I don't know, but then same time they say after a while they get used to it. Like, don't hurt.
You know what's crazy? Because I also follow the girls that get waxed and stuff like that, but typically it's from an angle where you don't see clearly none of the private parts. But I was on Twitter and I was like, what the fuck is this? And it was like the full shebang. It was a full shebang. And I was like, I know what it looks like clearly, but like never seen someone actually record. And it's just nothing but labia.
Man, you'll see whatever on Twitter is the dark web. Like I seen that, like usually, like you don't notice.
On OnlyFans, it has to be. It has to.
This girl recorded giving her birth or whatever. Like her boyfriend was doing it. She posted it online. She was going viral. That shit was crazy as fuck. Like I seen some in educational videos. And like I never, because I don't have kids, so I haven't seen a baby being born like that. That shit is crazy. Yeah, that shit crazy on the video. I was like, whoa, cuz like Twitter is like on Facebook you should look like that. On Twitter, yes, it's beautiful, but it's like, what the fuck? Like, oh shit.
Yeah, shit look like it hurt, don't it? Just like motherfuckers waxing they goddamn nose hairs. She's like, bro, I know that shit hurt. Ain't no way you can.
No, Twitter porn is different.
I seen C-section. It's like, yo, I see your insides. Or they call it, well, it's not a C-section no more. It's a bikini.
It's
they
a
call
cesarean.
it bikini cook or something like that.
And it's a cesarean? Essentially, like that?
Yeah, pretty much. It's the same thing, but it's like the way they cut it. But it's like they make a small cut, but they fucking, man, that shit.
Bro,
it's like they make a cut and then
C-section kids are bad as fuck.
I was like, bro, this shit. But you know they numb. Like I'm talking to, man, that shit, hell no.
I salute women. Like, so women gotta go through some shit, boy. I swear, like I see, as I get older, you it started a long time ago, but like you get a newfound respect for women when you see like the shit women really gotta go through. Like honestly, like as far as like just giving birth and shit, you can almost die from that shit, cuz. Like you can almost die. Like that shit is amazing to me. It's like when you as an adult you start getting even when you tap into like spirituality, you really see that shit is really a fucking portal, my nigga. That shit is a fucking portal where humans spawn out of.
Right.
We really think about it.
So why do men feel comfortable disrespecting women?
Oh, because I'm here. No,
I'm talking about.
Well, no. In real life, I'm the most polite individual you ever will meet. I believe in chivalry, but on this app, you niggas are figments of my imagination, and which I don't believe is real. So when I blurt out things, I'm actually disrespecting myself. Because it's the thoughts in my head. So that's just how I look at it, bro. I'm sorry that I see it that way, but it is what it is.
I mean, it's that way online or offline, but I respect that. I get.
But in real life, like I'm like, you know, I don't never disrespect. I don't put my hands on women. I don't cuss women out. You know, yeah. I
wait until she yells at you while she giving birth and squeezing your hand and all that shit.
Okay.
Wait until you see.
Yeah, I can't wait to have my first kid. When I have my first kid, I'm gonna disappear from the world. I'm not gonna post my kid online either. I'm gonna disappear from the world. Niggas will rarely see me, like for real. Cause I waited this long, so I'm gonna spend all my time and focus being a dad. That's right, you know. I'm just being completely honest.
Hopefully you didn't save no money for your family.
What?
Okay, that was good. Sounds great. I love what I'm hearing.
Bro, they grow up quick. That's all I'm gonna tell you. They grow fast. They gonna be like, you gonna be able to just hold them in the palm of your hand, and then next thing you know, shit, they catching the school bus now. And shit like that.
I want to do that home birth shit though, like with a bathtub, or like what is it, like the swimming pool type shit, and then like y'all see that shit?
A water birth.
Yeah, my first son was home birth.
How was it?
It was pretty dope, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I thought I was gonna pass out, but it was pretty lit.
That's lit.
I'm not gonna lie. It was pretty dope. Seeing him pop out, and it wasn't as big as a deal as I thought it was gonna be. But yeah, it was cool. It was cool. But she was like,
anybody home birth kept the placenta, or they kept the placenta from birth?
I got both my boys' placentas with my last two.
That's lit. And what you do with it?
They get buried by trees.
Why?
What the fuck the tree is?
It's on our property.
Aren't you supposed to?
It's better to do it, but
I thought you were supposed to eat it or grind it down and make pills.
That's some people who choose to do that shit. If you're in a cannibalism, I love that shit.
You supposed to?
I heard people making pills for it, out of it. They grind down into dust, and then they make pills.
Yeah, we making percentage and all that shit.
Percentage is crazy.
You still in the human body part. That's not my body.
You're not having the baby either. Hello?
Like I said, it's not my body, so why am I consuming that?
Right. Nobody's saying you. Nobody's saying you got to do that. What?
So you saying you eat your own body? No, you saying you eat your own body?
I'm saying that's what they say you're supposed to do. You're supposed to let it fall off naturally.
People say a lot of shit I don't agree with in this.
Okay, but you're supposed to let it fall off naturally and then consume it. I thought.
Percentages.
Nobody said you got to consume a percentage.
You don't have to do it
for medical purposes. Some people do it for medical purposes.
You wouldn't be doing it for eating purposes. You're doing it for medical purposes.
What if you pressing a powder snorting
human body parts?
It's your body. So when you bite your lip, never mind.
You be eating the skin off your lip.
Eating the cuticles.
Biting your nails. Like, come on now.
You swallow that shit?
Don't fucking judge me. What's a nail biting for years? I keep the habit. And don't judge me.
I tell you, they turn it into a powder, and they put that shit in the pills, and they bite that shit.
Doing that shit.
Women doing that.
Chewing on that shit.
You can't even fucking dig in your pockets or peel oranges. When you bite your nails like that, shit burn. That shit crazy.
Bro, I'm talking about his cuticle is barely there.
That's crazy. Yeah, it's pretty bad. But comes from other issues.
Smoke a cigarette. Do some normal shit.
Not smoke a cigarette.
Do something. That's some down south shit.
As an alternative is crazy.
Yeah, I never forget, nigga, when I went to Louisiana, my great grandma, they used to be doing motherfucking witchcraft and shit. And like they used to have like healing, like shit, like I guess like they had like these old remedies. When niggas got the ear infection, they put a cigarette in their ear, and then they took their head to the side, and then when the cigarette like halfway, they leaned their head back over, and that shit drained out. That shit crazy.
Yeah, that's wild.
I mean, all type of shit like niggas used to do back in the day, like niggas don't do no more. Like I remember they used to give babies beer or like the liquor, like put like the liquor.
Nah, they put the liquor on their gums when
That's for women. Season.
Yeah.
And it's usually dark liquor.
Yeah, they don't do that shit no more.
Yes, they do. Depending on who your parents is and who they got.
Yeah, no. Shit, you can get in trouble for that shit.
That's unfortunate that other people regulate how y'all can raise your children.
I mean,
so your kids don't have no vaccines, DJ?
No, they do not.
Like no hepatitis or nothing?
None of that shit. My baby has never been poked with a needle by a white man.
Do your babies get sick? Or is that why you keep them sick?
Yeah, they get naturally sick. My children are in school, but they also have the ability to build their immune system.
That's why everybody else's kid be getting sick.
Lefty,
No.
did you take the vaccine?
That's absolutely not.
This nigga Lefty stupid.
Like my children, we find they come home from being around them other nasty ass kids.
Now my kids have been sick out of nowhere because
the COVID vaccine. Oh, okay.
Lefty, you took the COVID vaccine? That'd explain a lot if you did.
Bruh, took a what?
Oh, now you don't know.
Man, that fake bullshit, man. Nigga, you think a COVID vaccine about to have Lefty acting like a fool, nigga? I was fucked up before that.
But you still took the
He's a retarded kid.
Oh my goodness.
Nah, I don't see the point in like poisoning my children. I think that shit's stupid.
So you scared that your children gonna fall off their bike and scrape their knee?
If I was scared of that, I would make them stay in the house. My children are very active. They do it already and on, bro.
Alright, man. Shit, what you scared for then? It's just.
I'm not putting poison in my children's body.
Man, that shit ain't gonna do nothing though. They strong enough. Like, I don't think the shit works for you.
Just because you let white people talk you into putting shit in your body, like I read, so that kind of don't work well for me.
Yeah, that's true. I don't know. I watched my daughter. She made it through pneumonia. No vaccine, no nothing, but she powered her way through this shit. I'm talking about they had the tubes on, they had the suction out, all that shit. Man, I don't wish that shit on nobody's child, but she muscled her way through that shit.
No, I feel you. But my children also have preventative diets, so if they do get sick, it really don't last long. They easily get it out their system quick. And that's gonna happen when they're around other sick ass children. And people be sending their children to school with fucking green mucus and shit, bro. That shit wild.
I mean, it's normal and natural to have your immune system be down sometimes. Like, what the hell?
That just flush everything out.
They said measles was making a comeback in Ohio. It's a whole bunch of.
But it's like she ain't never catch pneumonia. She ain't never catch COVID. It's like she caught pneumonia, didn't catch COVID. I caught COVID.
Oh my God.
Never had pneumonia before. I don't know, bro. Maybe I'm thinking.
If you seen like monkeypox going rampant and like niggas was like really like getting that shit like big ass fucking herpes pro max on their face, like would you get the vaccine?
Bro, either way, I'm gonna die probably.
Probably.
If I don't get it, I'm probably gonna die because I'm gonna get something. If I do get it, I'm probably gonna die because I didn't.
I got the fucking Omicron. That shit's strong.
I don't know, bro.
That Omicron shit was the worst I ever liked. That was the sickest I ever been. Like I never got the flu or nothing. Like when I got that shit, bro, that shit was dark.
I think I got that shit. How many months did it take for you to get over it?
A long time, because I was cool, but I was still kind of like coughing. My lungs was back to normal for a while, a long ass time, like a minute. Like, and like people was like, oh, fake or whatever. I'm like, yeah, I don't know what the fuck you talking about, but whatever I caught, my nigga, that shit hit me like a ton of bricks, my nigga. That shit.
But I had a sinus infection worse than when Nah, when they say, I couldn't taste nothing, couldn't smell nothing. But it's like, bro, I'm talking about I had sinus infection way worse than I guess COVID. It's like, bro, I really don't. I'm coughing and doing all
that. That don't sound like COVID if you weren't coughing.
Nah, but they said I had shit. I drank a cap of vinegar just to see what it tasted. I couldn't taste shit.
My nigga, they
was like, yeah, like Shorty was like, yeah, you got this shit. Like you can't taste that. And it was some lemon juice. She was like, drink this and see if you can taste it. I was like, bro, I can't taste it worth nothing.
Yeah, nah, cause
I had sinus infections. Like I'm talking about going out and all that bullshit. That was way worse.
Yeah, that shit felt like, nigga, it felt like it was weird because like everybody I talked to, nigga, I was on this sites and shit like, and people was talking about like the experiences with the Omicron. That shit was like a spiritual entity, my nigga. You be cool in the daytime. So does this nighttime start coming, it feel like your lungs can expand. Like it feel like you can't breathe, but you can breathe. That shit felt stupid as fuck. Like it was like, you feel like that, Bree?
I don't even remember. All I remember being like that shit took months.
Nigga, then I was like,
you know, Bree conspiracy and shit. I know Bree got good health insurance. She ain't never caught COVID because her health insurance so high.
What happened was, I don't want to get into details, but it was around Christmas time. They left my house to go to their family, came back, breathed in my face, was all in my face, and that's how I got it.
I caught that shit from one of my clients. That shit almost killed my client. That nigga, and I didn't even know that nigga had it. Like, we both just went to the doctor the same day because, like, that nigga was sick. And I'm like, I'm not thinking nothing of it. And
I said the person that gave it to me wasn't even sick. What the fuck?
Yeah, this nigga was sick, and he was coughing and shit, and it was just like, I didn't really think nothing of it. And then I went home, and nigga, I felt crazy, nigga. I swear, like, that's the worst feeling I ever felt in my fucking life, bro. Like, I thought I was gonna die, honestly. Like, I really was, like, on the verge, like, fuck, who will get my gun and my PlayStation?
That shit ain't know, but I'm talking about, I get allergies yearly. I've been dealing with that since I was a kid. Like, anytime the weather changed, like, just how it is now, like, I got to deal with that. That COVID shit, nigga, that shit is a baby walk.
A person who gets sick.
It's like, bro, you dealing with some other shit you got going on. You already had emphysema.
Nigga, I don't get sick. I don't even get sick.
People who get sick all the time. And then another way you can tell a person is sickly is that they have scars that don't heal quickly. I heal very, very quickly. I'll get a cut and I'm not even worried.
The average cut heal in about a month.
What?
No, that's too long.
Now I'm saying, what you call normal, like say you get a scratch, it's gonna scab up in about 4 to 5 days. After about 6 to 7 days, that scab probably gonna fall off. Now you thinking it's healed, but it still got that shiny look.
You talking like a doctor?
I don't know if y'all ever really got a cut. It's like that's still part of the healing process. It's like the skin and then closed up where there's no. Man, how can I? Like tattoos, it's like the same thing with a tattoo. I know Brown got tattoos. It's like, bro, them first 3 to 4 days, make sure you keep it clean because your skin open.
Well, that's why.
Like you gonna get an infection.
I use that second skin now.
Then you get that shiny look on your tattoo. Yeah. Shit peeling and all that. Second skin and Neosport is all you need. Peeling and shiny.
My second skin,
that's part of the process.
I use that Aquaphor. I use second skin, the Aquaphor, and I keep the second skin on for like 3 or 4 days. 4 days max.
Yeah, it take about a month.
Okay, y'all, I forgot to put hot sauce on my first batch, and I'm mad as fuck. Don't talk to me for 2 minutes.
Y'all know that the TSA and ICE ain't doing nothing with the TSA.
Nah, hold up. She said she ain't put no hot sauce on my food, bro.
I said on the first batch, I'm mad. At least I got
thing.
And then I'm gonna top the, after I cook it, I'm gonna top it with some hot sauce. But like, fuck, like, I hate that.
What you making, collard greens? What you doing?
No, I'm frying some fish.
Oh yeah, you did say that.
Nah, don't put no hot sauce in the grease.
I like my fish crispy. I hate soft fish. That shit will make me not eat that shit.
Nah, so if you dumping hot sauce in the grease, man.
Right. Because that's what I said, right? Right.
All I heard was hot sauce, cooking some fish, grease, fried.
This nigga said
all of it.
This nigga said season oil with hot sauce. That nigga crazy.
This nigga said all I heard was hot sauce.
Right, like who
fish.
does that? Like who does it?
Hot fish.
And I heard she married too.
Okay, I'm out.
We love a listener.
Man, I love getting tatted. I think that shit is getting scary for me because it's like.
Nigga, I'm running out of room.
Man, like.
I got weird spots like it's available, like my feet and shit. It's like Brian trying to get my foot tatted.
I really only got part of my back and like my other side of my ribs. And the rest of my legs, like I ain't got shit on my legs.
I don't be considering niggas tatted if you just got like a whole sleeve full of like clouds and shit. Like when I talk about niggas tatted, like down there, like I'm around people that's like get tatted a lot, like and like you feel me, like in their advance, like the needles and like
my armpits.
Nigga,
I ain't get my armpits.
You gotta have some motherfucker.
You have your armpits, that's great.
Nah, that's the only space I got left. Like that's like the only spaces I got left is like my armpits, my feet. I ain't getting my butt tatted.
I ain't doing my neck. I'm not tattooing my neck. I do too much work.
Yeah, I ain't doing my neck. Like you feel me? But I'm just saying, all my pieces right now is I'm going quality. Like as far as getting tatted, like niggas just be getting shit, big ass, like stupid ass piece and like fucking cliche ass pieces. Like I want detailed, nice shaded pieces and shit. Like motherfuckers, like that should be like a stupid niggas be like scrabble and shit. Like I think the motherfuckers just take your time getting tatted, like and spend the amount of money to find you a good.
Not a good board.
Nah, some niggas do like some niggas be having like just a whole bunch of bullshit ass tattoos.
Yeah, like a snowman with grills. Friday the 13th ass niggas like that be the one.
I got Osama bin Laden.
Tattoos from Friday the 13th. They're like, yeah, that's why you look like a Chipotle bag.
I know it's different. It's different when you have.
That's facts, D Chipotle bag.
You only got tattoos in your budget. Like you look like a budgety ass I got
nigga, basically. I
got my cousin do my tattoos. I didn't pay $60 for high quality shit. The one harm, I paid my cousin like $200 for it. That was like a $1,500 tattoo as far as quality was.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
My cousin do tattoos, so I get blasted for free. Like I've been with him for like the last like 20 years. He started like 20 years when he started, but he started getting real good like the last like 10 years. But the last 3 is when he hitting this peak right now. This nigga been going stupid on me, nigga. I got Osama bin Laden, Malcolm X.
I had a cousin like you. When I started playing around with tattoos. My cousin was the same with shit. My cousin, he tattooed my whole chest. Like, yeah, nigga, I ain't know what the fuck I was doing when I did that shit. I done figured it out.
No, my first tattoo was done in the garage for sure. I ain't even gonna hold you.
Yeah, I got a couple of
tats. That's because I be refusing to go to the shop because I be smoking.
So what I was gonna say is that I follow really amazing artists, and they be making coloring books and stickers and shit like that. But then they'll do. So you were talking about what is it? Friday the 13th. Instead of getting like something silly like that on theme, they'll do certain drops like that with their aesthetic, and it's discounted. I would do something like that, but they're always so fucking far. So the artists that I love that do that, I'm like, damn, them locals. Or the people who truly have the fun to, move on the fly and just like go to their city and get it done. Respect.
Do you know Friday the 13th? Maybe I don't, but tattoo culture info 101, Friday the 13th. The whole plot or belief behind any tattoo is gonna have a 13. I got a 13 tattooed on. That all derives from the story of 13 is known as like bad luck or whatever.
The symbol of death.
Bad luck goes to find somebody to drop this bad luck on. But they see the 13 tattooed on. So instead of fucking with you, it's like, oh, bad luck already here. When they see that 13. So it goes to the next person. Like in the nutshell, that's the whole Friday the 13th.
What makes a number bad versus making a number good?
Nah, I ain't talking about that shit. Nah, I'm talking about like tattoo culture. It's like 13, like the whole bad juju behind bad luck. It's like bad luck sees you and sees that 13. And it's like, okay, bad luck is already there. I'm going to go to the next person. That's why people was getting 13s.
So it's kind of like Lucky. So it's kind of like a sign of like an evil eye in their eye. It's like it's negativity because already are marked with something. It's like the blood on the door or red on the door.
Yeah, in the nutshell. That's how the story goes.
I don't know.
I got the 13, but I got the ghost. I got the Mario ghost, but he got a 13 under his eye. But it's like, like the ghost, like if you look at him, like he turned little, but then when he run away, like he blow up or whatever. Like it's like I got that ghost. I don't know what you call it.
I think you're talking about the Pac-Man ghost.
No, the Mario
ghost. The one that got the is rounded with the tail that looked like kind of like Casper a little bit, but it got the spiky.
Yeah, it's like if you got your back turned to it, it expands. I think. Yeah, it expands, but then when you run towards it,
how much you be charging for portraits? Are you do portraits?
Yeah, how much money you trying to spend?
Nigga, what? I'm just asking, like, what's your price ranges? Like, I might fuck around and get blasted by you because you get my name one time. Nigga, my pockets is whatever you charge.
Update. First batch still hits. I'm fucking up right now. It's crazy.
I mean, he do good artwork, but when he was talking like that, I don't know.
Yeah, because, like, my cousin...
It's a war going on. Everybody fucked up right now. Like, I know everybody ain't spending like how shit used to be. Like, I gotta ask questions like that, bro. Like,
Well, it depends, because, like, I'll let you know, like, say, for instance, like, you tell me, like, oh, I want, like, $1,200 or some shit.
Man, what lifestyle-wise, what we talking about? You talking about something on your forearm, or you want something on the side?
My leg, telling me damn near a whole sleeve or a wrapped around half sleeve.
That's niggas rent. $1,200.
Yeah, but
minimum. That's minimum rent. Minimum.
Bookie, that is not.
Okay, I'm in Cali. You in Cali? You don't count. You don't count.
No, I know.
That's about the minimum where I'm at, baby. That's about the minimum.
I'm talking about if you charge that, like, nah, I'm good. Like, but if you charge it, like, I'm at a point now where
you gotta be doing something. You can't just draw a little circle on somebody's arm and charge $1,200.
Say we doing like the side of your cat. That's an easy, like, folks
on the hours of work, though. That's probably like for like 2 sessions type shit. Because like
you probably looking at about 8 hours, 9 hours.
Yeah, that's hours of work. Yeah.
So do 9 hours times 150.
Yeah, I only like getting tired by black people because it's like they don't know how to set that ink in the skin. Like you be going to like I be go seeing people going like white people and other like Mexicans.
White people
they
have
get nice
hard time tattooing black people, bro. That's literally
they don't know how deep how they go in. Yeah, then when that shit heal up, a lot of the ink be peeling off because they didn't know how deep they could go in your skin, like type shit. Cause we don't be bruising and like getting swollen up like white.
They be getting tatted by them white boys.
I done had like most of my people, we all attested the same shit. There's been tattoo artists who said that they can't tat us because of our
it's called a scratch
on us.
That's a
shit. They don't
scratch.
know how to tat on us, bro.
Yeah, it's called a scratch. Like when that shit fall out, how you talking about like, oh, it look like it's in there, but then when the heal up and it peel, all of it disappear, yeah, because they were just scratching.
Yeah.
You got scratched on.
Basically, like, and that shit will be sending the scan down. Notice that.
I'm not going to charge you for that. Now, if you would have called me when I say, like, 2013, whatever, I would have had you for the low. Because I don't know what the fuck I'm doing for real. It looked like I got you.
I've never seen
I done been that nigga before. No bullshit.
I don't think I've ever seen a picture. What's your page? You got a page?
Where did it go?
Hey, you got a page, Lefty? I think I seen your page a long time.
Yeah, it was up there. I remember.
Yeah,
I'd like to see your RD6.
Yeah, I'm not sure a long time ago.
You know, really, it was niggas on here that was getting more clout for their art because of their name and because of what they did. And when you look at Lefty shit way better. Lefty got great artwork and got great tattoo work. I am not gonna cap. That nigga Lefty can tattoo in. And it's really nice.
I think she lying because I'm talking to her nose.
My nose? Nigga, I don't talk to my nose. The fuck wrong with you?
Start doing that game.
I ain't talking about you. The fuck wrong with you? You? I don't even know how to talk to my nose, nigga. I'm like, I don't feel my nose when I talk to him. He know I'm telling the truth. He don't want that attention right now. I get it, baby. You don't want that attention, but Lefty, your work is amazing.
What is wrong with you?
I can't never deny your work. I might love you. I might talk shit.
Bro, you know how many people out of the though?
But your work, I can't deny.
Yeah, that's now. Right? I appreciate that. No, you know how many people out there fucked up tattoo wise? You know how many people walk around with bullshit ass? I mean, I got bullshit on me for real.
That's cool.
I be thinking about that. Like, part of the shit I'm doing now.
That's part of the journey, you know?
They see the shit I'm doing now, and they're like, damn, bro, can you fix this? It's like, nigga, Alright, one part of me like, bro, I don't even know you for real. Like, just act like I ain't did. Don't tell nobody I did this shit. Same time though, it's like, nigga, you know I ain't know what I was doing when I did this.
You know what got me? When I had a conversation right in this room years ago, 3 years ago, right? I was having a conversation. I'm like, damn, one of the reasons why I want to be tatted up, right? But I'm a dark skinned motherfucker. And I know a lot of dark skinned people, it look like they just got dirt on their arms because you can't tell what the fuck they got. And you disgusted. You not disgusted, that's probably the wrong word. You discussed how you had a conversation about how you understand the type of needles you have to use for dark skin, the way in which you have to press it to the skin, the way in which you understood a dark skinned person compared to when I heard another person on this app. I ain't gonna say no names. But I heard another person on this app say, oh, it don't matter. But when I heard you say that you have to make changes in the way that you do your art for a dark skinned person, I respected you more because it's like, that's the people we need. Because we got different skin, baby. I don't want to look like I got trash on my neck. I don't want to look like I got trash on my arm. I don't want to look dirty. I'm already dark skinned. Like, I ain't trying to look like I just got shit on me. I want somebody to know what they looking at. And you broke that down to me, and then I went to your Instagram. I was like, damn, this nigga really an artist and he love what he do because you studied the skin. You studied your craft with the skin. And so, Leah, I ain't on no bullshit right now. Like, that's something I always appreciated from you.
No, I seen it, but I ain't seen it recently. Like, I think I used to follow him.
Tattoo white people.
Hey, yo, fuck you. Hey, fuck you. But you said you knew what to do with a dark skinned motherfucker. I'm just gonna tell you from listening, I was like, damn, okay. Because I heard motherfuckers say, it don't matter. I was like, what the fuck?
Nah, this shit do
like
matter.
That's why these people be looking like, they be looking dirty. Like, damn, you're a dark skin, you ain't got dirt on your arm, cuz. Like, what the fuck you got?
We ain't supposed to be getting tattoos, do we? That's another thing I still battle with.
I got my Jesus, my only fucking tattoo.
Would I be wrong if I said, fuck, lay this shit down? Like, I'm really ready to shake.
I let a nigga tie me up in the garage.
Is it a white Jesus or a black Jesus?
Yeah, it's a racially ambiguous Jesus, but it's not like compared to my other work, it just stand out because it's so sloppy. I got it when I was 16, and like I want to cover it up, but like it's like
you gotta deal with your mistakes.
Yeah, cause like that's kind of what it is. And then I'm thinking about I would just go like I lined up. I had some ideas of what I was gonna do with it, but it's just like I make ideas already leave it, but it's just like I don't know, it don't take away from my other work. It makes my other work stand up.
Like I had somebody yesterday had something on their neck talking about some what I can cover this up with. I told that nigga a turtleneck.
Hey, and you know what? I appreciate that.
I love you. I want to get all this shit removed. All of it. Every last thing.
Nah, I don't trust that laser. That laser probably be past us.
You don't trust it. Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, girl, I be going with my homies. Hold on, I be.
And they got the makeup that cover. I got a cousin. He got tattoos on his face and his hands, but he do security. But he use a makeup. Something he used to cover up all this shit. Like you can't even tell. Like he bad in his complexion. If that makes sense.
Yes, it's like
every time.
I was about to say something about this.
What am I from Tiger?
Yeah, Tiger. Trying to tell y'all, don't even waste your time doing that laser shit because some colors be too deep into your skin, like a purple or like a blue or something like that. You'll pay all that money to get it lasered off and then it's gonna come back out. So, and then they tell you after like, you can only do like 10 sessions, they can't even do no more for you.
Oh my god.
Yeah, they cook you. They frying your skin.
Literally, and then it does bruise and shit. Your shit be looking like somebody.
Like you gonna blister or something.
Yeah.
Then you gotta wait to heal up. Then you You gotta go for the next session.
And I'm sorry, my mom in those sessions be like $250, $300 too.
Yeah, you might as well cut that bullshit. Now look at you spending more money.
One of my homies really got her face tatted, so she was trying to get that shit off her face, and it was an epic fail.
They confident.
I know a lot of people wish they would have just waited and saved their space and started getting like quality tattoos.
Nigga, that's boring, bro. Life about making mistakes.
Yeah, my tattoos aren't
I made one mistake. I ain't making no mistakes.
My tattoos are not large enough for it to not be covered up with something amazing. Like, the cover up would do me just fine.
You ain't got nobody name on you, dude.
Nah.
I'm not sure if I want to make mistakes involving my face, though.
Yeah, that's it.
It was that trend when they was putting them stars on their face.
Nah, see, that's the thing about tattoos. When it comes to the face, when it comes to the face and the hands and whatnot, that's the
white ink or red ink. Because it just seems more subtle. Like, on a skin tone like mine, red or like a white ink, if you were going to do the star on your face, it would have to be like the reverse. Like, it was like your skin would get like your skin was getting like tan, and you had like a sticker on, and you just got sunburn. And
she had like nude, she used put that nude shit on it, but she had like it was purple, blue, yellow, and like pink or something. It was all like
It was light
something. She was light skinned as fuck.
Light bright.
Yeah, she light skinned as fuck.
Yeah.
Light bright.
Yeah, but it's bullshit. But see, one point in time in the coaching,
Shut the fuck up, dog. Yeah.
Face and they got face on their body. It's like the coach kind of like.
How many names you got on you?
Even if you, I don't care about the money and all that shit. Like, you say, oh, I want this on my face. Like, bro, why not get this on your phone?
Yo, Lefty. How many names you got tatted on you? You light skinned. I know you got a couple of names.
Hell no, I wouldn't get my mama name tatted on.
Damn.
What?
Yeah, you're not supposed to temple for that.
Well, I'm not. Oh, wait. God forgive me. I'm not saying that's your mama. But yeah. You know, tattoos are different in different cultures. I do apologize for what I just said. That.
You said your mama had your name?
Associate that with you. What you said.
Me and my little sister, she got my name on her. I got her name on me.
Oh, that's cute.
I got all my siblings' names spelled out in family in my handwriting on my ribs. My name on a couple of my siblings, my daddy. Yeah, this is before I realized I ain't like some of them. I was gonna be petty, like covering it out, like scribbling them out, but I was like, nah, I ain't gonna do that, bro.
Now, how are you looking at me? Why do I feel like the mom?
See, my thing is tattooing names and this person died, that person, like this back to back. It's like, bro, you a walk graveyard. And that's when like my grandmother used to say that, oh, don't get tattoos. And then I read the book and they say, oh, don't mark your body for the dead.
Not the dead, yeah. If they did,
like,
you're
literally doing that.
I got a mark from the dead. And that's where my red is. So it's like one nigga I know who could. I mean, I love my tat. Like, my red is 5 years later. That shit hitting hard on this chocolate ass skin. You feel me?
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, like, and that shit still hitting, still bright too. I'm like, damn, that nigga did that shit. Can't find many people that can do that on my skin. That's why I don't have a lot of tattoos, because I don't want to look, you know what I'm saying? I'm a dark skin.
You don't need it.
Yeah, I really don't, because this shit is sexy. Like, I mean, it's good. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, you know, I really don't need it, but I like it. I like art. And so I'm like, damn, you know, like, damn, I'm going to get some more. Don't get me wrong. But I need somebody to know how to deal with my skin properly.
But what you going to do?
But he got sick. And so I couldn't keep going to him, so I don't know who to trust on.
What happened when you run out of room? Because you know that's what
I'm not going to get to that point. I ain't that into it.
Once you got your hands and your face and your neck hit up, that means you ran out of room.
But then you can go, you can go.
I just want my hands to be lucky I did it.
hands and wearing.
They gonna touch it
I
up.
told him to finish my sleeve. That's about it.
Go get it touched up. It's gonna take you like 5-6 years to get it tatted all the way off full body. I say it should take you like 5-6 years. Like some people be going under anesthesia getting like full body pieces and shit. I'm like, damn, that shit is crazy.
But nah, I'm just saying, like, when you see me, especially I had one nigga, bro, this nigga barely 18 talking about something, he wants something on his hand. It's like, nigga, what you gonna do with the rest of your life? Before I do this, mama got signed for it anyway. I think he was like 16, 17, some shit.
I got my first tattoo
like,
at
bro,
16.
you got all this empty space. You got all this space left on your body. You want to put this shit on your hand.
Luckily, it wasn't dumb, and I did that shit for a year from my mama, and my belly wasn't pierced. That was an era ago.
I got one sister that probably got about 400 tattoos. My skin.
See, in the
she get tatted probably every day. She get tatted every time she moves, right? And I got one sister that got one tattoo, and it was the tattoo that we all got alike.
Are they quality tattoos or is it art?
A lot of hers are quality, but she's one of the where I'm saying like you just going to people, you know what I'm saying? Cause
she got Chinese letters. Don't let none of y'all niggas.
That girl got everything on her body. I can't tell you everything she got on. But you know what's crazy? She can point at every tattoo on her body. She can point at you and tell you what it means. It means something. She can tell you what this means. But she got probably about 400. I promise you. When I tell you, she gets tatted like 2-3 times a week, every week.
Jesus, she date niggas that check too or something?
She just go get. Well, I got family that tat. My brother tat, my cousin tat, and so I'm the one that's like, I look at what they do and I'm like, yeah, I don't want you to
all of my tattoos mean something for me, but like I'm at this big age, I'm just like, girl, delete. All three of them. Bye. I don't remember the name.
Point at.
But like, I'm gonna look at you crazy if you walk in the shop and say, I want to wear happy in Chinese. I'm gonna look you in your face like, for what?
And see, my sister would be like, she'll give you the time, she'll tell you why she was happy and why she wanted that.
If my tattoo artist question me about what I want to put on my body, I'm walking out.
Yeah, get the fuck on, bro. You could have got that shit written in English. You want this shit in Chinese. Like,
I get you. That is stupid though, but like nigga, you don't question what they want. Just do that shit. Don't tell them don't tell nobody I did that. Like you sure?
No. Because people be fucking
like talking to people.
Lefty does like talking to people.
Like,
what if your artist fucks up the lettering? What would you do if you were in that circumstance?
Yeah,
we've all seen the Bible. Big ass.
So what if like if she want to put like some Chinese letters on her back and it stand for like bitch or whatever, and you know it stand for bitch, but she specifically asked for this picture, are you gonna do it?
She blazing.
Nah. She's just black.
That shit crazy.
But he gonna talk to him about it. He gonna be like, hey, you know, I know what you gonna do.
Like, I've been doing it long enough where it's like, yo, I can deny certain, you know what I'm saying? When people say I want this, I done got to the point in my career where it's like, I can not do this. And you can see how you do it. It's like, bro, it don't make sense to me. It's like, bro, you black, so you gonna hate it right now. Like, bro, why the fuck am I right? And then you gonna sit there and say, oh, let me ask Google Translate to make this shit make sense. Like, nigga, I ain't about to tattoo this shit on you, bro. Like, you don't get the fuck on somewhere. Why the fuck you want to be Chinese shit? Yo, nigga, you eat watermelon and chicken. And you want fucking compound chicken. Fuck your money and your idea. Like, come
No, I'm trying to talk to you.
She fucking hitting off in the dude.
I know this nigga. This nigga got rushed before.
For sure.
So for sure, somebody rushed you for fucking them up, for sure. If you talk that shit like, I don't give a fuck.
You talk too much shit. Nigga, you a nigga, you eating, what do you say, chicken and watermelon, you want some fucking come power in your body. You gotta use Google Translate to find out what this means. Nigga, I ain't finna put that on you.
Yeah, you know I'ma spell this shit wrong, bro. You want me to write this shit in Chinese, bro? You know I'm gonna misspell the fuck out this shit, bro. And you gonna tell, cause you know, well, it's a, if you do a perfect tattoo, you be lucky if they tell 10 people, fuck something up. They gonna tell 1,000 people.
Yeah, I remember seeing your work back in the day, like, I know it was decent though, it was like, I don't know what you mean.
I ain't did shit in Chinese. That's one thing you ain't gonna see about letting, man.
I remember something, I think it was like, you had like a line you did, I think, like, a long time ago.
Yeah, everybody like getting the fucking line.
We got portraits.
What's the most common tattoo you see? Lions, roses, what else?
Lions with the clock.
Hey, you ain't telling no Osama bin Laden, though.
Yeah, that shit's low key. Like, it's certain shit I don't do no game.
Damn, that thing changing every y'all
like,
really
that's another thing, too. I don't do nothing game related. I don't do nothing that's, like, inappropriate. I don't do nothing that's racist. Like, cause I had brothers, like, dude came in a couple days ago talking about he wanted some, like, 7 foot on he's like, bro, I ain't tattooed this shit on. I don't even know if you even deserve to have this shit. Like, what you trying to get tattooed? Like, hell no, I ain't putting that, I ain't stamping that on. Cause, I mean, y'all creeps and shit. I know y'all probably got a couple of tattoos y'all had to earn. It's like, you don't just go into a shop.
Damn, you got rid of your page? Or you change your name? And who pissing? Bro, who pissing in the bathroom? Who pissing? What the fuck going on? Alexis, is that you? What the fuck you doing? That's Alexis. That's her already. Alright, you better be some grease. I mean, if it's a lady, fine. I don't give a fuck. I just want to have her nails and sweating this shit out. But if she forgot she was off me, go ahead.
Hey, Lefty, you know now they got this thing where, like, as a tattoo artist, they could pay you a corner. They can be like, I'll take corner type shit. Like, no, I'm bullshit you not.
I know, I seen that. You gotta go, that afterpay too, bro.
Yeah, that shit crazy as fuck. Like,
tax. Yeah, you get tax, plane ticket, all type of shit, yo. Like, don't let for the tax for real. Like, niggas is getting. Yeah, that's for the tax.
Yeah, niggas spending tattoos on Fonda. That shit real. Okay.
Yeah, I ain't interested. Like, cash didn't work pretty well.
Nah, they pay you cash. You gonna have your clientele on paper, like getting like from Klarna and shit. But then you got your underground clientele, like shit you probably do for niggas at the house type shit, or like But nigga, I'm telling you, a lot of people get tatted from you, like you feel me? If you had Klarna, Klarna's the way.
Bro, like 2020. I said I'm quit. I got 2 years left. After this, I'm fuck this tattoo shit.
Why?
That's what everybody says.
I had to shop. Like other niggas can eat. And then of course, okay, I'm gonna eat off of it.
So you got your own shop now? Because I remember something happened at your last shop. Didn't somebody do something at your last shop and you ended up having to leave? Damn, what happened? I can't remember. But so you gonna do your own shop now, or you already got your own shop? Can't remember. Somebody did something like they got high, they was asleep or something like. Yeah, somebody in that bitch that was super high. Something happened in your shop. You remember?
Man, that shit is crazy.
I know. What you got now? You got your own shop? Or you working on your own shop? Cause what you gonna do after tattooing? You got a plan?
We all got a plan. We ain't about to be doing the same thing. Ain't nobody about to be trying to be a content creator forever. sooner or later, you got to figure out something else you're going to do. Like, even if that's opening up the door for other content creators. Even with the clubhouse shit, for example, open your own house. Or open your own, whatever the fuck you call it. It's like you got to pass the torch to somebody else. Because if you don't, what they call it, oh, you gatekeeping. You gatekeeping. It's like, nigga, you don't deserve this shit, pussy ass nigga. You don't even know how to draw for real.
So you got a plan after your 2 years? What you gonna do next? It's gonna still be art? Or you got a whole different path you thinking about going on? Cause I think you're pretty dope with your fucking art. I can't find your pages now, but
Sorry, guys.
I remember and
Sorry.
shit fire.
Sorry. You guys are in my headphones. My
Nah,
bad.
for real,
I'm sorry for my.
I want to go. I'll be an art teacher or something. I'll go to school or finish this, whatever it is with this education shit, and then just teach art or something. Just so I can chill. Like, I ain't got to bother nobody. I ain't hurt nobody. I ain't got to deal with the extras. Well, you still got to be a businessman. Like that's the main game. For real, for real. I know that ain't gonna change the world. I know that ain't gonna get Trump out of office. I know that ain't gonna stop the war in Iran, but it's like, outside of that, what else I'm supposed to try to figure out?
Wait, I thought we were talking about tattoos. Why are we talking about Trump again?
Nah, I'm talking about the end game. Because I was talking about how I ain't about to take my life. Like, my back goes say, fuck you after a while. Just from like, like after a while, I'm going to get old now. I can't tattoo forever. I might lose my eyesight. I might lose a finger. I might lose my hand. Like, it's like, bro, this tattooing shit, it's like, yeah, this shit shaking right now, but in the back of my mind, I know I got to have
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Keep trying to do that shit forever. At least you think about your future. My cousin was saying the same shit. That nigga's only like 38. And nigga said he done, like, cause he started like kind of like early, but then like, I'm like, nigga, you just hit your peak. Like, it seemed like right when niggas hit their peak and niggas learn how to really do portraits, do shadings and shit, like they.
It's gonna take niggas 10 years to hit your peak. 10 years to hit niggas like a nigga time.
Yeah. 10 years,
10 years, 10,000 hours.
Nah, 10 years ain't shit.
But
like, I gotta talk, like, when I got my apprenticeship and all that, like, learning this shit, I'm learning from somebody that's already been in it for damn near 20. It's like 10, they tell you, like, 10, you just now learning the game for real, for real. Like, you just now.
Bro, that's so real.
Give it another, like, 5 or 10, now you really, you got some leeway for real, for real. It's like, I'm just not getting
Philippines, all type of shit. Alright, bro. But that's why you guys are broke. That's why you guys don't have a functioning government. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think the prideful Somalians are the reason why it doesn't grow. And there's a lot of it.
The only issue that pisses me off Somalis culturally, it's not like I don't hate them as a people because we haven't